right now, at this very moment. It's a little something for the comedians out on the sidewalk to start sweating a little bit harder for it.
That's exactly where they're going to be performing if they get past the next year.
On the sidewalk. That is the only place you can perform.
Isn't it crazy for you to be here and see people with no masks inside and no one's dead? I've been in my apartment for like a year straight, and in the last 4 days, I think I've been to 14 super.
We really were.
You just take your vitamins and keep moving. Mostly COVID. Keep moving.
Luckily, you won't settle in until you're back in LA. You won't feel the symptoms until you're there. We can blame it on them. No, technically, you got it in LA. So let's do it. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? You guys know how it works. If I pull someone's name out of the bucket, maybe it's one of the veteran comedians on the sidewalk. Maybe as we had last week, a lot of first-timers that they're sitting here in the audience. Maybe they drove a long way to be here. Who knows what can happen? If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry 5th Street Bear. You guys ready to start the show? Make some fucking noise, Austin, Texas. It's very important that the people at home can hear you. Big announcement coming next week, or episode 500 of Kill Tony, which will be here in Austin in early April. But let's talk about tonight. Things are going to get started. This is an exciting name. Make some noise for Zachariah Tourette's Tippett. Zachariah Tourette's Tippett. Fingers crossed the guy actually has Tourette's. I don't see why he wouldn't. Why would you lie about that? Weird thing to lie about. Someone yells Zachariah out there on the sidewalk. He's coming. Got a one finger sticking up. All right. This guy was putting money in his meter. All right. Here he comes, everybody. This is very exciting. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It has been confirmed. He really is him. It's really him. One more time for Zachariah Tourette's Tippett.
Hello? How y'all doing tonight? Wait, so my name's Zachariah Tippett. Most people just call me Tourette's. And I have Tourette's. So by show of hands, how many people know what Tourette's is? 1, 2. All right, let everyone. I'm way too high to explain it over. So I'm happy to be here tonight. I quit my job. So I went home, pretty much said, fuck that place. I'd like to apply just about everything from the first page of Indeed. And it gives me some of my results where I go to work and guess my Tourette's. I'm going to be a 911 operator. I tried working at IHOP for about a day, but you know, Tourette's movements and candidates were like, fuck. I tried bartending for a little minute, but the only drinks I was allowed in were the shady ones. And after that, I tried babysitting, but I wanted a bartending job. Those kids are no normal.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Zachariah Tourette's Tippett. Welcome to the show. I do believe you're our first ever Tourette's comedian in the history of the show.
Also, I'm friends with this.
Where were you? It took you so long to get here. Okay. When does this start? Tell us more about Tourette's and how it was born like this was your first word.
So when I was about 7 years old, I'm from St. Louis, and basically the information from my so much. That's pretty much all the doctors explained. That's how it came along. And diagnosed me with
family get West Nile? How does that work?
So I got through mosquito bite. As far as I went on my head. Maybe.
Wow. So you were a foster kid before the Tourette's. They took a chance and they were right. They would be. That's like getting rid of GameStop at just the right time. You know what I mean? Have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up since about 15 years old.
Yeah, up 15. Got it.
How old are you now? I'm 25. Are you hiding it? Where's the answer to the question? No, like I said, I'm pretty high. So, does the weed have Tourette's or no? It does a little bit. Mushrooms help. Mushrooms actually make go away. Oh, you see how much of that?
Yeah. I was. Is that noise you make something fixed over time, like the yeast? Like fun kind, whatever, and then
I got diagnosed. Mine is the most rarest kind of body movement in physical, and I have verbal, but my verbal actually changes. So this is about the 8th word that I change, and it changes. When I was living in Missouri, my word of non-choice was actually the N-word. Yeah, no way. I got beat the fuck up a lot. So that movie came out in front of the class, and then all the black people just accepted it.
Wait a second. So for a whole year in St. Louis, your word was the N-word? My goodness.
How unfortunate.
That sucks. Did you carry around a sign that says, I have Tourette's, please don't hurt me? I thought that was
no, I had a cold.
Exactly. This was the last time I let a mosquito anywhere near me.
Wow, that's wild.
Did it get you in trouble? Did you ever get into fights or anything because of it?
Oh yeah, I got beat up a lot, teased a lot, basically just isolated.
What were some other words in this rotation? One was the N-word.
Bitch, cunt, wow, ass, carrots was a weird one that happened.
Very sharp.
It's gonna be a good month. Here of carrots. People really enjoyed that when I was at the gym, and you just hear that one random thing of carrots. What was after carrots? This word. Wow. It's a combination of.
Oh, okay. Quick. Doesn't sound like interesting.
Did you miss carrot? No, because if I just start saying like carrots all the time instead of like a beatbox bit about me. So.
Oh, you have a beatbox bit? Okay. Yeah.
That was actually one of my work jokes. So I tried DJing for a little while, and he would get my Tourette's would get in the way of that, but he did, and actually made it 10 times better. Because not only did I incorporate a whole new genre of music, which I like to call Tourette's no music. So how I did that was I just incorporated my Tourette's noise and with techno music, and it sounded a little like this. And the weird thing about that is white people love that shit.
Yeah. So what would happen if you had a cure for Tourette's stage? Would that be rough for you? Are you actually sort of embracing it now?
When I understand comedy, I like to do like Tourette's, and after like some skits of shows I'll do purely interested or have questions or children about it, or have children with Tourette's. They ask me questions. Yeah. Is there a level of mushrooms you can take where you're not too fucked up and you don't have Tourette's? Can you find a balance?
Microdosing?
Yeah. Well, I experimented with 5 grams, so that's a hell of an experiment.
Yeah. Maybe that one was a little bit too much, huh?
Well, I still have it, so it didn't go away. It's still Tourette's.
Oh, right, yeah.
I cured myself for fuck over here. You'd be fine. Yeah, you'd be fine. You should try 10 grams. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe we're almost there. We should try crack.
Yeah, just try everything to see what happens. So you say that you've been doing it 10 years. The word changes every year, so that's an entire year that you were performing stand-up comedy and randomly saying the N-word throughout your. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Did you ever play Black Rooms?
No, luckily enough,
Yeah, imagine it's swept off the Apollo stage.
So during that time of the word of the year, I actually moved to Minnesota, and people love that word there.
Okay.
Great way.
Do you have Tourette's or do you talk normally?
Actually, I speed it up, so people would like leave me alone and just assume that I'm what's the word?
Just a dream.
Oh, dream. Oh, you thought I said drink? Yeah. No, not really. I'm really accepted. Actually, happy that life gave me this curse and a burden, but also it was a gift to open me up to.
And when you have a dream, this guy's up here accepting a Nobel Prize or something like that. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Does your inner voice have Tourette's?
As far as I can remember my dreams, yeah.
Yeah, you still have it. Still got it.
What did you dream when you were on mushrooms? Oh, that's a pretty wild story. Would you like to hear it? Oh, okay. So when I did mushrooms, 5 grams of mushrooms, if anyone knows that, I walked outside around 2 in the morning. It was raining outside. I was just having the blast of my life. This is the first time I ever did mushrooms. I saw this.
Wait. What was your words at the time that you were doing mushrooms? So,
oh, I don't remember because I took 5 grams of mushrooms.
I'm just gonna guess carrots. Okay, so they go. Sorry.
So, yeah, I went outside. It was raining at the time, and what I got told from my friend was, you need to find a really safe space, a comfortable place. So mine was during storms, and I love nighttime. So, I was looking up at the moon, and I saw this lady coming down. She was wearing nothing but black, and as she approached the ground, she walked up and she gave me a hug. She said, "I am so proud of you. You are going to change the world with what you're doing." She started floating back up in the air, and I didn't realize, I didn't recognize her. I didn't know who she was, and I asked her, and she told me her name was Steph.
Dad, why would you do that? A partner was there. Just did 5 grams of mushrooms after that story. Love that you're out here fucking using what the mosquito gave you to your advantage. There you go, keeping us all safe. Getting some of that fucking Tourette's spit off the microphone. All right, next comedian goes Marcus Olind. Marcus, or perhaps Olind. It's Marcus. Coming in from the back with a steady pace.
Yo, Rabbi.
Yo, what up? Flex, how you living, pimp?
Anything can happen.
Hey, it's been a while. Being good. What's up, Rabbi?
Absolutely, you teaching to look max on kick?
Yeah. What you think about the whole look back thing?
Yeah, I'm the top of the pyramid, and you look better than this. Dog, I wake up and shit excellence. I don't need to break bones in my face. I'm already as good looking as you can get. Everything else is downhill.
How you been, man? I can see you in the minute.
Slanging dick like it's going out of style. Dog, Flax, I'm going viral. And I know I always tell you that, but you're like, okay, Rabbi, how are you going to do it this time? So I'm,
We're like lagging a little, like cutting off.
yeah, probably. I'm not sure. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right. So I've been doing a lot of promotion on Twitter Spaces. If you know what that is, it's the audio function of Twitter. And what I figured I should start doing, which I think is pretty smart, is going to people who have podcasts who say, "Hey, want to be on my podcast?" They'll like tweet it out, and then just connecting with them. So I potentially 2 podcasts lined up now, and I'm just going to queue in the podcast rounds and just eventually somebody's going to hear audiences and be like, "Wait, you live for almost 5 years unchanged," and it's like, "Yep." You mean I can watch your life what it was like pandemic? Yeah. You mean I can watch your life what it was like when the Queen died? Yeah. You mean I can see what your life was like when it started? Absolutely. And not only can you see what my life is like 24/7, so you literally have one every important historical event for the last 5 years, and they're going to say, I have more data than anybody else as well, and more social media. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. You cannot type the term Rabbi Rothschild in Kick without it getting immediately deleted by a moderator. They don't have that for Hitler. They don't have that for the N word, but they have it for me, and I'm quite proud of that.
Yeah, man, that's dope, bro. They are to you. I mean, you not like you're going down and kick like all the fame, bro.
100%. And I don't even know what I've done is all that bad. But I mean, if you really want to know, let me just give you a breakdown. You should go on Kick. But when I was looking into it, they didn't archive of a deal to me. Well, later on, I figured, okay, I'll start doing this. But I one stream because I have so many devices, and I like to give people like 300. I stream multiple accounts, so I did that, which was not at the time against the terms and conditions. You could have alternate accounts. This was back in the day, so I started.
Rabbi, I got a question.
Go ahead,
Big.
Big.
Like, it's like it's in your name. You're Jewish.
100%.
So what do you think about it? Yeah, what do you think about like Israel? I also did actually.
I want world peace.
World peace. I feel that.
100%. I want world peace in Israel. I want world peace in Venezuela. I want world peace in Cuba. I want world peace everywhere. I don't want anybody to die anywhere. And that may seem like a pipe dream, but it's an easy, defensible take, and it's something that I truly believe. If I could make it with the snap of my fingers, I would create a world where no one else, if they didn't want to.
Yeah, I saw like stuff. It's like Israel butchering babies and stuff. I was like, oh, that's so awful.
I could prevent all suffering for all humans in the world. I'm just one individual, and this is the platform that I use to be able to promote these. And so, kind of my stance. And if you think about it, it's the only stance that you can really have. That like you can that you can close your eyes and feel good about.
Wait, so another question I had. So I didn't get your. Did you have your reaction to Charlie Kirk that too, or?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, it happened September 10th, 2025. I was listening to the radio, Twitter, saw, and then deep dives for the next few weeks, watching a lot of podcasts. And that's what I do whenever there's a historical event. Give my viewers either now or in the future, the best opportunity to be able to.
Wait, Rabbi, you got any questions for me? I feel like I always ask you questions.
Yeah. How are things on Kick?
I'm still in good. I mean,
Making in huge amounts of money.
Yeah, I'm making a decent amount.
Excellent.
I feel like that's another flavor of the month.
Word, dog.
Like
okay, you and I have been we know Kick really, really well, like 0 followers to 250,000 followers overnight. It just doesn't happen, and nobody knows who this prick is. I hate to say it, but no one. He literally has bought his way, straight up bought it, and Kick's fine with that apparently. You and I both know that you don't even to be streaming days and days and days to build up to 200 followers.
Nah, but I feel like he is actually I don't know if he fucks with it. I actually see him everywhere. I see
dog flex. You and I both know is botting. It is a bot competition. Everybody. If you look at it, it is. It's with all of them, but it's basically a competition of can bot themselves the most.
I feel that, but I feel like he actually fake it till they make.
He has a lot of money, and he has influence because of that money. So he can go to outlets and have them do interviews about him. But nevertheless, his stuff isn't that interesting. How much are you going to talk about abrasion on your face that is all that interesting? I mean, at a certain point, you're just sitting there in front of a camera reading a chat, just like anybody else. And if you ever look at his chat, it's very easy to see people who bought their own chat. You're going to see tons of repetitive statements, and that's what you see in his stuff.
What if, okay. My chat is okay. Look at that. My chat started emo stuff. It's so fucking. Nah, I get what he's not. I think he brought, but I think he actually is. If on NBA announcers call, I'm seeing them at the Oscar and frame.
He's bought his popularity. Look, Flex, if I give you $10 million and said all you have to do is get popular, it'd be very easy for you to do that. You would go to the NBA and say, "Hey, here's $100,000." You would go to Channel 5 and say, "Hey, here's $100,000." You would go to Kick and you'd say, "Look, I'm not gonna build up my account. Just give me 250,000 followers, and I'll do a 30-day live stream. I'm all over. I'll help bring attention to your platform." And Eddie is on his hands and knees and appreciate you because there's nothing going on Kick. It's the same old people. It's the same old garbage. It's my favorite of all the but I'm just telling you, I see this all day long. It's the same, interesting. So, of course, Kick is going to be appreciative if you bring in somebody else who's new. And on top of that, they're not doing the whole Twitch thing. They're doing just Kick. That's incredibly valuable to Eddie. And so I get that. But he's just buying influence. As simple as that. Look, you've got somebody, I'll just put it this way, Amaranth, who was an icon on Twitch, who is who bots herself, and I can tell you how badly she bots herself, but I'm going to at least say this. She's been 50,000 followers. How is it that this is a woman who raised dogs, done bikini shoots, all kinds of stuff, and she has 250,000 followers, and then this kid from Miami who hammers his face every morning and has the exact same amount? It doesn't happen that way. You and I both know that. And so they kick itself, me, not for me. Here's what they do. They say to somebody who's like a nobody who comes in, boom, you get stopped for botting, a ban or whatever. But for people who perhaps may make the platform more advanced or have a spotlight or whatever it is and get media, they're going to bend over backwards. There's another one, which is absolutely ridiculous. Doherty, or that prick, he literally was in a car accident looking at his phone against and conditions about doing violent or dangerous acts. I was in Eddie's. It happened. Immediately they banned Jack Doherty for what ban, and then they release it 3 days later, and then he gets permanent, and now he's back on. It's kind of a joke that if you have enough money and you have enough influence, they will drop those bans that come back. They are going to ensure that you continue to be banned, and then that's just in my opinion, it's ridiculous. For somebody out there, a football game, a Super Bowl, they say that's copyright infringement or young or whatever, and then you lose out because of that. And just because you don't have the same financial backing as some of these big guys, they get to play by different rules. I'll just say this, it's just not fair. I don't really care, but it's just, I'm going to call it spade a spade. That's how it works.
I got a Shaq sticker.
Yeah.
He was like $1 million mansion, $1 million mansion. You remember that?
I, not to my knowledge.
Go listen to it. But anyways, I see where you're coming from, Rob. I will performing situation. It is but
well, people like you.
Wait, I got another action.
Go ahead.
You remember that website you told me to see if any idea was like before you could search it up and see what's in there?
Yeah, you love this television tropes.
Yeah, television shows. I mean, because I've been trying to like come up with ideas, but like, I feel like all my ideas are being done.
They all have been. There's only a limited amount. There's only a limited amount of stories that you can tell that haven't had, you know, a good guy versus a bad guy versus a good guy, a love story involved. You can mix. They're all the same. It's like Legos. Only a finite amount of Legos, and you can mix and match them to make your Lego creation. But at the end of the day, they all are blocks. And this has been. This is.
There's more people in the car recently.
Well, I mean, some people are just living their life, and they just live in here with me. Other people are here on their lunch hour. Other people just leave their cameras on. But we are growing. Certainly, we're present people in Discord, and you know, that's a pretty big Discord individual. So I'm quite proud.
They should, Rabbi. They should. Before I go, because I guess I'm the series being. Do you think I bought?
Do I?
Yeah.
If you do, you don't do it enough. So the target of my. And frankly, the situation hurts someone like you, who is perhaps doing the streaming in the correct way, but no one is going to find out about you on the top on Kick because somebody's got deeper pockets than you do, and they ensure that they are it higher. It hurts you directly.
I feel that. Wait, so like you never tried peptides on it? All that stuff?
Baby, when you go of the pyramid, I'm open to it. There's, but like as you understand, I'm sure with peptides, like the ones that are currently out now, they've made. I'm like waiting for people to work these things out. Then I'll take peptides and I'll be rail thin with huge muscles. But you,
Like what you mean watching this?
excellent question. You know Kill Tony?
Kill Tony? I've heard about it.
Yeah, it's amazing. It is the largest live podcast in the world. It takes place every comedy show, and it's really funny. And you've got some people on there who are basically becoming up and coming stand-up comics, and they get a lot of big guests. They get Post Malone, Tucker Carlson, Joe Rogan, of course, and it's just big time comedians alongside who are just starting out. Some of the people in it for years, but sometimes it's their first time, and they're in Madison Square Garden. Sometimes place in arena shows, and they're in like the place that you could be, and it's their perform stand-up comedy. It's just really interesting to see. Watching a lot of that, and then I've been teaching a lot of classes, 87 straight days on Kabbalah, which is Jewish mysticism. That's been taking up a lot of my time. I also watch Jewish lectures constantly. I keep them on 24/7. What I've got going on those devices. I like other podcasts. I like some MMA podcasts. On Saturday.
I don't know the big UFC fan like that. So what is Jewish lectures saying?
Well, basically, it's the study of Jewish mysticism, Kabbalah, which is a series of books and teachings going back about 800 years to the 13th century. But even before then, it's really some of the more ornate and interpretation.
So you think I heard like the Kuba Bakovich?
Do I think you could get into the Kuba Bakovich?
Yeah.
If you want to.
Wait, how? I thought that was like I heard some bad things. Like it was like, you think you got sex women? Or is that just like anti-sex?
Bye.
I gotta go, man. I gotta go back to my shit.
My friend, you take care, Flack.
All right, love you, bro.
Love. What up, Miss Aquarius? Miss Aquarius. You're good. How's your day going?
Good.
Excellent. So far, so good. I just awoke, so I started up my streams.
Yeah, your thing dropped out this morning. Yeah.
Yeah, so that happens. my browser will crash and for whatever reason. And yeah, just especially when like I'm doing a lot on this device. I'm streaming on two different YouTubes while simultaneously in this Discord call. And if I don't restart my computer regularly, it will crash on me. But additionally, it's very interesting when I have to do an up doesn't work as well. Like when they're like Google will put up an update and immediately I'll know that there's an update because there's speech on the stream. So yeah, that's just hopefully I'll be able to at least do one of them today.
Okay.
And the guy who just came in, he's a kick streamer. That wasn't a podcast, but he comes in here every once in a while and asks me questions, and we just check up on each other and yeah, just keep, yeah. He had
3 now, huh? 2 years.
two years. Yeah, we started this. Let's see here in 2024 in June of it was like July of 20, and so I've been longer than that, but it's really hard in this Aquarius to get people when you're Discord if it's small. It's just it's like it's an uphill battle. It's because people want to be in a place that's lively that has action, and if you have 10 people in there, nobody's gonna want to join. So and then like especially online, people don't want to click a random link. They don't know where it's going or whatever. So basically, I promoting my Discord on different social media, less than
Come on, man. Yo,
you're good in about a year and a half or 3/4. We're approaching 3,000 people, which is really great. It's bigger than what I thought that it would have been at one point. So,
yeah. Hey, Will. Good evening.
well, thank you, madam. I appreciate it.
Move. I ain't trying to be all on your food like that.
What's going on?
Keep messing with me.
Oh, tell him to back off.
Rabbi, my friend said, back off. He didn't do that. Somebody just got the hospital. No, he didn't.
Jasky's back.
Yeah, he's back. We might be fine. He just stepped away. Stepped away. But his thing is not moving yet. He'll step away from it. I'm put my stuff on you, Rabbi. So I have to go back in, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Seems like it could be fixed. What's going on? Just getting high outside before the show. I like smoking weed. Makes boring stuff fun. Fun stuff more fun. Hell yeah. Like I like getting high before I drive for Uber. Makes that more fun. I'm not a good Uber driver. I'm pretty bad. I got a 2-star rating. Picking people up late, dropping them off at the wrong location. They're always mad. Like, this is not what I put in my phone. All high looking at my phone like, shit, my phone's on airplane mode. Were you saying that one again? Sure you're not going to the airport? My favorite thing to do, I like getting high and masturbating. That's my favorite thing to do. Okay, we'll talk strategy after this is up. You don't know, it feels really good to get high before you masturbate. It feels amazing. I call it weed whacking. It's great. I noticed something about drugs though. Like every time a drug gets a street name, if that street name's a person, it's always female. You ever notice that? See, or Mary Jane. Like I've never had anyone be like, hey man, you wanna go smoke some Dave?
There he is, Marcus O'Lind, everyone. Fuck yeah, welcome back, Marcus. Hey, you were just on the show recently, right?
A couple weeks ago.
Hell yeah. Go find out about your mind discipline stole the show during your interview?
It was something about my sex, about my lack of going down on a certain somebody.
Oh, that's right. You refused to eat your wife's pussy. That's
Well,
what?
huge thing. It's more just like a mutual agreement, you know.
Is it that when you don't eat my pussy?
She said that before, yeah.
What did she say about it?
She didn't like the things I said.
What did she say exactly? What was her take on it?
She just felt like I was throwing her under the bus, which I wasn't trying to do. I don't know, man. I just kept taking myself deeper and deeper holes, and I was like, oh, no one hold your up.
That's true.
Yeah.
He keeps that fucking beard nice and clean.
It's like I tried.
Yeah, it takes pleasure. Hell yeah. I love it. Guess welcome back to the show. Are you really an Uber driver?
I used to drive Uber, and then the car I was driving with got hit when it was parked, and then my new car doesn't qualify anymore. So I was.
Okay. What do you do?
Like for a part-time moving company, or it's kind of like Uber, where if you want to just hire a random group of people to come to your house and move shit, they can do it. There's no background checks and shit. So yeah, it's kind of.
But you don't know what it's called.
Yeah.
But you never did Uber Eats, but you just did Uber Finger.
I did.
Don't do that type of thing. Mutual.
Son of a bitch.
Mutual. You believe this fucking guy? Mutual. She doesn't believe it. How long have you been with this girl, Marcus?
3 years.
3 years.
Yeah.
And what did we find out? What ethnicity is she?
She's black.
Haven't they been through it?
I felt really bad during February not doing it, but I don't know.
My goodness. How about International Women's Day? Did you do it today?
No, but I did let her fuck me in the ass, so I figured that
Is that true? Oh, okay. All right. That would be at least something we could talk more about. What else about you, Marcus? What did we not find out that you think would be interesting for us to know about you?
What did we not find out? I think, did we talk about me being from Germany last time? I don't remember.
I don't know.
Did we? Okay.
How old were you when you moved to America?
I was fine. I didn't speak English, and all the kids at school called me a Nazi.
Do you still speak German?
I do, yeah.
Okay. Do you do it in the bedroom at all?
It's not a sex language. I don't know, man. Like, I've tried it, and it just makes it worse than it already is. So I was like, I don't know if I want to.
Give us an example of talking romantically in the bedroom.
Yeah, how do you say eat your scalp? 69. 69, yeah. It's like, I didn't have pussy, that's how you would say. Pushy is how you say pussy, but wow. Yeah. It's not a strange language, man.
My goodness gracious.
Do you feel bad at all about not eating pussy? I mean, it means so much more trouble in life. Honestly, it's a mutual thing. Like we don't do the.
No one is ever going to.
You need it mutual. It shits up your dick.
Right.
Yeah. There we go. Deal. It's a mega deal. It's a compromise of sorts.
You don't go down on her, and she doesn't go down on you.
All right. I know, right?
Yeah, but you don't crave it.
Pussy?
Yeah.
Brian eats everything. Clearly. Sometimes when I'm like, go for it, but I don't know. Sometimes. Yeah, so don't do it when you're high. That's gross. Yeah, I got top off.
That gross. Because if you don't like it and he gets high, he's going to look at it like, he's going to freak out.
I did it on mushrooms. Well, you're speaking about, I did it once on mushrooms like a couple years ago, and it was weird, dude. It was fucking, that's what I was doing.
This is where babies come out.
Maybe that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, wow, the birth canal, incredible.
Wow. Shaking out with the star like dude, it felt like tongue kissing an alien, man. It was fucking strange for sure.
Jesus Christ. No wonder you don't want to do it. That probably happens a lot of guys eat mushrooms. Alright, Marcus, what do you like to do for fun? What's something you seem like you like throwing at? Seems like you like throwing axes or something like that.
Yeah.
Axe thrower? Am I right?
No, I never threw an axe. I tried using an axe once. And I was like, I
I know. I actually stopped drinking 7 months ago. Okay. What happened to make you stop drinking? What's the bottom for you? There were actually a lot of bottoms, and I eventually was like, I just need to look at all this. Sometimes they just Rob Lowe interviews with them. I watched it, and I was like, I didn't know this was stuff. Wow. Rob Lowe. Yeah, I was like, is that sexy? Never on the day. Or when I was drunk, honestly. I did it to a stripper one time, but that was, we strippers are people too. Well, I tried to tell her, you didn't say it yet, and then I had to hear it. Is that true? Yeah, it was it was in Canada. It was like, yeah, it went to the VIP. I was really drunk, and then afterwards, time was done, she was like, hey, you don't have anything, do you? And I was like, no. And she's like, you're really eating my pussy a lot now. I was like, I should be asking you. Like, Canadian strip clubs are fun because they're Alright, Marcus, this was fun. Congrats. Weed whacking, that's funny. There's something there. Been in here. You guys having fun out? Your next comedian goes by the name of Bobby Johnson. Bobby Johnson is next on Steady Pace. Coming back. It's all happening here. Only the guy with Tourette's was across the street getting wings. Did you ever drive up to Canada to go to the strip when you lived in Ohio? Keep coming there. One more time for Bobby Johnson. I was reading this article about a woman in Montana who got a sex change. And what's interesting about the article is that I guess in Montana they don't call it sex changes. They call them reverse cowgirls. What about me? I have a little bit about me, guys. I have a master's in energy management, but I'm currently doing research into renewable solutions with the big energy. TV, I saw that movie, The Last Exorcism, and right after it, I saw the sequel to it, The Last Exorcism, for real though. The other day, my friend asked me, Bobby, what is love? And I'm like, oh, it's what makes a Subaru a Subaru. I have this. Bobby Johnson. Welcome to the show, Bobby. Thank you. You're a fun character to watch. Thank you very much. How old are you? I'm 28. 28. How long have you been doing stand-up? 3.5. This coming Thursday will be 3.5 years. Wow. You have your halves measured out to the day. Yeah. That's incredible. You got really good stage presence. Oh, thank you very much. You knew how to hold that when, you were talking about renewable energy and they started laughing. Thank you very much. You have a great look. You look like a bumblebee made a baby with the Wendy's. Hey. I'm currently living. I have to get an operation done here in like the next month. But in the meantime, I'm working at Firehouse Subs. Firehouse Subs. Yeah. Okay. What kind of operation you get? I have a mass in my lungs. I have to get taken. Whoa. What's that from? They. Oh, what? Wow. What? Like air or something. Air? Jesus. I don't. There's fucking so many people listening to this podcast right now that decided to eat a 500 milligram edible before this that are just trying to hunt down fucking mosquitoes and anything else they could accidentally swallow. I hear their heartbeat. It's a demented episode of Hiltoni. How big is the mass? Well, I'm currently going to shrink it
But when I went into the hospital for it, according to my surgeon, it was the size of 2 softballs.
Whoa, my God, I can't believe you got up here faster than every other comedian tonight. You had such a strong pace.
Because I thought he had big mass energy.
I love it.
Adam's going hard tonight.
Bobby, are you from like the suburb of Austin?
No, I came here with comedians from Dallas.
Okay.
I was in Houston, but like I said, I'm in Dallas now. It's incredible.
Right. You're doing really good, huh?
Yes.
Was your first spot good?
First spot was at an open mic in Houston, and I went up to just like try it out because I had and I went to go up and try it, and I did good.
You seem like you're in full control up here.
Thank you.
Really cool. What do you like to do for fun?
What up, legend?
Yeah. Yeah.
How you living?
I like to do what everybody does. I put my mouth towards open.
What's good, son? Okay. I hope all is well.
Fair enough.
I love it.
Do you want it to be a mustache?
Nah, I'm just trying to. I take in people's physical like crazy, so I'll be looking at them up and down. Like, man, it's a 32 depends. Are they 32?
Should they be? They're actually a 30.
Dude, I just didn't want to say that shit.
What kind of dog is the worst to train? I have 2 Shih Tzus. It's almost impossible to train Shih Tzus. It's small dogs. Every time, because everybody's like, oh, they're adorable. But they're not. They're assholes. They suck.
And they're inbred.
They're inbred.
You gotta.
All dogs are.
You have a be my mustache.
That's it.
All right.
No, but you're right. It does look like his mustache could just peel off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you married?
I did. I just got married a month ago.
Oh, congratulations. That's cool.
Yeah.
Gay marriage. Here in Texas.
Yeah. It was worth each other. We just said, should we do this?
Y'all just dapped it up like, yeah.
Yeah. That was it. We just were like, well, we didn't fit.
Oh,
You guys fuck or something? You celebrated any way? You have like a honeymoon or something like that?
We're here as soon as we can.
Oh, that's not okay. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. We're trying to go to Berlin and do some dumb stuff.
But you were sexually active with your husband.
Wait, what do you like so fast? I thought we talked about gym stuff. Was that like some S&M shit? What do you mean gym stuff?
Just like dungeon
Dungeon
stuff.
stuff is. You guys are familiar with bathhouses. You don't have to have many things that you would do in a bathhouse. There's whips. And you just like go meet strangers, but you do it without the shame of
Okay. Without the shame of not fucking.
right. Like you don't have to go to like like the back of stuff. You just act like, oh,
you don't feel bad about it. You're like, or something? Your fingers or something, I don't know.
Okay, hell yeah. That's the old cross your.
So you going to Europe for? You going to Europe to fuck on some sweet? Yeah.
I mean,
You can do that in a park.
yeah, you can do that in Barton Spring.
That's what I do with the man you talk with, you know? So.
All right, Colton, fun set. Really good jokes. There you go, Colton Dowling, everybody. On to the next one we go. Right now, somewhere, David Breen is getting eyebrows drawn onto his face.
I just got confirmation on that.
Wow.
Yeah. I requested The Rock.
It sort of mess it up if you think about it, because it's just going to look like shit on his face instead of eyebrows. But all good. Ladies and gentlemen, stay next on Tell Tony's. Stank-toe Robbins coming to the stage.
Really? Oh, you gotta follow that, girl.
Here he is, one more time for Stank-toe, Zach Robbins.
Yeah. My friends do call me Stank-toe, but you only get that story if you sign up for my OnlyFans. I drink too much and I ended up on Farmer's Law. But I got a date with a cowboy this weekend, so I'm gonna fuck that guy. I don't go to church. I can just be a hypocrite at home. I don't know why they call it hand lotion. It just ends up on my crotch. Bible belt is basically also the cousin belt. You didn't laugh at that. You're a cousin fucker. What's the best? I suck the hair off a Wookiee's dick just to see what it looks like. What, no Star Wars fan? I thought they said ain't no pinto beans up my ass on a curious night alone. Deeds. Feels kind of the same. What's it called when you put a candy cane in your girl's butt? Sexual harassment. Unless you use a cherry candy cane, then it's harass cherry. But if a girl's letting you put candy canes in her ass, that cherry's been busted before. Y'all have ever 69?
There it is, Zach Stank-toe Robbins pushing it to the limits. Hell yeah, Stank-toe. I like your fucking style, bro.
Thank you.
Came up guns a-blazing with a good stage presence, then went straight joke.
Throwing all the shit, see what sticks.
You're fucking doing it, man. How long you been doing stand-up?
3 months.
3 months. That's a man for Zach, everybody. Fuck. It appears as though the trick to the show is doing jokes.
I've been watching for a year, so I mean,
I love it. Fuck yeah. What fuckies do you work for? What do you do for work?
I'm a professional videographer for sports and comedy.
Awesome. Yeah, Zach Robbins. You here in Austin?
Face the crowd, like you've seen the show. I did live in Austin for 13 years, but recently moved back to Fort Worth to please my wife, and then she left 6 months.
Oh, wow. How long were you with your wife for? Red Dan thinks it's a black man. That's what that sounds.
I mean, I don't know. I was at work for 6 months, and then the first day back to work. It's basically she didn't have her own life and personality, and I was trying to still have my own life and personality. She wasn't happy with herself, and I was killing myself trying to make her happy.
Right.
Neither one of us were happy.
You drink at night a lot, so you have your own social life, right? You do.
I'm drinking blackberry cider again in line. Wait.
Yep. You have a problem.
smokestack. So that's all I can see from up there is a motherfucking
Lighter, I saw that. Do you?
I was gonna highlight that shit, but it's all good.
Hell yeah.
Say your jokes are lit. Thank you.
Yeah, your jokes were lit. I respected it. You moved your feet a lot.
I'm new with this. I don't know.
No, I know your jokes are great, but when you're fucking crib walking, and it's a little, to be honest, it's a little distracting is all I'm saying. It takes away from those
I've never
bangers.
seen an undercover crip walk like that.
Yeah, that's definitely nerd. If this wasn't carpet, I'd walk up and down the stitch.
Yeah.
That's definitely nerd. You know, like when you do your jokes, like stand, I'm just but when you do your jokes, you should let him breathe a little. Like you kind of did like a Blows My Cover where you're just like, blah, 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 like let the people laugh and like figure it out.
Sure, yeah, you can take your time.
Really much easy.
Yeah.
The tattoos, are you the Zodiac Killer? No, I'm too young. I mean, I'm old as fuck, but I'm too young for that.
Okay, so the square, a triangle, and a circle, are you just excited about geometry?
PlayStation.
Show the audience what the panel is.
Imagine that these shapes were around before PlayStation. Imagine that.
Oh, look at that. Yes.
It's the symbols for Taoism. I used to be deep. But
Yeah, I mean, if it was the PlayStation controller, I'd ask for the X's, but she
I know you want to work. That's what
right. With him stepping on the punchline, I was able to get through that one. I see you over there. Equals, always. Zach Robbins.
I'm not even divorced yet. I already got dumped by a new girlfriend this weekend.
Is that true?
That is true.
What'd she dump you for?
I'm not putting in as much as she is, even though I told her I'm
Zach,
not even divorced.
Zach, listen a little bit better. Are you, do you think you might be bad in bed? Do you think you might be bad sexually? I get, I'm certain there's something in my gut telling me.
Tony, it's not
Yeah.
about
Anyone who's
how
my
your
age
dick
is
is,
nice,
it's about how much
I didn't ask you.
get.
I didn't ask you if you had a big dick, Zach.
No, it's not. It's not about how big your dick is. It's about how much pussy you get.
You still Zach, you're not listening to anything I'm saying right now. JT, bed.
Well, now that you're deep now,
Has
yeah.
anyone ever exercised you? You're sexually? Zach, you never eat my pussy. Does that ring a bell?
Oh no, that's about no on that.
Not a problem with that. But what about
With half a dick, you got to get
you need to have the dick. Why do you have the dick?
I'm slightly below average. By slightly below average, I mean extremely below average. By extremely below average, it's got to be a really warm day to see.
I know a good dog groomer that can help you with that. He can trim your pubes all around it, make everything look like it.
Like I haven't shaved it back and get everything that I can get out of it.
Your first 5 jokes you were speaking about having sex with, are you bi?
So right here.
I'm good. I was just trying to figure out who the fuck everybody is.
You're in pumpkin.
Fuck the shit out of him. I got coming out of my face.
Yeah, right. It's mine, not mine. Yeah.
He knows he got to walk to work tomorrow. He can't walk here.
Let me find out.
Sorry.
It's okay. Zach, what else would we be shocked to know about you? Like you had an interesting life. Any other fun facts about you?
Yeah, can I mention 5 things you can show up here so I can make my scrotum?
Slow down. Yeah. When you're doing this, I can talk fast thing, but we can all.
Had 8 stitches on the right side of my scrotum. I jumped BMI and tried to bail and did not make it.
Okay, what else? What were the other things you said?
I used to rob beer trucks and sell beer. I used to go handle stop at concert one time.
How'd you stop a concert one time?
I just kept stepping on this plastic yard, the tall margarita things, and I threw it. I tried to throw it up, and it went straight behind me, and it hit the guitarist right up. Stopped the whole edge fan. He told the whole crowd to fucking beat me up in the pit.
Man, I love your. We all love your jokes. It just goes to show, listening to taking it seriously can advance you so much. And he was doing one-liners. Redman has this thing where he thinks one-liner comedians should talk.
I jokes just for Redman. You shouldn't slow down. Even if you have 1 minute, you can just do half the jokes. Just let them.
Yeah, you have some jokes, but you're tap dancing like that. A little distract jokes are really great.
Everything.
Yeah, it's right on.
You got good. It's Frankenstein. Or is it for nuts?
Well, for you, exactly. Thank you, Robbins. Congratulations. There you go. He's going to get shit-faced tonight. Zach, he's on Instagram at Stankto Clarusso. CLARUSSO. Hey, you guys in the mood for a special treat? Ladies and gentlemen. One of the regulars is here, everybody. This young man just killed it all weekend in Miami, Florida with us. Incredibly great joke writing. Here with a brand new minute for you. All the way from Los Angeles, California, it's the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is.
I hate fast food workers who drive through and ask them for extra sauce. Look at you like you just asking for some pussy. Like, I'm not trying to for some extra sauce for my leg. I'm glad it's doing it also last week because now girls will finally understand that 4 inches is a lot. How dare you talk about my dick, bitch? Your whole thing got shut out before the half inch. I think Australia is the worst country in the world. Everything there is deadly. You can't even kill yourself. Like, I'm no good. Getting bit by a snake or hang yourself and dying. That shit sucks.
The great David Lucas is here, everybody.
Yeah.
Unbelievably great jokes, as always. Coming in, flexing your muscle that we all know that you have. Underneath all that, what have you been hunting? Leftovers? Wearing hunting gear, ladies and gentlemen.
You look like a Volkswagen seatbelt. That's out here, bro.
Goodness.
You look like you've been swishing Hennessy in your mouth, brown teeth bastard.
Oh my God. I'm reaching for
I know, bro. God damn, I'm trying to come up with
It's
something.
like me making fun of you for being skinny.
Bro,
I'm
listen,
right.
I'm a country boy, man.
Yeah, but enlarged heart and enlarged heart as well. To blend in exactly. What exactly is happening here? Everybody's tired. We pile on everybody. I like the apparel. I like the ripped jeans and shit.
Come get your strong face and then looking at me.
I am Richmond. I love it.
So dope. It's that.
Yeah, that was great. So, David, how was your flight? You had fun in Miami all weekend.
Yeah, my flight was dumb as fuck. There was no direct flight from me to Austin, so I had to fly to Capitol. And then from Philly to Austin, bro, I was in the air for like 6 hours. It was so stupid.
Must have been tough because there's nothing many about you. Max Apple's.
Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna tell them next when I saw you doing the South Beach. But
yeah. Here we go.
Tony was roller skating down College Boulevard, but that's
Yeah, backwards. That's backwards. That's me. Very good. Very good. You know it's going good when you're getting help from Red Band. Skating back.
I'm right so far.
I love it. Hell yeah. It's all that fucking barbecue. You come in, you just love it.
I had to, bro. I think it's one of the people I'm not in Austin, dog. I got to eat quinoa and shit when I'm in LA.
Jeez, and then you come here and you just roll right by a fucking house of carbs. Like, have been taking up too much space.
I like good. Well, they not respecting you with that, bro.
I don't care. The podcast listeners.
I like it. Yeah, another civilization.
Why would they be? Why would
Because they're big. Because they're big.
You got on some Jamar, got on Powerpuff Girl shoes, nigga. Sugar was nice and everything nice. Gay foot ass nigga. That said he was a kid. So
This nigga has that whole Amazon on his shirt.
hey, boy, you know Amazon.
It's real monkeys and shit on his shirt, nigga.
I don't sell incense and body oil, nigga. Get your foot ass out of here.
Hey, David lips look like hot links. That's how fat he is.
Hey, boy, if you don't get your bills out of here, nigga.
If you don't get your black licorice spray and have an ass up all out of here, nigga.
You look like you brush your teeth with a chainsaw, nigga. Get your stupid ass out of here.
All this nigga features is big.
Hey, boy, every time you make an important life decision, you watch your money, money face ass nigga.
Wow. This nigga look like Bruce.
Hey, your white people know who this is. Shane, looking nigga.
Like the Mexican meat on the fucking taco truck.
You look like the nigga that invented fake.
David looks like the vending machine that eats your chips and your money.
You look like you beat niggas up in the promo for toothpaste.
Battle of the Tiger. Gotta love it.
David Lucas, this was the show. You can summon the roast god. Never once out of the years of working together heard him say, I'm not in the mood to roast. He was not going to let you.
Fuck that, nigga.
Ugly.
Fuck your six pack, nigga.
Ugly.
You look like diarrhea in the face, nigga.
This nigga got brontosaurus bones.
You don't get your athletes to pop ass up out of here. What?
Athlete's foot.
Yeah, well, you look like you do facials, man.
Baseball, clean face, outstanding. You ain't pretty yourself, thing on your birth certificate. He ain't got a signature, just two monkey feet on the fucking birth certificate.
I never get to say that.
Jamar, you so black and ugly, your birth certificate say it.
You gonna make me wipe the last.
I know Jamar look like still, nigga. You look like you was in charge of horseshoes on horses. I fucked that up.
Shut up, before I pick all the content this big ass motherfucker feels like. And that shit that nigga got me here all fucking day fucking around. Oh,
Watching YouTube. Watching YouTube beat up by your own. Start limit. Hey, we never did that was my favorite scene of Django Unchained. We call that. Give me a sick candy or David's gonna pass out.
We call that part demonetized on YouTube.
There you go. It's all good. David Foreman came in, absolutely killed it, did what you do best, and I want to thank you so much. David Lucas is here all week. David. You know any shows this week you want to plug?
I'm at the Broken
tomorrow I am at somewhere else.
There you go.
It's not gonna make a motion and next Wednesday. I mean next I'll be
There you
11
go. There it is, everybody. David Lucas, everybody. Shows all week for you here. Wine Shanks, Amar, David Lucas, everybody. It's comedy first time here in Austin, Texas. Hey, how about a hand for Zach Hogan here, keeping everything clean, switching out one mic for a new sanitary mic. My favorite part was when the Mark said that the whole all right, pulling on the name out, makes noise for Zachary Gonzalez. Zachary Gonzalez is next on Hilton. Put a hand for the band, everybody. Come on, it's a Monday night. We famously have more fun on Monday nights than anyone else. One more time for Zachary Gonzalez.
Alright, everybody repeat a little bit. Alright, so let's address the obvious. I'm a little overweight here. I'm calling myself a part-time because I like my pee with a side of coffee. I get kind of tired of here because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but I had a whole thing wrote, it's all gone already. Full-time is too much pressure because guys are fucking gross. Okay, we smell like shit, we put our dick on the lawn. You gotta worry about catching things. You know, like abs and itty feelings. And, yeah, so, I'm with this guy on Tinder. And, he had a fucked up looking dick, man. You know, because normally you get the little good looking bend up, right? Nah, that's not what happened. He had 2 PVC pipes, one sticking straight out. When he cocked to the left. When he pulled his cock out of my mouth, he hooked me like a fucking trout. And then, yeah, that was not good. Yeah, there it is. Cut it off.
I am surprised to find out that you are a bisexual man. I thought you were a straight lesbian.
Oh, that's cool.
Welcome to the show. I always wondered what Danny DeVito and Rhea Perlman's kids look like. Good to find out Danny DeVito comes out of the other end of that. I love it. I love it. Welcome to the show. Here he is, Sideshow Claw. Everybody is. Zachary, how long have you been with stand-up comedy? Wow, it's first time ever, everybody. Look at that. Look how exciting.
I was pretty sure.
Come here, bottle fucking cherries, just like that. How old are you, Zach? 22. Cool. That's how old I was when I started. Just think.
Oh, that's
14 years from now, you could be one of the top young rising comedians in the world.
Kill myself, but it's okay.
Why does that make you want to kill yourself? Of all the things to kill yourself for, why would that make you want to kill yourself? Okay.
What about the crystals? What kinds of those? I know you know exactly what kinds of crystals those are.
So, this is I got somebody.
You got a lot of flair. It is.
You look like Rachel Dolezal. Face the audience more. Square up to the crowd.
This audience just, you know.
What, are you going to finish that thought? You realize you're talking into a microphone right now?
Not really, no.
No, I know. So maybe you should add something before you start talking. It would be really good. It's a great I could give somebody first time on.
He did have a pretty big dick. It was kind of like in a 45 angle, not like a full 180. So, like,
Did you have a protractor?
estimated.
Alright, Zach, what do you do for work?
I am a former student. I'm about to have my 4th generation.
Wow. Is it? How long have you been studenting in the study of your life?
My grandfather's a cunt.
Okay, you want to explain that a little bit more?
Well, he started the business, and my mom's a cosmetologist, and I was a farmer. My great-grandfather. My cousins. This is all me, man. That's all fucked up. You look like a young rock.
Yeah, you look like Weird Al.
hours. So I did like 700.
Jesus fucking Christ, in hours? You can get a pipe.
There you go, Tony. I'm telling you, man. Making shit up. I did 719, and then I just kind of dropped out because I was tired of all the bullshit, and I went to travel for about a year. It was pretty good.
Okay. All right, Zachary.
As far as standing, see yourself under a bridge, for real, and under cardboard, probably still right.
Suicide jokes really work for you because they seem so believable.
It's like cardboard, you know? It's like, you don't even have a neck. How you gonna hang yourself? Okay. Be more realistic, man.
So, how close are you to Barbara Depp?
You make me nervous.
It's okay. Stick with me over here. How much longer do you have it until you're officially a barber?
I just have my last 10 practical exam.
Oh. You for the practical exam.
You know, we all got masks on because of all this bullshit. And
That's funny.
A couple of a manicure, a full cut, a facial, that kind of facial, and yeah.
All right, Zachary Gonzalez. What do you like to do for fun? What are 22-year-olds in Austin doing for fun nowadays?
Pretty much all 22-year-olds been doing forever, which is drinking and
You fuck? Wow. Who do you? I look like I don't cross my. Who do you fuck?
my mom. What's your mom say about your dick? Why would she say about it? Oh God, Mom mostly said that because she's not gonna watch this, you know, because
Zachary, stop answering that question. So who exactly in real life, without trying to make a joke, who exactly, like the last time you had sex, what was that?
Last time I had sex with this really clingy chick up in Gatesville, Texas, and I got really frustrated because she kept trying to pull my dick the wrong way. Like with clingy girls, I realized that when they pull on a dick, it's like pulling a carrot out of the ground. And I'm like,
Wait. What kind of girl? What kind of girl?
You know, clingy chick.
Clingy chick.
Yeah.
How do you pull a dick the wrong way?
No, seriously. So like, you know, you just handle that shit. You do this kind of shit. It doesn't fuck. It looks like you're trying to make harvest out of carrot. You know, you're trying to pull that shit out of the ground, and it doesn't work. You can't tell. You know, I don't fucking think that.
You're really bad at describing what's going on here. You're saying that, wait, what?
It's really fucking nervous.
It's okay, just relax, breathe a little. Breathe in through your nose. Stop trying to be funny. It's not going to work. Just relax. Rule number one: stop trying to be funny. It's not going to work. Hey. How you feel about Tiger Woods? Great question. Perfect question for a guy that cannot improvise and has no real take on his own life. Let's ask him about the Tiger Woods, Zachary Gonzalez. But I'm sure his take. After I literally told him not to try to be funny on the next thing. This is going to be great.
Yeah, how you feel about that?
Yeah, I didn't genuine answer right now. There you go. Perfect. I would expect nothing.
Do you have weird areolas?
Gosh. Really? Would you be willing to tell me right now, huh? Well, this good-looking couple here is not gonna get sued for this? No, but the mic in the audience. Like I've actually lost. Oh, you're gonna ruin it. You're gonna ruin my talk. Yeah. We just want to see your tits, bro. Whoa. Hey, wait. I didn't see him. Let me see. Let me see this shit. Let me see the bum ass titties, man. His nipples peel up all the shit with his actual tits. Same color. There you go.
What was that down the middle though? Like he had the wire on. Oh, that was bad.
Oh yeah, he has a tiny little dream picture. I was like, All right, there goes Zachary Gonzalez, everybody.
Hi, Zach.
Zachary Gonzalez.
Keep doing comedy, boy.
22 and angry already. He's an angry young man.
Just found out about Tiger Woods.
There you go.
Weird. Very important.
There you go. One more time for Zachary. He's like if Entree wasn't a giant. He's like Entree the regular size boy. Mike Dragon. Here comes Mike. The steady pace coming from the back of the room. Have to wait 35 seconds for comedians to make it to the stage, so it's going to be pretty exciting. How many of you already had the vaccine by round of applause? Yikes. How many of you already had the coronavirus? All right. Yeah. Everybody. I love it. Here he is, everybody. Mike Dragon. Put your hands for Mike. Woo.
Wow, there's a little white people here tonight. Makes me feel kind of, I don't know, comfortable. Like things are going to go pretty good. From a small town in Ohio, it's the kind of place where people drink Keystone Ice on it. You've never drank Keystone Ice before. It's the kind of beer that the slogan might as well be Keystone Ice. The headache means it's working. Do what you gotta do. Last week I got somebody yelled at me like, "You look like a." I have no idea why. None of my victims have ever escaped. Maybe I should embrace it. That's it.
Okie dokie. When you hear that throat clear, you know that's the end of Mike Dragon's set. Welcome, Mike. How are you?
Super nervous but good.
I love it. What are you so nervous about?
I don't know, man. I just have like really high anxiety and
how long have you been doing stand-up?
Off
and on about 4 years. Hell yeah, you were busy. You were part of the Trump administration.
Go to all those rallies.
Hell yeah. What do you do for work?
I work at a credit union. Super interesting.
Oh, okay. So you're like a bank teller.
Yeah, I don't exactly.
Okay. Awesome. And 4 years off and on. Why is it?
Okay, so I'm from an area that's right. It's in Motown Valley.
No, actually, Viola well. I'm from Youngstown. I know.
Actually, just like yeah, that's awesome. But I did a lot of stuff. We did like a suicide awareness show with a business associate of mine that ended up stealing $1,500 and riding my car. He's actually lives
wait. He stole $1,500 out of your car?
Sorry, $1,500 of my dollars that I gave to him. So, man. And he took my car.
How did he take your car?
Well, money.
Like he signed over without even getting them.
No, he gave me the cash, and then I gave him the switched it over to him, and ended up like crashing it.
Wow, you must be a shitty bank teller.
I am.
Being the deals that you make in your own life is incredible. I want somebody just to put in their withdrawal slip. They don't even have an account. Hey, you gotta take the money. Thanks for coming.
So he was walking late.
You know, I got dogs, and then each time I say, oh, fuck, dude, I'm from the middle of that. Compton, man. Chill. Yeah, man, how you feel about that, man? What kind of dogs? You was on the floor crying like a bitch. I saw the video.
I also don't know.
Right. Jamar, thank you. You ask people that aren't master improvisers made up questions like never go good. I've seen it on this show before. brought almost 500 episodes.
You know, like,
He does. Like, very few comedians have Philip Seymour Hoffman energies, but you pull it off well. Tell us more about you. What do you do for fun? You seem like the kind of guy that has some wacky hobbies, am I right?
yeah, actually,
You should.
money with him, so
Really? How much money did you make? Tell us the truth.
I'll be straight with you. This is not gonna fuck me. So I put in $7,500, $6,000.
Yeah, dude. Damn, that's great. So no diamond hands on.
I do, but paper hands make fun money, so fuck the diamond.
Hey, look at that. That's fucking white people talk right there. I love it. So you made a bunch of money with that. How about for fun? What do you do when you want to get loose? When you've had a stressful week at the credit union and you just want to fucking let her rip? What is a guy like Mike Dragon?
For reality.
Wow, look at that.
Should be doing it in a virtual.
Hell yeah. What do you do? VR chat?
I did a little bit of VR chat. I just got the Quest 2. VR 4 is the best. No one's ever tried it. So you don't have a girlfriend. It's horrible.
You don't want to love for VR porn.
VR 4.
What do? You put on a helmet and like hold a joystick, or what do you do? How exactly does that work?
Yeah, you strap a toaster to your face essentially, and then you have these two circle controllers.
But where's the jerking off part? How does that work?
No, actually,
What do? You just go to porn and just like hang out? Up, sir, keep getting her there.
someone's all the way.
Keep doing what you're
You can actually go to YouTube, but no, you can computer or whatever. But no, it's like a view of like the dude sitting down to take out or whatever.
So if you look straight down some other dude's dick there, whoa, is that exciting for you to see like a giant erect penis down there?
So it's
By the way, happy kid, you can fuck Kate Bing PR doing that exact thing.
for real.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, look at that. Look at that.
You guys know this thing quickly is it's a perfect white girl. Anyway, back to
Alright. I love it. What else about you, Mike? I feel like there's something that would be great to find out about you. I feel like you have a little secret. What's the biggest crime you maybe got away with?
Spoke to me when I was 18. I'm
You're very good
conservative
person.
now.
You really are.
I mean, I've sucked a couple dicks. Does that count?
Is that true?
That's very true.
Just for fun?
Yeah, essentially. I mean,
Wow. Fucking dick.
How long is that?
it's easy.
19. How old are you now? 33. Hell yeah. Still gay. Doesn't matter exactly how long it's been.
Did you not like the taste, or like what happened?
Mental health problems. I was really fucking depressed and it felt pretty.
You said the thing tastes like metal.
Metal. It's like metal.
Oh, okay.
So you said that the reason why you sucked 2 dicks was because of your breasts?
Yeah. Don't you ever do that?
Have a cigarette, nigga.
Yeah, that's.
I think that's one of the last things people would try if the depression.
Smoke a cigarette, not a dick.
Yeah.
Both.
Every time I'm depressed, I just eat pussy, so I get that. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, how about Prozac before Prozac? You know what I mean? There's other ways to treat depression.
That's crazy, man. Y'all niggas out here sucking all the dick.
I don't know what that is. I don't know. It's a Texas there.
Man, I swear.
Talking about outside idiots, but he'll never have to see any gay shit. I love it. So if you were to get very depressed, if something were to happen, right? Like let's say your buddy comes back and with your car and 15 minutes depressed, right? You think there's a chance that you can try to relieve your depression? Something more dicks?
Yeah. Tony, is this an offer?
Nope. No, but it's a good question if you answer it honestly without trying to be funny.
No. The answer's definitely not. No.
Really? Why do you think that is?
Because I focus very much on improving my mental health. I meditate every day. I do the ashtray. In the ashtray?
Oh my god. Mike, this was awesome.
Thank you.
You've been on so much, but I think you should stick with this. You should do it a lot. It seems like something that is a good outlet. It's a healthy break from being a stiff credit union bank teller. Yeah. You sure you haven't done anything naughty? Did you ever do anything sort of bad? You felt like you got away with it, and then you can't believe you got away with it. And maybe not a word. Maybe
When you're a kid, you smell that toilet seat. Your mom took a shit.
there you go. You just saw something.
Okay. Well, I didn't do anything illegal. It was a big legal case that was national news.
Okay, what was that?
I denied a black man cashing a check.
Fuck yes. This is exactly, I knew there was fucking something. God damn it, I knew there was something. It turns out I had to ask 7 times. He was on the national news. Here we go.
Hell no, suck my dick. Come on, man, I'm depressed right now. No, you can't suck my dick.
Jamar, about that. What exactly happened with this black man? Wanted to cash his check.
He just wanted to get money and, be in one.
No, stop trying to be funny. Again, please, for the love of fucking God, stop trying to be funny.
Okay. But
answer the question honestly. Exactly what happened.
So this bank area that I was working at, there was a shitload calling the police.
Hell yes.
So they by the way, I was told never to. So
this is awesome. I know, Mike. That's what I said. You can talk about it, and then you're killing it right now.
awesome.
Fuck Wells Fargo. Yeah.
Yeah, we had a shitload of counterfeit checks come through, and so I was like, everything was sold. I looked at the check, I checked all the books, and nothing like anything with counterfeit. Like, hey, started getting nervous, called my house up. Said, check it. And, so, short, called the police. The guy leaves, I'm nervous. And I gave him the check and said, just go away. Hey, gosh, I'm sorry. And the cop came out. This is the guy, cool. Arrested him, pushed him up against, one of them, super embarrassed. Then apparently, 2 days later, the girlfriend went to the news, the local channel news or whatever, and then we started getting phone calls from out-of-state people asking us all sorts of insane race-based questions and stuff like that. Yeah, then...
Just in, a white guy turns down black or cashing check. I mean, this isn't real national news. This happened every day, right? Jamar, do they ever look at you funny when you go in there?
No.
Really?
Wait, when I go to the bank? Well, I mean, my time they look at me flat out just
But only when I wear a mask.
Anyway, you're definitely showing. They are very hard.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Mike and everybody. There he goes. On to the next. We're having a fun one. I'm excited. Oh yeah, we do. Coming up in just a little bit. And don't forget, so is the reappearance of brand new thinking about leaving, I am. How about this band? John D. for their cold-blooded assassin. Literally my favorite local musician. Show that I saw when I moved here to Austin, Texas. Gary Clark Jr. Lucky. And if you haven't seen John D's play together, you are missing out on something that I don't know. It's gonna sound outrageous, but I would compare it to like Roger Waters, David Gilmour, Kanye, Jay-Z. Watch the Brown Boys. Two people that work together. I recommend this. Doctors. It's from a different time, everybody. You can't stick up. David Flores is next. That's funny because Roger Waters and David before the Spin Dogs. The new running joke, he's saying that your references are out of date. Here comes David Flores. Steady pace to the stage.
What's up, everybody? I had this appointment as a social kind of in gastroenterology. I was worried about this. They were like eating anything.
How about that hemorrhoid bladder?
Yeah, I went to the gastroenterologist. I was worried about this hemorrhoid. It ended up being nothing. I couldn't get this lady to look at my butthole, man. And I was like, isn't that what you do? And aren't you the butthole doctor? I gotta knock you out. And then I gotta put a camera up your butt. Now, why do you gotta do all that shit? I just want you to look at it. I want to make sure it's not cancer. And she was like, no, that's, you gotta pay me all this money. I gotta knock you out. And I was like, I'm scared I'm gonna say all this shit when I'm knocked out. So I was like, I can do that myself. I put a camera up there, send you the footage, like I have.
Jesus. Okay, David. My gracious, absolutely. This Jamar. Welcome, David. This is what happens when you let Red Man ghostwrite your set before you get up there.
Dude, you didn't do it right.
Yo, Red with the stutters and
Show, you'll be pleased to know that I'm letting you in on behind the scenes here. Red Man leaned into me halfway through. There's another one there from Red Man.
Yeah, I just started late, man.
It's all good. I'm sure there was a big fucking finish coming there. Big fucking dismount where you show the hemorrhoid or something like that. Welcome to the show, David. This is your first time on stand-up? Hell, you make some noise. All you be there, you like to judge. You like to think, I can do better than that. I can do this. I know I can. And then all of a sudden, there you are, not giving a man credit for having the balls to come up here. You have the balls to come up here. And you have to
do this in 2019 before COVID. I met you at the San Antonio one.
Okay. Everyone in San Antonio looks exactly like you. I don't remember that exactly. A lot of David Flores is out there in San Antonio.
No, I'm from here.
No, okay. Over there.
he should do this set with his eyebrows shaved.
Oh, interesting point. Wine check. What do you think about this guy?
I think if you're gonna come up here and talk about hemorrhoids, at least fake confident. You know what I mean? Because talking about a hemorrhoid is already vulnerable as fuck. So if you're nervous, it's like, should we be nervous that you're talking about your butthole? But if you come out and talk about your butthole confidently, then we come up behind that.
Really true. It's a really smart point that she just got a vulnerable thing and thinking about it. It was sort of scared, but that makes sense. Hell yeah.
And also, have you ever actually put a camera in a woman's asshole? Must see TV. Must see TV. It's great. There you go.
So David, let's talk about it. You just spent your career in stand-up comedy, win or not. How old are you? 32 years old. What have you been doing up until this point? Working a discount tire.
Barely graduated school.
Beer dog groomer. No? No?
Just been I did a lot of mail bond work for
Okay.
I've been going school on and off, I guess.
Okay. School on and off, you guess.
I'm in film school. I'm about to graduate this March.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah, man. I like your style. You ever been in prison?
No.
Nope. You just have prison energies all the time. You just naturally have that. Oh. Okay. What's oh shit? You got Michael Gonzalez. That's what. Can you say that's the only way to get his vote? Look at that. How close to the? Hey, what's that thing called where the guy gets excited? What's that called? Grito. Do you have a good grito? Come on, let it rip for us. We're quiet during this. How many of you want to hear this guy's grito? Grito. 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 The crowd goes wild. Look at that. White people love that sound. The sound of a Mexican guy sort of crying. Whistle? Do you have a good Mexican whistle? No, no one's ever had Mexican whistle on this show. One day, maybe. Maybe episode 500. That'll be the one. I love it. So, David, your school off and on. You're close to becoming a film major. You could be the next Robert Rodriguez right here in front of us. What do you like to do for fun? What are some things that a guy like David Flores does to let off some steam?
I don't know. I make cocaine. No. Yeah, I don't know. I work a lot. I don't really do stuff.
Well, what exactly are you doing for work?
I do a lot of like graphic design, like video production for like a commercial.
Wow, you do not sound like a graphic design video production guy. That's so interesting.
Those laptops. My reason digital film.
Microphone, get some rest for a while. Let's hear some of those wacky sound effects that you're so good at. There you go. There you go. Yeah, we're in the ambulance, everybody. There you go. Okay, very good. I love it. You have a girlfriend, David?
Oh man, I have another joke about that.
Yeah, what do that joke? Let's hear it.
It's hard shit out here in Austin for I'm 5 foot, but I've been dating some nasty ass girlfriends since the pandemic started. But these Austin street man, like if you're not like 6 foot tall or something, you're not like girls don't give a fuck about you, man. But chance then when I show you, that I've only had 4 girlfriends in my life, and for a reason that's like they didn't want to be. But yeah, I'd rather have it the opposite way. If I was a little bit taller, go with like a shorter dick, then I'd at least like get more girl. And then there would be
I ain't bagging on my own. Why or where or what was funny about that? But that was funny. I think the parts that you don't think were funny, and the parts you think were supposed to be funny weren't funny.
I think
No, it was naturally you admit only dating nasty girls. Highlights of the night for me.
What does that mean, nasty girls? Like dandruff, or they say
Great
shit,
question.
oily hair, great face, smells bad, or like
feel
what?
like cheap Jennifer Lopez where it's like nasty pussy, sweaty pussy, hair pussy. It's like
You end up with that? Where do you get these girls, David?
Nasty pussy, sweet pussy, hairy pussy. That's all I heard.
might be attracting them. You know that might be coming from the inner.
It's the inner. That's so sexy when you call it the inner.
Sounds hunty.
So, where are you meeting these girls, Dave?
I got awesome dinner.
I got one. You got band.
Some girls just go in there and talk like some girls.
What do you mean?
These mornings,
You just naturally have girls that just start arguments with you on Tinder?
at least two.
Yeah. But what did they say? What did the women say to you? I have to know how you got banned. I'll tell you why if you tell me what happened on Tinder. I'll tell you why you got banned. I promise. You tell me the truth.
Let's read your message.
Do you still have the messages?
I don't have that. If I'm doing pain,
Thank Morris. The gold. You got the gold. Highest membership in women. You ain't 6 foot. You ain't shit.
so where were you killed from Marshall?
Take me back to that day. There's Jamara's audience.
You leave my UCB exposed.
Oh my goodness.
You get from a claw machine.
That's a good question. Chain.
No, man, I'm just I usually wear it inside, but like I'm just trying to fit in.
That thing is
I
got it at a pawn shop.
Because that's even more dangerous than the claw machine. We'd love to hear it. You should have opened with that, dude.
It's actually the best place to get gold. Charge the less.
So, David, you got banned off Tinder. So, like, when's the last time you had sex?
Like, no, I'm saying, like, I date girls, I just don't like them.
You just don't like them.
You just don't like her fucking
Harry.
Don't want their house and shit.
Why don't you go to their house?
They don't want to meet Dick.
I guess.
Really? So, like, the last
Since like 2020, this year, like all dating, like started rejecting me and started saying like, I don't want you no more. I had one.
What other?
I got me shadow banned on Bumble.
Also not allowed. That's hilarious. You're funny and when you're not. Also not allowed 16 feet from a school.
next set you write, you should try to write shit that you are positive is not funny. And then you should just do a gun go. Because everything you say naturally is shadow banned on Bumble. What else are you on? What other day you on?
Games, they said shit's meant to be deleted. I've had this shit forever. I haven't met anybody yet, so
And you're trying Grindr? Yo, man, niggas get up the asshole there, so I heard.
in your bedroom, you have any posters on your wall? Good question.
Oh, wow, sweet. You should be getting all the pussy in the world.
Well, not now. There's a pipe busted in my shit, so I'm staying at Fairmont.
Oh, no, a pipe busted in your apartment? Oh, no.
Hey, if you was cellmates with Ricky Martin, would you fuck?
How could you not?
Really great question from the panel here.
I'm just trying to take them away from what they know.
So your whole apartment got ruined by a busted pipe?
All my artwork and stuff that I had on the wall that I gave a fuck about was all like.
That's a shame that the pipes in these internment camps are not.
Then let me know.
Yeah, I guess everybody thought that I meant that he really lives in a camp. Okay, we have Joe Rogan on the line. Is there any question that you would like to ask Joe Rogan about your set? Would you like to ask him how it went? Yeah. Okay, Joe, what do you think about David Flores' here tonight?
You're wonderful. You're beautiful. You're amazing.
Wow! Look at that. Joe Rogan likes you. How does that make you?
That's good. I was bummed out when y'all couldn't come to the 1 Hour Comedy Festival. That whole shit happened.
Oh!
He was sad. Well, man, like I wanted to, get it, champion. I didn't even think I'd get called.
Well, you're on stage, did it, man. How far away do you live from here?
I drove like 4 years.
Oh, then you're in Austin. Why'd you drive 4 hours?
It's a good circle.
Really nervous. Driving helps me. 35 up and down and you.
Down the radar. When my dad while they fix my face, he said, I'm careful. That's just
Hell yeah.
paying for my shit.
Man, if you do video production stuff like that, send me.
Yeah, I even hear.
Yeah, I know. Uh-oh.
Your girlfriend about that job in Spanish.
Oh, you did? Oh, she's right over there. You talk to her. There she is, right over there. She's Redman's girlfriend. I'm a big fan for Janice, everybody. You might recognize her as the young lady switching out mics a few weeks ago that we made fun of her on stage. One more time for Dave Fritz, everybody. There you go. There you go. All right. Let's put a ribbon on this thing, shall we? This young man. Maybe you recognize him from the show Kill Tony, where you saw him tonight with young comedy career. Remember, the set did not go that great earlier. I think that is going to kill. This is the first time in the show's history, in 490 perhaps episodes, in which first time in which someone has done 2 new minutes in one episode. For your next comedian, Andrew Green, everybody! That's so stupid. Stop. Put the mic back in the mic stand. Wait. Put the mic back in the mic stand. I'm gonna get some of your fucking Sharpie marks. Can I do it? Yeah, there. Sarah, go do it. She's got it. Sarah's got it. You go on stage. Trust me. Go. Go. There you go. Thank you. I'm gonna hit for Sarah Weinstein. Yeah, man. Being a team player. Perhaps the worst brow application I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was that bullshit.
Pull a name out of the bucket. Ooh, this looks like a fun name. Make some noise for Tony Eden, everybody. Tony Eden. Wait, stop. You're right, Red Band. We're not going to do Tony Eden. I'm sorry, Tony. It's time to get on stage. We haven't had a female comedian on all night tonight. And since we're equal opportunity employers, we're going to get a young lady up here. I'm sorry to say, sign up again. Sorry to Chris. No, Andrew, do not come on the stage. Get the fuck up. Sarah, you come back. We're going to get a young lady up here. Who better than one of Daryl Weinshank, a regular on the show in 2013, to be here to help give a lady advice. Okay. Here's the name. Make some noise for Nasia Manuno, everybody. Nasia. One more time for Nasia, everybody.
Hi. God, I'm here every fucking Monday. I never get home. Guys, I'm a little bit nervous, a little bit turned on, a little bit sweaty. Pretty soon I'm a 5-year-old boy. That's how I feel like. People always tell me that decent-looking girls can be funny, unless they have suffered a certain amount of trauma. That's what I want to say. Trauma. My uncle asked him, hey, why didn't you listen to me? I want to know. Some of you my accent. I'm from Portugal. I'm actually in business, and I always get wait, how many homeless people you guys have here? You know? Just on the way to this show tonight. Be a bitch. I was like, Dad?
Okay, 5 seconds from now. Yeah.
No. Okay. Yeah.
What is it? What?
Like May Railroad. I guess in American.
May Railroad.
Yeah.
I'm saying May Railroad. I love it. Awesome. Welcome. So good to finally have someone on the stage that has good fake eyebrows. Am I right, people? Nastia, welcome to the show. Before, I think you were on episode 1 on the Austin, right? Okay, all right. There's a big thing over there here. All right. Nastia is a lesbian, clearly.
Yeah, I like this.
Is that true? No, you're married. You have a wealthy husband, correct?
Yes. Nice.
So comedy going, Nastia.
It's good.
How long?
Tomorrow.
Okay.
Really happy about that.
There you go. One fall tomorrow. There you go. And what else about you? What did we now find out last time you were on the show? People might find out.
I got a good one for you.
Okay.
So I like pro wrestling. That's how I learned English as well.
Wow. How did that?
I like this boy that was there. So I'm like, with a wrestler camp.
What does that boy do now?
The famous ones.
They get jobs. They do something. Nastia, you're from Portugal?
Yes.
What's Portugal famous for?
We kiss everybody.
You what?
We kiss everybody.
You kiss everybody.
Yeah, when we say hello. We kiss grandma, we kiss her dogs, we kiss her kids.
On the lips?
No, on the face.
Oh. So you're famous for it? That country's famous for that?
Okay, we are famous for Cristiano Ronaldo as well.
Alright. Okay, what do you do for work?
Some commercial work, so like some modeling stuff.
Okay, where can we find some of your work? Where do you do modeling?
I got, well, none of that, okay?
You do it that way.
I did some commercial stuff for Amazon for home goods. My handles queen.
Okay.
But yeah, home goods. Oh, you saw it?
I saw that.
Did you like it? Alright.
Go ahead.
I feel like you were very comfortable on stage, probably the most comfortable person I've seen on stage all night, which is great, especially as a woman who's love to see it, queen. Yeah. Why do you always ask me about a relationship?
You mean the 2 times you've been on the show? So the one other time and then this time, and you're saying the word always? And you mean for the second time ever? How long have you been married? Or 2. Okay. You guys still having sex?
You want to come and watch or something? Can I?
Actually, not really. No, I really don't.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, what am I supposed to say? No?
It depends on what the real answer is. It's a weird episode tonight. People just don't know what to do with these questions. Everyone trying to respond with a joke. Anything for like 3 people's laughter.
Very serious.
Yes, be very serious. It always works out best because we're professional comedians and we can deal with it. Go ahead.
So your question was if I still have sex with my husband?
Yes.
Yes, of course. Yeah, I do.
No one believes you. Tell the truth. Try again. Try the 3rd time. Now why I always ask you this. Okay.
Do I look sad, Tony?
Feeling your husband isn't fucking you. Yeah.
That might be true. I don't know.
Okay, well, that definitely means that it is true. Because no one would say that it might be true if it wasn't true. You agree with that, right, Nastia? Nothing. Forget it.
Jamar, ask
You think about Bobby Spurter's freedom.
You're right.
You know, he's been out doing good. So Bobby Spurter. You saw him turn it up. He looks like he's off to a good start.
I saw that. What do you think about that?
I don't know if he is.
Right, exactly.
So you just got here.
That's the question that's on like the American exam. So like become an American. What do you think about Bobby Shmurda's recent actions?
Wow. So the popsicle stick ride on the way here, was that lit? Like how did you get here to America? Did you do the whole elegant Gonzalez shit, like the popsicle stick?
Yeah.
Ride shit. And I'm being fucking serious because I don't know.
My airplane.
Yeah, how did you get here on a real airplane, or did you really come here on a boat? That's your thing. I want to hear about you ice fishing, motherfucking Alaskans.
What's something tough about you, Nastia? You seem like you might have some tough qualities. Are you ever?
Well, I can do more push-ups than you understand.
You can't do more push-ups. You can't do more push-up pops than that.
Do you think you can do more hard?
Yeah. No, I don't know.
How many of you want to see them do a push-up competition right here, right now? First ever push-up competition between two people that are going to inevitably fuck by the end of the night. Here they are, Jamar Neighbors versus.
What's going on first?
You guys are going to do same time, same speed. So we're going to count them out. You guys get in your position. The extra 2 ounces might affect who can do. Oh, wow. Look at this. Jamar. No. This way, Jamar. This way. We're doing a push-up competition. On a rave. I've known Jamar for 14 years. I know how that ends. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. There you go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 17. There it is. Oh, just snaky like with it. Oh shit, now see everything Jamar. I predicted this one.
Fuck.
Can't hide you anyway.
All right.
Wow.
Let the woman have it.
That's how numbers work. Nasia, fun stuff. Thank you for everything. I think this went even better than it did last time, right? Getting better. Good luck on your show tomorrow at Vulcan. We'll see you soon. And there she goes, Nasia. Real quick with a brand new bit. Ladies and gentlemen. Zap quick. Real quick, why that? Real quick. There you go. There's a super quick switch out. There we go. Ladies, it's Andrew Green.
Hi, everybody. Nice to meet you again.
Yes, it is.
I go by AD. So, me and my girlfriend really serious now. We're talking about future kids and all that. And through quarantine, and watching scary movies, just having a mind, the scary is going to be walking down, just having a 4-year-old walking down the hall and hearing him talking to someone in the building. And I enjoy who's he talking to? I said, I'm just talking to Jane. First of all, if that happens, I'm not being a hero. Okay, I know I try to talk to the sensitive. Jane throws me out over. I'm not doing that. But that's the one time it's understandable to be a deadbeat dad. Dr. Phil, I wouldn't be totally the bad guy. Dr. Phil would be like, you walked out on your family. How could you? while. Okay, well, no one told me that. I had like half the crowd. That guy be sitting there.
There it is, Andrew. Came out to a huge laugh. How do you feel with your new eyebrows?
I feel a little bit hotter.
Yeah, you guys think he looks better?
Yeah!
You guys think it should always do comedy with sharpie on eyebrows?
Yeah.
There you go, we figured it out. There goes Andrew Green, everybody. First comedian to ever do 2 new minutes on an episode of Guilt. That's what it takes. A lot of people are going to come on with shaved eyebrows now, hoping to get sold up twice. Alright, there you go. We're put a big ribbon on this episode of Kill Tony here. You guys want another? Alright, we're here to close out the episode. A regular on this show, an absolute unbelievable monster. Curating or kidding when I tell you that this weekend in Miami, I honestly think this guy came in and fucking literally stole the shows. Like, he had were coming through rugged walls when he put his set together. You know, we can see new minutes from these regulars all the time, but to watch them put it together is really something else. And it turns out this guy is an absolute fucking rolling god. Chicago had him for over 2 games. Rose to the highest ranking type of member becoming a stand-up comedian, which is doing a great job. It's here for you right now, the great and powerful Michael Lehrer, everyone. Come on, make some fucking noise for Michael. I've been traveling a lot. All you look great. Having fun. That's a 10 and the fade haircut. I've been in Cuba bringing you fucking retards. My oh my wife thinks you are handsome. No shit. All wives now handsome. Boy, coming out with this new color for it's no ladders. No half-stepping, no stepping at all. With a brand new minute. Very, very good. Michael, welcome back home. Thank you. Much fucking fun in Miami.
So much fun.
You absolutely.
When you backstage with what they were looking at FaceTime, so when line up is
Oh, wow. Nothing funnier. Goodness. Michael, how does it feel to be back home? And Michael moved here a couple months ago from Los Angeles.
yeah, I'm looking at the park.
Uh-oh.
Friends were saying,
Oh.
me and John Buser, but
You and the keyboard player.
yeah, he told me last after I was super established after a lot of cocaine.
Oh.
He goes, someone needs to bring to his room.
inside the actor's studio for you right there. That was a shared happen. I don't think you need to really do jokes about it. Yeah. But it was, we're from different schools, and Tony was talking about how, all these motherfuckers can't keep up with you. But one of you yes and me, and we'll see if we can. Yeah. Let's see what it's like when you ask a professional improviser one little wackadoodle topical. Okay, but you gotta get it like I do. Yeah, sure. Michael, let me ask you this: you were in Miami all weekend. What did you think of the the audiences there compared to Austin, Texas? There were a lot of big birds out. You like the girl spot? Oh yeah, the pussy. Okay, wow. What do you prefer, the butt to the pussy? Well, pussy is so going, while you work your way into the bike is part of the lady performer. What's that? Hey man, when you saw Bobby Smurda just glow in the dark chain, what was the conversation that y'all had between each other? Right. Like, Bob, what are you doing? Where did you in the taxi to give your chain? I hear every word he's saying. White Shank, you are one of the first in Tony history. You performed hundreds of brand new minutes on this show. What do you think of the great Michael Larry? You saw him in an audience was comedy. I think you're queen, especially with that outfit. You look hot as fuck. Oh shit. Is that your girl farming? Hey, when you were in that mansion where Top Smoke got shot, the ramp, like, what did they put on a ramp? Like, all right, let's get this thing up out of here. Yeah, he's just as important as possible. Well, got it to magician. Like, oh, this crippled motherfucker, we gotta get him out of here. I think you and Jamar should start your own fucking rap. You guys could be like roll the jewels. I feel so old. Yeah, man. You can't freestyle. Subject you want to rap about, sir? Or why you say? Condiment. Did you guys have fun tonight? Wait, Michael Lara has one more thing. Yeah, that's true. For the first time, I got to see his penis. And I realized why. Yeah, they're being funny. I showed it to him. I realized why this petite asshole is such a cunt. Because he is a big penis. So,
I got you a trophy. Diamond in my pocket.
You got me a trophy?
Yeah, it's a horse cock trophy.
Oh, look at that. Thank you. Very rarely do I ever get a trophy on this show. This is going to go right on my kitchen counter. This is going right next to my Nespresso machine. I tell you right now. Thank you so much, Michael. This is the first time I've ever been given an award on my own show.
Your horse cock man.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Michael. I'm glad that I showed it to you. I knew something in my gut told me to accidentally.
Wait. Why did you show up your dick? Hold on. Wait.
Because
I was just joking about the FaceTime shit. Like, why?
okay, yeah, you asked that a second. I was going to answer that when you asked it a second ago. Yeah, because we FaceTime a lot because, hey, first of all, we live in the same apartment building.
Okay, that makes
So
sense.
we communicate a lot. Michael is one of the few people that does not in this world annoy the absolute dog shit out of me. So I enjoy communicating with Michael, and one of the times that I was talking with Michael, I talked to Michael in the shower. Was it in the shower or after the shower?
After
Right.
so, there's no that was a half one, like
It wasn't a boner. Yeah. When it's a boner, do I get a bigger trophy now that I've submitted that to you? Because to be honest with you, I'm surprised that this is the horse cock trophy. Yeah, that's like a pony trophy. Yeah. Michael Lair, everybody, thank you so much, Michael. The type of friend you can show your dicks to. He'll lie and say that it's huge. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. Time for Michael Lair, everybody. How about a hand for the band, John Dees? Come on, people, you have to do better. They played for you. They played music for you all night. John Dees. It's John Keys, K-E-Y-Z on social media. Matt Fielding on guitar. Is Amputation, M-U-E-A. On the bass. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. He's Mike A. Gons 13 on social media. How about a hand for my guest neighbors, everybody? Our neighbors is Jamar Nave on everything social media. Show one of his apartment shows. Who's headlining the Vulcan Gas Company this week? My guest, Sarah Weinshank, everyone. Love Sarah here, an absolute god written about in the history books of Kill Tony. Let's check in with the drawing from Ryan J. Eden. This was tonight's episode. Wow, look at that. It's really in there. Let's see each person, Ryan. Jamar got his fake mohawk drawing, even though he doesn't have it on tonight, which I absolutely love. Wine shake. Look at you. That looks just like you. That's awesome. Red man. RyanJEvo.com for all those posters and each of the favorite episodes of the show. You should get that. Get a frame. Red band. Hey, at Vulcan. They're on sale right now. A lot of special guests, including a lot of people that are on the show tonight. Go to Vulcan or Deathsquad.tv. Click on for this. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. Tickets go on sale every Monday at noon for the one, I believe, a week or two out. They sell out very fast. So for those of you wondering how to get tickets to this show, it's at noon every Monday. Thank you guys so much. How about one more time for the band and everybody? Good night, everyone. Thank you so much. Good night. Email. It's the next evolution of the internet. Decentralized, secure, and built.
What's up, slugs? No, it's for sure. Elevate, elevate, Elohim, Chaim, but this is an totally look. This is Wednesday, March 25th. And I have an idea to go viral, to be on a bunch of podcasts. Really? Yeah, you think it's going to work? Oh, for sure, no doubt. Really? I mean, who knows? Uh, is this day 8 of this bitch? Tomorrow we have to do the thing where we gotta have her read all that shit. Alright, so this is day 8 of this bitch. Is that it? No. And then we've got a new thing to start saying. So what is it? This is 3761, creation of the earth, creation of the universe, and birth of Adam and Eve. It's actually not creation of the universe, creation of the world. 3761, creation of the birth of Adam and Papa. When's the creation of the universe, Doug? Here we go. And it's noodle time.
And religion. One of the most difficult aspects of Star Trek and Kabbalah is to handle on just how related they were over time. It's typical for Kabbalah always things at all. Of course, neither of these traditions is really tenable, such that they developed greatly in the ages are still developing. And now there have always been expressed truly schools of Kabbalah. This class can serve as an introduction to Judaism and Kabbalah from the point of view of this incredibly complex development from the context of ancient Israel to the rise of modern capitalism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully will also enable you to situate developments between Judaism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully to dive into primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime and expressed by gratitude to congregations for allowing these lectures to Shabbat on Tereka 1, playlist entering the consciousness of and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or these episodes after autumn of 2021 will watch the entire series. You can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I will hope you check out my other content on topics of Judaism, and perhaps consider me work of production, the academic scholarly topics of occultism, hermetic philosophy, and more perhaps you can find those links below. Now, let's enter the garden. Alright, folks. Well, welcome back. Let's do a little bit of recapping and what we got through in part 1 of this talk about the sacred Zohar, which again is one of the most intuitive books that I know of. Talks about how phenomenal, Fisher Price compared to the Zohar is in my try to understand it. So as we, well, that's not sometimes described as Jewish jazz. Not that there aren't Jewish jazz musicians, but it's sort of like medieval Jewish jazz at the literary level. The person will take a piece of scripture and then riff on it, and then someone will riff on that riff, someone will riff on that riff, and you get something that's completely unrecognizable. But the idea is that you know the guy that you riff, and he ripped off this riff, and that riff, and this riff. You can do it to the genealogy using the jazz musician story you do literary work. And so, in mystical figure operates sometimes largely a commentary on various sections of the Bible, although so far it's very uneven. Some stuff like Genesis 1:1 is creation of heaven and the earth. You know, if you want to translate it, dozens and dozens. They might get some other text, very much at all. So it's very uneven. It's composed of actually several different words. Combined together, and we'll talk about some of the which are self-contained units. The accessible, the Saba, or the sections that are relatively accessible. Other sections like this that are Inuzo, which might be 8 pages or so. This is one of the most difficult texts in all of history. Commentaries written on it. It began to emerge in the 13th century in the circle of there are lots of other folks who handle this stuff. Though in the traditional world, it gets its legitimacy because it's actually, according to them, traceable back to Shimon Bar Yochai, the 5th century sage. And what's important about that is the academic progressive story is composed in the area of northern Spain, still in the 13th century over the course of about 10 years. 12 seconds. The traditional story, the Orthodox story, is that no, it was actually composed by in the 2nd century, it was only revealed to the world. So that it was existing the entire time, it just didn't always get revealed to the world. So we know it last time are two of the more difficult concepts to grasp. One of those is so. And this has gone about the most transcendent state, which is to say that you can't say anything about this. God, this is in it. Nothing is true of it. You can only talk about it. So this is a way that you can do it with Kabbalah. I've heard that in a holistic way. Kabbalah answer a lot of the same kind of questions that were relevant in medieval Europe at the time, theologically, philosophically. And one of those questions is, can we beyond all adjectives, beyond all predicates, talk about it? And my modern day famous said, no, all you can do is say God is a man, and so comparing your wisdom to God is blasphemy, and therefore you must say that God is a wise, rather than say it's double negative, God is ignorant. Right? So God is infinitely not ignorant. So this being made so, whatever it is, beyond all understanding. Now, obviously, it doesn't end there, because if it started ending there, we would not get here, right? Something must have created this world. And so that process by which that happens is the spheroid, the numeration. Never again, how it's so difficult. That's why in most cases you see that it's left in Hebrew, but literally with numeration, it doesn't mean number, because we have a word in Hebrew for number, it's R. So it's not that, that's the standard. Now you from the root of Safar, but it's not spheroid. So it means something like liberations. And these liberations, there are 10 of them that we've seen other earlier Kabbalists had in their tradition. And these are transcendental emanations. That's a really complicated way. These are parts of God that flow out of thinness, that flow out of the Godhead, and they flow out, and they're in the development of the Godhead. My God is in the process of making Kabbalah. And so as these things develop, they're you can tease them out. Say, oh, that's one. And that one's different. This one's different. no way thinking about what they are, not thinking about what Israel is, and thinking about how Israel interact with Jewish law, and that interaction with Jewish law has hereditary messages. The idea of using the long line version of it, and as you'll see, it has nothing to do with before. It has everything to do with you give it before because the aspects of the right? Justice, God is God in some way or why is it such a way to bring it about? This is the two thing I did cover last time. What is SOR? How is it code? All big complicated questions that we had not solved in early still solving it. Original scheme of God. So way out in the bridge that burns out. So it reaches down to our world. Question from last time. So make a complicated pun at work in Hebrew actually. So ain't so written with one way of spelling and one way of spelling it with China the word. So ain't so without it. The word iron in Hebrew with right. Nothing. Now, what you can do is you can, and we'll see this in a minute when we're there, but what about this was a Hanukkah problem? Well, a lot. There's no way of figuring out what to do with that. What's the dog the word Hanukkah? But there is a complex one going on here too, right? Nothing exists. It also can sound out here. A lot of ideas about the God, which were the Jewish stuff, come from. I can say a problem, and I mean, not just saying, I have the in terms of this normal linguistics, I really have no idea. My sense of Hebrew doesn't make a distinction. Now, I don't know when that distinction is common to talk about people who are making a distinction back then. Now, I and Alex are saying that that's the thing always back then. So, my guess is that party was don't make a distinction. Pronounce I-N and I-N the same. And not I-N and I-N. Pronounce those two consonants, and those are right with one voice. You do pronounce it differently than one. So my sense is because they like it, they worry intentionally. Like the fact that it's spoken like this. And I know this also requires me to think about how much Rabbbi is sure that it's spoken next to it. So my sense is that because of that outlook, or this image does the classic image of anyone who's beautiful. And I put off putting it up. The reason why I put off putting it up is because I don't want to get this. Because this image that has blocked people's mind, all the copies of this is about Aaron Spiro, the tree of life, being back. And it's bigger than this. Even this alignment. That you see here on the screen right now, this alignment never happened in our lifetime. In the Zohar, they are very clear, right? This alignment is a perfectly balanced vision of what the spirit are. And it's very clear to the writer of the Zohar, that's not the case. Because the world isn't perfect. So what you're seeing, ideal representation of the spirit as they are, as they ever have been, ever in all of this, as they will be in the Messiah when Hashem's name is one, when everything is then they will appear, but not until then. So one thing I just want to stir up people's minds is that this is the spirit of the one. They don't like this in the Zohar, not like this. But if they did, our world would be different. Because our world and the eternal world in the Zohar mirror each other. If our world's out of whack, if anything happens bad to you today, anything bad happens to anything at all, then that means the eternal world's also out of whack. Which means these relationships are not in relationships. So the thing that I just want to make sure I want to pound the drum. The thing I want to pound up this drum is that it's an ideal representation of the spirit, always in an inner dynamic relationship. Right? God is sort of polyamorous, and all the various entities within God's self are always out of whack. So what is it out of whack? Let's go through this. Right? So first, spirit, right? You see how this is open at the top? That's open to any soul. Everything emerges. So from above here is nothing. And yet here was everything. Any soul is up here. And then the first thing to emerge was the crown of God. The first inherent thing of God. So this thing is the inner glory of God. It's the first moment of God's divine will. Because in order for there to be anything, there must be intentionality. And that inner intentionality of God, the first stirring. This is the part of you who ever woke up before their alarm. Before your alarm goes off. The thing that makes you get up before your alarm, the thing that's not even conscious to you, it wasn't like you consciously decided to get up before your alarm. It's that something arose in you, stirring you into consciousness, before consciousness. Imagine this is the thing that gets up before God's alarm goes off. Right? Get there is that thing. It's not conscious. It's not a thing. It's completely unknown. You can never know the thing that stirred you. You get up 1 second before your alarm. But something stirred inside you. Your primordial consciousness. And that first thing is kind of, I'm going to get into nothing about it. Except for it must have happened. We can logically fix it because things are here. Get there is completely unknown. And as you can see here, right, at the top, it says science. Nothing. It's kind of knowable nothingness. So makes stuff is an unknowable nothingness. Now, in order to wake up, when you wake up, but if you've ever had a sort of surprise wake up, your consciousness happens to be like a flash. Right, so your Google map, your Google time sheet shows up, emails and everything. It's like a flash of everything you have to do. Very flash. It's consciousness. It's pure consciousness. Now, obviously, because it's like everything that you know coming at you all in one show. You have to parse things out. You have to analyze the things kids are about. Write this email, do this, do this, do this. Your consciousness has to be compartmentalized analytical structure. That consciousness is enough. It's God's intelligence at some level that is opposed to God's wisdom. Flash is an inner flash. You can tell these type of beings. They're not brief moments. They're not like long, like logical stuff. I'll come back to God in a minute. God's weird. Immediately flowing from the us, we have Chesed. Chesed is if you're doing things right, you have now you know everything you're doing today. Where's the first thing you do? Take care of yourself. You know you got a lot of people. So the first thing you do, make some friends. Get some coffee. Take care of yourself. This is Chesed. This is a part of you that is loving kindness, pure loving kindness. But if you stay in loving kindness, you're never going to get done. You can't just love yourself all day. And how do you do that? You judge yourself. I can write this email. Oh, the email so bad. This guy's bothering me. So what you do now is just out of the world of Chesed, the world of judgment. And judgment is a part of you that judges. It's a part of you. This email not responding. I don't like this guy. Who cares what he says? It's judgment. Judgment, when it's unchecked by Chesed, that's it. If you're just pure judgment, it's terrifying. Just pure judgment, unchecked by any loving kindness, just be violent and vengeful. In fact, when I talk about this tonight, this is where evil comes from. Imagine a bowl flowing from the out of Chesed, right? And then the Chesed flows into the Gevurah. Imagine Gevurah flows out. Pure, unchecked judgment. That pure, unchecked judgment flows out through the tonight. Now, when all these upper spirit balance, that points to the most beautiful thing imaginable. The balance between justice and mercy, analytical, all pure insight, and the divine nothingness. That is Shabbat. It's the perfect balance of everything that can be made. Because you have to judge, you have to love, you have to think. Why? Shabbat is the womb. Everything becomes balanced. From Shabbat, we have Netzach and Hod. Netzach and Hod are strange little spheres of very interesting. This is persist. When you get perfectly balanced, I don't know about you. Folks ever going to the gym and you reach your like business goal, or you reach your intellectual goal, or you reach whatever goals you have, you want to stay there. You can't stay there. You have to grow. Netzach is the part of you. It's a part of you that you push a little farther to go. And then Hod is the part that's a little more inward. Right? You think you can only grow if that's for blind ambition. That's unbalanced. You check it. What do you check it with? You turn it with interest. In many ways, Netzach is the principle of God's extrovertedness, and Hod is the principle of God's introvertedness. Those come together in Yesod. Yesod is something like absolute divine unity, concentration. Everything comes together in Yesod. And this is God processing. God is processing outward momentum. Balance, of course, right? That's how we imagine this. Never balance. Like just, it's about God's inwardness to God's inward is. I'm a very introverted person when it comes to the Gemara. I should know the extrovert person. Actually, two of us combined. I have a very curly beard, more hair than I have. Both things combined. Yesod. This is the balance of the divine. So what must be matched to it? The vagina of the divine. All of the core vagina of the divine. And Yesod and Shekhinah, you must think about this thing in like 3 dimensions, hold upon in on one another, and into that holding flows out pure Shekhinah. You can see here it's absolutely open at the bottom. At the bottom, is teach better connection. Shekhinah is how we interact with God in this part of reality. We only really approach God as so here is an era of reception, expansion of God's power. This is the womb growth of the whole child. God is expanding the part of God that receives all of the other spirits. And not only that, but God can expand, but contract. It's we all want to take the law, the Torah. What do we do with the Torah? We become pregnant with the Torah. We become wedded to God. Israel always. We're wedded to God. Catch, in some ways, divine procession. And follow the Jewish law. So it's not just about food. It should be not a passive feminine. That idea is not a couple of things. It's not passive feminine. It should be not. It's not also receiving, but very importantly, processing back up. And everything we do down here is here back up. This is the problem. How do you dynamic moments down all the way should not all the way up. And that professional recession continues. Always it must continue until everything's balanced. It's that balance. That balance is the goal of something. It's not your ego, it's not literature, it's not being whatever. It's not thought about again. It's not Israel. Corporate Rothschild. Thinking of that word, balance. That is so hard. Read this so hard. That's physical, positive, superior, balance. Thing. All those things. This is the image you see. Standing loves his hero. That is the 3-minute explanation of what's going on. Now, it's balance. Because if we're balanced, right? The Buddha was suffering a violence. Now, let's say that in the first world, there won't be some kind of violence. There might be all kinds of violence. This might be that balance is back. Because again, the writer doesn't imagine that there's something so like imagine that it's possible. The Jewish law is a perfect example of law according to the Zohar. There's just no way. There's 4 votes, beheaded, burned, strangled. So the Zohar imagines people won't be executed. Even in the first world, their execution will be just. It's part of the Torah. So, again, progressive ideas don't do it. That's not the way to match it. The Torah, built by God, talk about the Shekhinah. Sorry, it's all on the slide. I'm not sure why. The word for Shekhinah is the word settle. Shekhinah is the thing about God, the part of God, the aspect of God that settles among His people. It's the part of God that exists at our register of reality. And this idea has a couple of different stories. You may know this, you may not, that Europe has Galway, they're really early images of Galway. Actually have a consort for a wife. And this the Asherah, the earliest I'm gonna share. The thing to do with that supplement that classic Freudian terms that there are all aspects of God that sort of get divinized. The evidence of the cover is to become almost kind of God, which is described also the idea that God has a kind of presence in the world that's distinct from some level from God. That God can appear with the Lord, or God can appear as a fire coming down the mountain, or dwelling in the earth, or a pillar of fire during the day. There's an idea that God's manifestation in the world is different than God's. And that there are two possibilities of the reality of God. And what's happening, what I've been talking about with Talmud is that the term for the presence of God is sometimes referred to as Shekhinah. The word means presence indwelling. The noun here is feminine gender in Hebrew. It's never the case in the Talmud that they think of the Shekhinah as a woman, as a feminine gender, woman gender. Because if you think of it as a grammatically a noun, it's not as a woman. So as you might imagine, when the Zohar and the Sefer are going to be physical, not informational, very elaborate, very ways, something that too, but probably be very sad. Just in the feminine gender, it must be full stop. It is. It's not just reality, it's a logical reality. And what we'll see in the Talmud case that there's often is Bible ambiguity. So, for instance, one of the things that makes it that there are a couple of rabbis always very, very, very one of those was Kohelet or Ecclesiastes. Another one of those books that's written about Esther, never mentioned God. And another one of those books the Bible written about was the Song of Songs, because it's about having sex. So the rabbi said, look, it's not about having sex, it's about the relationship with God and Israel. Well, if God is a massive partner in that relationship, what does that leave Israel? Israel is the feminine part. Well, some further speculation says, well, no, it's not. Israel being feminine is another part. So we have this idea developed over time, depending on how long the development should not. We see that over the course of 1,000 years, this concept goes from a grammatical construct with an element of God living in the world to being an ontological, metaphysical construct with actual God being in it. So there's a lot of complications going on in that. Also, what's worth pointing out here is that in the old Gnostic mythologies, the mythologies developed primarily in the texts of John, well, and even not the library, larger Gnostic world. The Gnostics, as you may remember, were a group of Jews and Christians and Hindus who believed that if you use certain kinds of sport to escape from the knowledge that you have from beings. In the Gnostic world, there was a divine, somewhat similar to one we talk about later, similar to where God flowed out of himself. It had very last wrong of that process was disaster. And that very last wrong, the mystery called the wisdom, is very similar to the divine and Sophia wanted to create something without reference to the divine world, and she was creating an abomination to the most alpha power. And this is described as a living word. About that idea. Alive, not alive, ignorant, blind, chaotic, insanity, and that whole outlet, world, that evil entity created. kind of vibe, and you give them a lot longer to survive in Christianity. Similar elements of that like here, which is wisdom from so made from a far off land, or made from a foreign land, cast for a world. So we think there may be connected over back to the late classical world. Gnostic world and that term is dramatic in a lot of ways. But we think that maybe the term emerged from that one, the origin of the one is we're living in third space. You have no idea how important the culture idealizing remote women in true world literature. It's all about being a woman who's completely virginal and have a strength to her, but you never have her. This important literature is a huge part of Spanish literature, both at the literary level and troubadour level. And so there's an enormous effort in terms of infinite longing for the unrealized. And so we have that literary level, musical level, popular level. Also, the other thing I want to is also very important is at the same time that's going on in the Jewish world, the Marian cult in the Catholic world in Spain is also the adoration of the Virgin Mary is not always a big deal as it is now. And after the Virgin Mary was very, very popular, and so there's some reason to believe that the adoration of the Virgin Mary that she not developed that may have been a bit larger echelon, where the Jewish response was, look, what's really popular, this whole Virgin Mary thing. Well, we got that. We don't even study Virgin Mary. We got God. God is also the Virgin Mary. And so over carefully, a lot of the stuff that says about Jesus looks a lot like the kind of stuff developed in the Marian cult. And so, unsurprisingly, minority culture is very hybrid way. They're hybridizing. The Marian cult is developing a hybrid version of it, and that hybrid version. There's a lot to think about that, but I find it to be a very analysis, especially when things apply to that stuff. Culture, but also, we can use the word culture not to diminish their religiosity. That's just a word for culture. So far, definitely not complicated. Here we have echoes of this, we have murmurings of this, it's no doubt that there is a definitively, and at some level, that's the aspect of God. And this tends to rock Malchut, the world of intellectual kingdom, is often tied to Rachel. The morning salute is black. Rachel, all of the various spirits are in colors with patriarch like the body they cover all the I have no something very interesting. When they want to find what Shekhinah is, they will rely on the fact that any time you see the word et in Hebrew, et mentioned in Hebrew, direct object marker in Hebrew. So if you want to see it for instance, we're going to use the very first person here, right? She's what I will keep. That's such a line for us. So in the beginning, he made, namely God, what? S. X. Correct. God created that. Now, to read this grammatically correctly, you would say, in the beginning, So the ends here, olive tongue and olive tongue, cannot just be sprinkles. They can't just be random right out the word. What are they? Shekhinah. And so they say, no, this is the world of Shekhinah. This world shall have the world of Sefirah. And then after the Shekhinah is Hashemai. The heaven is the first, then Shekhinah dwells in the earth. And so what we have here, right, is there. What we have is very public reading. We also have incredibly literalistic reading of the Bible, where a direct object marker, yes, is not a direct object marker. It's the creation of the emanation rather of Shekhinah into the heavens. And Shekhinah the Zohar is all about this. That Shekhinah dwells in heaven and she dwells in the earth. That's in our world. And notice right? So even such as Bara. Bara is creation, no subject of this. Or creation. What nothing created. What created Elohim wrote what was them, and where should not. For the Kabbalah, the entire structure of the Sphira, 6 words and Bible. Again, not because they're getting out of it, but rather because they're getting incredibly. So, what's fascinating about this is that think about how the Zohar works. It's not so much difficult if you don't read it very well. You don't remember it. So what's going to happen in all of this is that the world of Malchut is joined with the eternal world of what's called marriage, and what's going to happen according to world of our world. The task of our world is to take the Shekhinah exile. Again, that God trusts in exile. When Israel goes into exile, so Shekhinah goes to Calvary. And our task is to reunify the Shekhinah with the Israel in this world, this eternal world. And as we do that with the process of the law, it's the case that remarry Shekhinah, and Shekhinah remarry the other world, everything else that God wants. And we're all put in place. The holy balance of the fall. The Zohar never said. And as it gets later on, next time it's to learn a Kabbalah, we'll learn why, or learn a Kabbalah, why Jesus by the holy balance after they say about why it happened. So what it is here is that we are plunged in this matter, and we have to return back by redeeming one. Now, what's different about Kabbalah and just the normal matter is it's like a coupon. It's like, oh, a coupon. A coupon is the idea that these matters, not that you receive it, not that you trade it, it's not bad evil, but it's it happens through this process of world. Even what happened in the Garden of Eden, went alive. It's not clear what went alive. Some sections of the Zohar that's happening towards that. It's so infatuated this eternal world that he abandoned the material one. Because Adam was actually the highest. So notice this is the version of the Garden of Eden story. In the Garden of Eden story, it's that in the original version is that you roll into section. And that version is the midsection or whatever it is. Some kind of thing or whatever it was. He hooks right from the body to mess them up. No, in the Zohar version, Adam is actually fixing the Shekhinah partner, Kava, wife, physical world, was abandoned by them. She not being she's not doing douche and allows her to be produced by the Nahas. The traditional version is all the blame put on her. She gets tricked by the snake. But in the Zohar version, one version of the Zohar version is his fault. He's an English husband, but he's so focused on the world that he's not focused on the world. His world. The Zohar is very clear about this. You cannot focus on the spiritual world. You cannot focus on the monks. There's no just a couple of monks. In this world, there's only actually so again, how does this get fixed? Well, Moses eventually comes, gives us an example, gives us by spiritual and physical. Can't find the spiritual and physical, and we begin to go ladder. Adam focuses too much on the world of the carnal, other patriarchs focus too much on the world of the terrestrial. The idea is to combine those things with one another. And this becomes the thread of the language here is always the language is the Zohar is very involved. Part of the life, part of religious observance. You're obliged to have a home life. Again, it imagines the heteronormative way of thinking about this. Although to get the edges of the text, there's a lot of interesting homoeroticism and very, very rich. People have done incredible things in the Zohar that have shown this text hyper heteronormative at the same time. We have the idea that connects itself to all kinds of cool studies to show that those categories break down rapidly a little bit. The Zohar is a lot more happening here. The idea ultimately is that there's this kind of secret marriage between Israel and Shekhinah, Israel, separate and by the on the Jewish law as a ritual act of intercourse, observance of law and intercourse. As you do the law, you're having spiritual intercourse divine. It's only because Jews have a covenant with God, a marriage contract with God, they can do that together. The only similar thing about custom is sex. It's only by having a relationship with a certain kind of person you have sex with them. Well, because God is a relationship, it must be the case that all of these 630 are fundamentally having intercourse with the divine. It's long, all of it is incredibly erotic term. And so this is very much like next time you last before observance. In fact, if you've ever done Kabbalah Shabbat, which I imagine most of the class have, Kabbalah Shabbat would lead to the service by basically to reenact the marriage between God and Israel every ever since left on the game. After the reason why he sings, because she is married. Shabbat bride. And that idea of back to Zohar is so ingrained in Jewish customs, urban section, basically everything. In fact, I would say even for Jews, they only have show one Friday night. They're doing the higher accounts, they're doing the marriage as the service here. Now, this hyper-focus on sex is something. One of the things that Judaism did have going for it was because they were really down on sex. I don't know if you know this about people. They like sex. People like it. It's a big thing. They like it. They get down pay for it, sell it, and it's good things. We may just be piggybacking on what video games and sex. So I think that's actually true. We're piggyback on technology, Pornhub, and nothing else that you're being still television on the same very much the case that part of this whole attitude towards sex, hyper about perpetual virginity of Mary. It's all about the fact that Jesus and Paul were never married, those never had sex. And the Jews sounded like, yeah, that sucks. Them, they gotta be celibate. Mary never had to go have sex with God, kind of, or whatever. And Jesus and Paul never got married and never had sex. Even the average rabbi doing some Kabbalah gets laid at least once a week. God never got laid. Your God. Your main prophet, Paul, like he hated his body, he didn't have sex. Nothing wrong with that. We got that kind of problem. So, also a lot of this hypersexual psychology also success in that relationship. Part of it about maintaining it's great to have sex. But you're not willing to have sex. You gotta have sex. But know that your sex is part of this. This is the thing, and it's very good stuff, like sex and all that bad stuff. And evil and Kabbalah is all part of God's opposition on the other side. Now, what's important about the history of evil in the Jewish world and in the classical theology of these worlds is thought of as basically a kind of foundation. But evil was like a cold, it's just a lack of light. Darkness is nothing on its own. Cold is nothing on its own. And so, because these things are engaged in something else, they don't really exist. So, evil is just a non-existent place where God is. It's just a word is a part of you that rebels against God. It's part of your Augustus that rebels against God to your heart, the divine grace, looking inside your own heart, that's and because Satan's just a pure rebellion, that's this purification. Well, this is Platonism through lots of different traditions in Christianity and Islam. And even Kabbalah, especially Zohar, is like, it's not hard to be very reality. Evil are their wolves. They didn't face Spain. They didn't face annihilation within Germany. The reality of the real stuff. No Jews in their right mind, first century Spain, had any predictions that once they were done with the Muslims, they were not going to come to the Jews. So we're not going to have this philosophical crap. We're going to have this idea that people real stuff. Everything comes from racism. So where did it come from? Well, in fact, this dimension, we talked about this a minute ago. So Keter was Pokemon. Pokemon flows into the sky. Again, you can imagine sort of a rush of water, rush of light. That rushes out. It's caught by Pokemon. It rushes by Pokemon. It rushes over to Keter. It's caught by Keter. Keter rushes over to Gura. There's so much power flowing now that it hits the rock, and it's like a hallway with water into it, it's going to run down the side. Or it's like the main Zohar, the image of Zohar love, the other one is the image of a blacksmith. As you forge an item in a blacksmith, right, smithery, you pound that hot metal, and the only way you're going to get a fork or an iron spoon or a sword or whatever, pound it. You have to pound that metal. There's no way you can shape the unformed metal without pounding it. And you know what else? Flour. Shards of metal flour. Draws forward out. It is an inevitable art to create something. When you create something, it throws off sparks. And those sparks are burning, dangerous, and they're dross. They're wreckage. In the Zohar, that wreckage, that straw, those sparks, that excess of pure rage, like that, flows out of the Gura item number. That becomes another reality. The reality is the world of the people, negative image we wrote. So horrifying, the first minute don't even speak. They're so absolutely evil. The will of God is destroyed. They are annihilated. Can't even exist at all. They load through absolute negativity. Black hole or something. And the other seven implode and vanish. The last seven, they continue to sorry. In some civilizations, we see that it's knowledge. They call them on here. You're on here. It doesn't get there because it's so not real. You get something else up, and the odds of how they're going to go. It's really complicated. We can't get to it in the class, but it ends up being a balance in completely nothing is a there of both minds. There's not balance in these three, like these are balanced here, these four balanced there, they're balanced here and not. But all these see it from sort of like a dot, 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 circle. That cross is thrown off. That becomes for the Zohar, it's a necessary aspect of knowledge. You can't get rid of it by anything. Refinement. You can't get rid of it except by refinement. You have to subject it to purification. How does one purify it? One purified refinement. So the Zohar doesn't imagine inherently bad thing. It imagines it as an excess of something that has to be temporary. Temporary by rectified by and the later they call it hard post. That whole darkness creep into our world. And one of the lines on this, they talk about the 70 might be. And this is my setting or something that this will be one of anything. There's a bunch of my team that died. No, the Zohar is right to try. And the thing with the Zohar is this. Anything else. It's the same kind of thing the Catholics are about. That's navigation. My God, the Zohar is the full sense, especially masturbation. And there's the idea that if one weighs then that semen a line in there becomes painful. It becomes like more and more and more deep. The world gets more and more to the side of the other side. Also, the restoration doesn't modify the world. In fact, so much so that because of the primordial she is a representative of the people in the world because of her menstrual blood, like a straw is thrown off the menstrual cycle. And the menstrual blood is just like drawn out of the creation, where creation occurs. They were born, we can't control this. But the idea is the blood flowing out of her, the straw is thrown off in the process of creation, where like this and there's a ton of interest. There's a lot of down and discussions of people probably people and earlier Kabbalists steal go over the nation on the side is that there's a ton of other things about evil, especially in Gentile stuff. This is not an expectation. This has like any sort of imagination.
You have positive interactions with non-Jewish people? Not really. So it's unsurprising. Does that mean that so far it's negative? It might. It might be this is going to take, especially if you take those same attitudes with non-Jewish now. Yeah, it's going to result. This too. The worst one. So we have to own the fact that stuff's in there. We deal with it. We have to study the Zohar, study the Kabbalah, understand everything. Not there. And we don't have to study the schools for real guys. So we have to be by the Romans, the Roman colonial project in India, and also part of our life. That's like it's there. But now the Zohar now anti-Semites pick up all that stuff and now it's racist. And the same thing about the Zohar. They don't love the Zohar very well. Just so you anti-Semites know. Very complex. So far. And that's not right. It's the exact same kind of demonological flourish eyes and demonology well. And so again, I'm surprised that the Jewish demonology developing a big for another in this kind of area. And because it's a what's really important here about the Zohar is that he's incredibly conservative, which is to say, he wants to be very red. Now, in interpreting things, so solid, avant-garde way, these philosophers are the most dangerous people in the world. I don't know how they really kill us. And one of the things that worry these writers in the Zohar is that philosophy, basically all the weird stuff in the Zohar, is just metaphor. And really, God is He's rational. And if you understand the Bible is more than that, you probably get it. Set out there. Because you don't know better than the philosophers. And the danger of that, folks, is that Jews basically overwhelming pressure to convert. This kind of person. Strong pressure to convert. If you give it a plan, I don't think you can all have it. Conversion is very attractive. We're 109 years out, 200 years out from the Muhammad, unfortunately. The pressure is already on the convert. As you can imagine, a wealthy Jewish doctor, a wealthy Jewish poet, a wealthy Jewish rabbi, has had a lot of pressure to convert. If he's a Maimonidean and believes in really God kind of metaphor and Jewish law kind of metaphor, and hell, are you going to stick your neck out for a bunch of metaphors? If Jesus and God and Moses, they're all kind of come out the same for wash. You get to keep your job. They converted not because they knew their religion, but because they were educated enough or perhaps they can say, look, I can still worship my God inwardly, still believe in all the things I believe in. That's why. Dangerous bad Jews. Why? The very way that you react. So,
I'm not telling you random things. I'm telling you this is a roadmap, not just a roadmap of piety, but a roadmap of reconstruction of reality. This is how you fix the world. And not only that, God's telling you not just to follow the rules, but follow the rules. God kept you up. God is on intelligence. God is everything that you're doing. The task is not for you to do a bunch of rules. The task is for you to follow the rules. God does those rules. And in the morning, God does those rules of the world. And it's only by doing that, it's only by following the Jewish law. Especially the rules that make no sense. It's only by following those rules that we're balancing out the rules of the road. The only way you can do this, the only way the world works is for Jews being observant. So, again, to drive this point home, it's not liberal, but Kabbalah is mostly not very magic. And why? Esoteric exposed. So actually part of the reconstruction of renovation from the world. The renovation of the world. Reparation. It's almost following all mercilessly. Especially the don't make sense. The same way that God is world, God mandated holiday, it's not trying to reform it. These are divine beings. Correct your world. Special powers that day. Very hard to holiday. Israel has to wait for the holiday to try to figure out travel around. I'm sort of weeding out. I've always wanted to mess with the price and say, yeah, my favorite holiday for sure. It's the most obscure holiday ever. Holiday. The obscure holiday. Right at the very end of heavily balance your own idea of land of title deed. They can get all kinds of conversion. Very attractive. Again, forgive birds. Imagine that. Wealthy Jewish doctors, wealthy Jewish poet, wealthy Jewish whatever. Have a lot of birds. He's a Maimonides and believes in well kind of metaphor that hell and God and Moses, they all kind of come out of the wash. You can just keep God and flourish new lands. They converted not because their religion, but because they were educated perhaps too much. Look, I can still worship my God inwardly, I can still believe in all that I believe in, and I can pray in church. But the praying in church is me a title. Why I convert? That's up all the way down. That's why. Dangerous bad. The very way that goes that you reverse engineer correct by following the standard of the commandments of Torah are not random. They're not made up things. When God says this going on, when God says we're this, when God says honor the Sabbath this day, not Sunday. When God says do this. So I'm not telling you random. I'm telling you this is a roadmap, not just a roadmap of piety, a roadmap to a structured reality. This is how you fix the world. And not only that, God's telling you you're not just to follow the rules because you should follow them. God's telling you to follow the rules. God kept Shabbat. God puts on the color. God puts on the color. God puts on God is everything. The task is not for you to do what rules. The task is for you to follow the rules. And it's only by doing that, it's only by following the Jewish law. That's the rules that make no sense. It's only by following the rules that make no sense. You have any chance at all of balancing out the rules of the road. Only way you can do this. The only way the world would fit is serve it. So again, try this point home. See if you did that. The Carmelite is radical. Legally conservative. Structure. Recreation. The renovation of the world only by following the law. Especially the parts that don't make sense. Is that in the same way that God created the world, the mandate for the holiday is not just you go here and start. Divinely mandated rules which one can correct the world in the way the other day of the year. And the Zohar loves very minor holidays. Sometimes they travel to Israel to ask what they are trying to weed out, rabble around. I'm trying to weed out people. Well, I've always wanted to mess with them, right? And say, yeah, my favorite holiday is Shemini Atzeret. Most obscure holiday ever. The Zohar says Shemini is an important holiday. There'll be no more important holiday. Yom Kippur will be training thing anymore? Oh yeah. It's very important. You're not counting out so much, you're counting out the like process. So everything becomes heavily imputed. You ever seen a Play-Doh shot road? Play-Doh shot road? No, that's some capitalistic mind because the entire process, right? Are you seeing for again? Hold on. Studying? Again. So you get a so far as imagining a cycle, and that cycle gets you, it spirals up, right? From here, cycle, 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 cycle. You see the process of rectification of the law. Several lives in our modern society. How was it not imagined as much this world a better place? The idea that you're renovating this world. Read this over and over and over and over. It's like again, it's like jazz. They're gonna take these things in places. So the road should not balancing of the road. The idea of these beings dominant the literary text and they say for so long. We're gonna pick up with next week. How do you people are like, yeah, that's the roadmap, the recreation of all the teams. People are skeptical. How this one could be a collection of texts and coming I'm pretty sure you've never heard any African theology. Next time, I think of the opposite of our routine, and we're going to begin this next story. We're going to come along with you. This is going to be part of this so far. So we're not systematic text. By instructing that again. It's very different. You have a couple different versions. Systematized and what ends up happening. Definitive systematized and Victoria. I'll talk about that process. Systemization, that process of canonization, and why we canon next time so as we transition. So I'll call so far the system.
Rabbbi coming to you live from inside Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Explains.
Wow, what an exciting applause. Give yourself a hand for here. It's a live podcast. There's Brian Redband. We're still at it. Drawing tonight's episode. A bunch of people signed up. How many of this is your first Kill Tony live? You clap your hands. You don't raise your hands, people. This is people should have go fucking TED Talk tonight. How many of you have some hand raisers here? The beautiful blonde girl raised their hands. Stereotypes exist. It's all happening. We're all stuffed up. The great Yoni of Best BBQ got a little. It's like if you drive by it, you'll miss it. But if you know, it's there. And then in the back, it's like an entire festival happening. It's incredible. This giant piece of half-string turf. What's the silly sport? It's tennis. Pickleball. That's in their life. They're fucking. You would love it. It's just stand there and swing your front back and forth like that. The tube anywhere. So yeah, that's fun. So check out CM Smokehouse of Golden Acres. Shout out to Forest Tortillas. The best tortillas in the world. For the Forest Tortillas. How about a hand for the band? You've been listening now for a while here. That's the great John Dees. On the keys, followed in John. That's Matt Bueling on guitar. D Madness on hand. Drums, everybody. So we're here. Tonight's episode here's a little bit of the available for you right now. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've in the past year. It is unbelievable. Liquid IV. With one stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer. All after shows, waking up hungover. You name it, liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought something a lot. I don't know if you tried that yet. And my favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we even talked about liquid IV before they've even been the sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water. And changed my life. These contains banana. It's healthy sports drinks that I get addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives. Less sugar, and then it's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got an airplane today. It's another one of the areas where it's just incredible. It's rehydration. To the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's Absolutely. And they're great people. They donate 0.7 million serving boxes to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, hunters, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they've donated over 67 million servings globally. Liquid IV or any one of their other flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco. Or you can get 25 go to liquidiv.com and use the code Tony at checkout. That's 25 from Tony at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today. At liquidiv.com. Promo code Tony. This is brought to you by the Rich Wallet. It's light and sleek. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of Betways cards in your wallet.
Come on. No, but I can't think a lot of people's wallets, you know. This one holds up its own cards because it has room for cash. There are over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this was enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. Cool material means each wallet comes with a warranty. Buy this wallet, you carry it for a life. This team is so confident that you'll let trial. You can test it out. We got 5 days. If you don't like it, send it back for a full refund. If you don't love it.
Look, I'm telling you, people, every single cast member at Kill Tony has one. They absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life and have a better life with the Rich Wallet. Get 10% out today. With free worldwide returns by going to rich.com/KillTony. That's rich.com/KillTony. Think treat yourself. You'll thank me later. Who's ready to start the show, huh? How exciting. Every single week now we have 2 guests. This is an exciting one, huh? Exciting. Total to our comedy store day now, ladies and gentlemen. 2 returning guests. Very, very exciting. One is the co-host of the Norm Macdonald Show and the Talent Court Comedy Store, which puts a lot on, ladies and gentlemen. Very exciting guests. Make some noise for Adam Egan and Joe Rogan. Come on, people! We are live in Austin, Texas. Hell yeah. Adam Egan and Joe Rogan. Boy, oh boy, are we having here in Austin. I'm telling you, I'm all stuffed up. Queso. It's Adam checking out this for the first time this week, right?
Yeah.
Pandemic.
It's a blast. I love it.
What do you like so far? What stood out to you? Anything fun? Have you been doing HEB yet?
No.
How about we make some noise for HEB? We're big HEB fans here at Kill Tony. HEB Foods! I'm sure Joe would go to HEB shopping.
It's a shop.
Where do you shop for
I
girls?
go to fucking HEB.
Wow! Look at that!
What the fuck are you doing here? I'm like, what are you doing, bitch?
Weird, I cannot think of like push a cart extra strong. God damn. Tries to find pills without just to get the fucking core working. I'm excited. You got one of the backbone, basically, producers of this show and the comedy story. He's the guy that let it all happen. There weren't really people allowing different kinds of shows and things like that, but lineups every Monday. Comedy story. Had a lot of fun.
It's also one of the main reasons I came back to the store.
Yeah. Yeah. And roast battle. How about a hand for Adam Egan here, everybody? It's a big deal. He's the talent coordinator of the comedy store. Technically, it's not going to happen, but technically, if someone did amazing here, he could, at this right now, at this very moment, do something for the comedians out on the sidewalk to start sweating.
That's exactly where they're going to be performing if they get those things. Next year.
On the site. That's the only place you can perform
Here, with no masks inside and no one's dead.
to my apartment for like a year straight, and then the last
We really were. Let's settle in until you're back in LA. You won't feel the symptoms until you're there. We can blame it on them. Technically, you got it in LA. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Someone's name out of the bucket. Maybe it's one of the better comedians on the sidewalk. Maybe it's we had last week. A lot of first clear name out. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. You know your time is up and you're the second. That means wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the. You guys ready to start the show? Make some fucking noise, Austin, Texas. It's very important that the people at home can hear you. Big announcement coming next week. But let's talk about tonight. Things are gonna get started. This is an exciting name. Make some noise for Zachariah Tourette's. Tippett. Zachariah. Fingers crossed the guy actually Tourette's. I don't see why he wouldn't. Why would you lie about that? Weird thing to lie about. Someone yells Zach out there on the sidewalk. He's coming. All right. This guy was putting money in his meter. All right. Here he comes, everybody. This is very exciting. Oh yeah. It's been confirmed. You really hit it. It's really hit. One more time for Zachariah Tourette's. Tippett.
Hello? How y'all doing? What? So my name's most people just call me Tourette's. And I have Tourette's. So my show I have, so how many people know what Tourette's is? 1, 2. Alright, so I'm gonna be honest. I'm way too high to explain to y'all what it is. So I'm happy to be here tonight. I just recently, so I went home and went to that place. Clicked a fly just about from everything from the first page of Indeed, and gives me some of my results where I can work at using my Tourette's. Going to be a 911 operator. I tracked an IHOP on a day, but you know, Tourette's. It's a little like I tried bartending for a little bit, but the only drinks I was allowed to make were the shaken ones. Babysitting, but remember that bartender chocolate? Those cute for now. Normal. Yeah.
Welcome to the show. I believe you're our first ever Tourette's comedian in the history of the show.
I'm also a Rabbbi.
Where were you? It took you so long to get here.
Wings over.
Okay. Hell yeah. Absolutely. So, when does this start? Tell us more about Tourette's and how it works. Were you born like this? Was your first word?
So when I was about 7 years old, I caught a case of West Nile from St. Louis, Missouri, and basically from the inflammation, brain swelled up so much. That's pretty much all the doctors can explain it. That's how it came along. Diagnosed with Tourette's.
Did everyone in your family get West Nile?
So I got mosquito bite. As far as within my family, I don't know. So
Wow. So you were a foster kid before?
correct, yeah.
That's wild. What an invention. The chance that they were right. They would be happy to know. That's like that's getting rid of GameStop just the right time. You know what I mean? My goodness. Last thing you want to do is do Tiger Woods for adoption. You know what I mean? But not this guy now. Alright, so what do you do for work?
I did this.
Awesome. How long?
I'm 15 years old.
Oh, yeah. 15. Got it.
How old are you now? I'm 25. Are you hiding that? Where's the answer to the question? No, so I'm pretty high. So, does the weed help the Tourette's or no? It does a little bit. Mushrooms help more. Mushrooms actually make it completely go away. Oh, you smell mushrooms all the time.
Yeah.
I was, and I came up here and I told jokes about Tourette's, but no, actually Tourette's. Look at the again.
Yeah. Is that noise you make something fun kind of, whatever, and then you...
So mine, because of how I got diagnosed, mine is the most rarest kind of Tourette's. I have body physical, and I have verbal, but my verbal actually changes. So this is about the 8th word that I changed, and I changed every year. When I was living in Missouri, where not choice was actually, no way. I got me fucked up a lot. So that movie came out for the class, and then all like black people just accepted me.
Wait a second. So for a whole year in St. Louis, your word was the N-word? My goodness.
How unfortunate.
Oh, that sucks. Did you carry around a sign that says I have Tourette's, please don't hurt me?
No, I didn't.
Exactly. The last time I let a mosquito enter me.
Wow, that's wild.
Did it get you in trouble? Did you get into fights or anything because of me?
Oh yeah, I got beat up a lot, teased a lot, basically just isolated.
What were some other words in this rotation? One was the N-word.
Bitch, wow, ass, carrots was a weird.
Very sure.
It's gonna be a good month. Year of carrots. People really enjoyed that. Like when I was at the gym and you just hear that one random kid, yo, carrot. What was after carrots? This sort of. Wow, it's a combination of. No, because if I just.
Oh, you have a meat contest. Okay. Yeah.
One of my work jobs. So I tried DJing for a little while. I knew what these rights would get in the way of that, but it didn't actually. It's not only that I incorporate a whole new genre of music, which I like to call Tourette's music. How I did that was I just incorporated it sounded a little like this.
Alright, there it is.
About that is white people love that shit. Fuck yeah.
So what would happen if you talk about on stage? For you, are you actually so racist?
Yeah, so I do a lot of when I do stand-up, I do like Tourette's syndrome awareness, even after like some skits and shows I do on the Q&As for people that are really interested or have children with Tourette's. They ask me questions. So, yeah. Is there a level of mushrooms you can take where you're not too fucked up and you don't have Tourette's? Can you find a balance?
Like microdosing?
Yeah. Well, I experimented with 5 grams. So that's a hell of an experiment.
Eat that one with the lid. It'll be 2 months.
I still have it, so it's
Oh, right, yeah.
my kids run, fucking 85. Do you try 10 years? Yeah. Maybe we're almost there. You should try crack.
So you said you've been doing it 10 years. The word changes every comedy and randomly say Is that correct?
No, luckily enough with the word of the year, it's Minnesota. People love the word there. Way north, they don't tell us that.
Would you drink? Do you have Tourette's?
Actually, I speak, so people would be alone and assume that. So we're
Drink.
dream. No, I'm really accepting. Actually, happy that liking this burden, but also
Word.
you have to.
You know, when you have a dream, you have Tourette's. And like, what is your dream? Something like that. What the fuck's going on? Inner boys have Tourette's.
As far as I can remember my dream, yeah.
You still have it. Still got it.
What did you dream when you were on mushrooms? Oh, that's a pretty wild story. Oh, would you like to hear it? Oh, okay. So when I did mushrooms, 5 grams of mushrooms, if anyone was I went outside around 2 in the morning. It was raining outside. A lot of my life. I saw this wave. I don't remember if you like 5 grams of mushrooms.
I'm just gonna guess it's carrot.
Yeah, I went outside. It was raining at the time, and what I got told from my friend was you need to find a really safe space and come. So I was during storms, and I loved the nighttime. Up in the moon, and I saw this lady going down. She was wearing, and as she slowly approached me and hugged, and she said, "I am so proud of you, my son. You are going to change the world with what you're doing." And she started floating back up in the air. And I didn't realize, I recognized her, I didn't know who she was, and I asked her, who are you? And she told me her name was Dad.
Dude, that apartment does not belong there. Yeah, I feel I just did 5 grams of mushrooms after that story. Zach, very fun to meet you, man. I love that you're out here fucking using what the mosquito gave you to your advantage. Zachariah. Correct. Snippet. Oh, he's got is that the N-word on him? Wow. Look at that. There he goes, everybody. Tourette'sInc.com to find out more about his Tourette's awareness. That's interesting. I'm sure there's some listeners that know somebody with Tourette's or something like that. How about a hand for Zach Bogus helping us out tonight, keeping us all safe, getting some of that fucking Tourette's spit off the microphone. All right, next comedian goes by the name Marcus Olind. Marcus Olind, or perhaps Olind, coming in with a steady pace. Here he comes. Anything can happen. Interesting. Seems like it could be fixed. What's going on? Just getting high outside before the show. I like smoking weed, makes boring stuff fun. Fun stuff more fun, hell yeah. Like I like getting high before I drive for Uber. Makes that more fun, pretty bad. I got a 2-star rating. They can be lovely, drop them off wrong location. They're always mad, this is not what well, I look at my phone, shit, my phone is crazy. So you're going again? Sure you're not going to the airport? I like getting high and masturbating. That's my favorite thing to do. Okay. Strategy effort. That's what's up. Wagging. It's great. I don't know about drugs. Every time I see a street name, if that street name person's name, it's always female. You ever notice that? Like Molly or Lucy or Mary. I've never had anyone be like, hey man.
Marcus. So, welcome back, Marcus. You were just on the show recently, right? A couple weeks ago, yeah. Hell yeah. What did we find out about you? Remind us of what stole the show during your interview.
It was something about my sexual life that I honestly was in trouble for.
Yeah, what happened? Tell people we all want to
It was about my lack of going down on certain soda.
Oh, that's right. You refused to eat your wife's pussy.
That's well,
What?
we're not married, and it's not a refuse thing. It's more just like a mutual agreement. You know?
Is it really mutual? Marcus, when you don't eat my pussy,
She said that.
what did she say about it?
She didn't like that during the interviews.
What did she say exactly? What's her take on it?
She just felt like I was throwing her under the bus, which I wasn't trying to do, but I don't know, man. I just kept thinking myself deeper and deeper holes, and I was like, oh, no, you're not.
That's true. Nice and clean.
It's like, try. I tried.
It takes pleasure. Hell yeah. I love it. So, Marcus, welcome back to the show. Are you really
Got hit when it was parked, and then my new car doesn't qualify anymore, so I was.
okay? What do you do for work now?
Right now, I'm working like for a part-time moving company, where, you know, it's kind of like Uber, where, you know, hire a random group of people who come to your house, move shit, they can do it. There's no background checks and shit. It's kind of,
But you never did Uber Eats, right? You think I did not do that. Mutual.
son of a
Mutual. You know this fucking guy? Mutual. Find out. What ethnicity is she? Haven't they been through it? Now you're out there. No.
no. But,
My goodness. How about International Women's Day? Did you do it today?
no, but I did learn about me in the ass, so I figured that
Is
was
that true?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay. Alright. That would be at least something we could talk more about. What else about you, Marcus? What did we not find out?
What did we not find out? I think it was Germany last time. I don't remember.
I don't know. How old were you when you moved to America?
I was 5, so I didn't speak English, and all the kids at school called me a Nazi.
Do you still speak German?
I do, yeah.
Do you do it in the bedroom at all?
It's not a sexy language. I don't know, man. Like, I've tried it.
Can you give us an example of you talking romantically in the bedroom?
Yeah, how do you say your own? Wow. Yeah. It's not a sexy language, man.
My goodness.
Feel bad at all about not eating food. It's much trouble and laughing. It's honestly, it's a mutual thing. Like we don't do the.
No one is ever going to
All right. I feel like she doesn't want to suck your dick.
Right.
Yeah. There we go. Okay, let's make a deal. It's a make a deal. It's a compromise of sorts.
You don't go down on her, and he doesn't go down on you.
All right. I know, right?
Interesting. I mean, you don't.
Eating pussy. Yeah. Brian eats everything.
Don't do it when you're high. That's gross.
Yeah. I got top
Why is that gross? Because he's like, if he doesn't like it and he gets high, he's gonna look at it. He's gonna freak out.
I did it on mushrooms. Like you were speaking about, I did it once on mushrooms like a couple years ago, and it was weird, dude. It was fucking. That's what I'm doing.
This is where babies come out.
Maybe that's what it's gonna do. Yeah.
Wow, the birth canal, incredible.
Wow. Changed me out with this sort of like. Dude, it felt like tongue kissing an alien, man. And it was fucking strange for sure.
Jesus Christ. I wonder you don't want to do it. I'm probably having a lot of guys ate mushrooms and went down. No, maybe not. It's like you like throwing axes. Seems like you like throwing axes or something like that. Yeah. Axe throwers? Am I right? No, I've never thrown an axe. I tried using an axe once and I was like, I face for axe throw. Yeah, it's like an axe throw.
He looks like a dude who rolls on cigarettes.
Yeah. I roll a lot. I look like the zigzag guy. You work seven. I know. I actually stopped drinking 7 months ago. So that's yeah. Oh, thank you. I appreciate. What happened to make you stop drinking?
There were actually a lot of bottoms, and I eventually get all this. It was honestly the Rob Lowe interview you did with him. I did the Rob Lowe party like that, and then I saw maybe I should stop it.
Rob Lowe.
Yeah, I was like, is that sexy? Stop. I think I can handle it too, but I don't know.
About drinking, eating pussy was never on table.
I did it more when I was drunk, honestly. I don't know. Yeah, I've had this in my life. Like I did it to a stripper when I was, yeah. Jeez, we strippers look good, bro. They are. That's what I tell her. But then she was like, you didn't pay me yet, and then I had to say her.
Yeah, I was just at the strip club.
Yeah, it was in Canada. It was like,
Oh yeah.
yeah. I went to the VIP, and then I was drunk, and then afterwards, like when my time was done, she was like, hey, you don't have anything to do, and I was like, no. And she's like, you really eat my pussy a lot. I was like, I should be asking you. I don't know, she's out here.
Canadian strip clubs are fun. They put a magnet on it to collect it.
So sorry.
Marcus, this is fun. Congratulations up again. You plowed through it. Weed whacking. That's funny. It's all happening here. You guys having fun out there? Huh? This comedian goes by the name of Bob Johnson. Bobby Johnson is next on Phil Tony. Steady pace. Coming from the back.
What
It's
up?
all happening here.
Where is?
Exciting.
Did you ever drive up north to Canada to go to the strip?
How was your day?
Yeah, it was busy, so I like busy. It's kind of about.
That's how are the new hires?
They're good. They're
Excellent. Guess what?
someone. Podcast?
No, I keep trying. I don't know. I was just gonna say, 31 at Stacy's wedding. That's right, girl.
And I hit her up and told her what I'm going to get the grades. I hit us up to buy the party up and asked us to choose our entrees and send it to us. So I did. I took it to the day. Have you ever had that?
Have I ever had a what?
It's like salmon.
Have I ever had a what?
Salmon.
Salmon. Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, that's what we had that or either lemons or Amazon chicken. My aunt helped me out. I said, I eat salmon. I said, you're like that. I said, yeah, I get that.
There you go.
It comes with mashed potatoes and beans and dinner rolls. Salmon. I can't wait to see her mama and papa, her grandma and granddaddy. Oh my God, they be so asking about me. I'm so excited. I can't wait. They come.
There you go. 31.
Yeah, 30, how many days we got, Rabbi?
31.
His birthday is Saturday.
Yes, ma'am. 3 years old.
I tell you so much. The I saw last night, I don't know if it's in a shadow or an image or something in his room. And I asked him, do you think I'm crazy? He said, no, not crazy. It was in the shadow. There's something in there.
Okay.
Do you think I'm crazy? Do you think there's something wrong? So what's up? Can we look at the show or?
I am, and I am going on TikTok, or not TikTok, Twitter, and just asking people if I can be on their podcast. No, just people have tweeted like, "Hey, listen to my most recent podcast." I'll go on and just send them a reply saying, "Hey, be on your podcast." Uh, they just don't. You don't know if they're serious. You don't know if they're like I was going to be on his podcast, but he just wanted me to like a different social media platform. And it's not really what I want to do, dog. I want to just be interviewed or whatever. But and then it was all about it, but he didn't use Discord. So I said, "What about Twitter?" Because that's where we met. And he's like, "I don't know how to do it." Just little stuff like that. But I mean, I've been trying like 12 hours. So I hope if I do this for for every single day for the next year, somebody's gonna let me on their podcast.
Yeah, they are stay positive.
Yes, ma'am.
Stay. Yeah, it's gonna happen.
There you go. One more time for Bobby Johnson. I was reading this article about a woman in Montana who got a. And what's interesting about the article is that I guess in Montana they don't call them sex changes; they call them reverse cowgirls. A little bit about me. I have a master's in energy management, and I'm currently doing research into renewable solutions into big dick energy. The
other night on TV, I saw that movie, The Last Exorcism, and right after it, I saw the sequel to it, The Last Exorcism, for real though. The other day, my friend asked me, Mommy, what is love? And I'm like, oh, it's what makes a Subaru a Subaru. I have this. Bobby Johnson.
Welcome to the show, Bobby.
Thank you.
You're a fun character to watch. How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do? Stand up.
3.5 times. It will be 3.5 years.
Wow, you have your halves measured out to the day. That's incredible.
You got really good stage presence.
Oh, thank you very much.
You knew how to hold that when you were talking about when you were lunching and they would start laughing.
Thank you very much.
You have a great look. You look like if a bumblebee made a baby with the Wendy's logo. What do you do for a living?
I'm currently, because I have to get an operation here in like the next month, but in the firehouse sub.
Firehouse sub, okay?
What kind of operation you guys?
I have a mass in my lungs that I can take.
What's that?
They think I might have swallowed something, and it kind of just grew in my lungs, like air or something.
Air? Jesus.
I don't mean to be like that, but
Who's fucking listening to this podcast right now? I need a 500 milligram edible before this. I've been trying to hunt down fucking mosquitoes and anything else they could accidentally swallow. I hear their heartbeat. It's the biggest grass.
well, I'm currently going to shrink it, but when I went into the hospital,
Whoa. My God, I can't believe you got up here faster than every other comedian tonight. You had such a strong pace. I love it.
Adam's going hard tonight.
Bobby, are you from like a suburb of Austin?
no, I came here with a bunch of comedians from Dallas. Yes.
Was your butt good?
Yes, my first one was in a mic in Houston, and I went up to just like try like all these ideas and stuff. You know, I did good.
You seem like you're in full control up here.
Thank you.
Really fun.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, I like to do what he does. I put my mouth towards open vents and inhale things from other rooms. You know, once in a while,
Swallow bugs. I like to play video games a lot, really. I really don't get out much other than stand-up, to be honest.
what are your favorite video games to play?
Right now, Fortnite, I guess. Apex Legends.
Okay. Yeah, there's one guy that I'm playing right now on his phone. Very excited.
I'm in the so I'm going for my 4th round of medical testing here, like month. But I will be in hospital for like 3 days.
Good luck, man. You're a funny dude.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, absolutely. What's your love life like?
I'm not dating anyone at the moment.
You go on dates though? Why? What made you decide you didn't want to do it?
I didn't like the results I was getting, really.
What kind of result? I think you know what I'm going to ask next.
You're right. I wasn't really matching with anyone, to be honest. Truth be told, I really like good pictures. Something like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How about
Take a
that?
picture of you here right now.
Yeah.
I'll take a picture of you. Once you meet enough Android weirdos.
Official picture. Smile.
Okay, that's your picture. Do
Frickin'.
you have one on? You want me to do it with your phone?
I don't know. It's like really old, yeah.
Well, look at that. This motherfucker has an iPod, everybody. This guy is a real fucking. This guy is that napkin.
Is it not on?
It is. I don't know how to work your phone. Yeah, okay. What do I do?
It's not hard. You press the power button and you hold it until you see something.
There it is. Look at that. There's the time.
Swipe up. It'll open
See,
your phone.
he has a stopwatch going until his 3.5-year anniversary.
Go into all your apps. You should see one that looks like a camera.
Okay. This is Joe Rogan teaches a 28-year-old how to take smoke. This is an incredible segment on the show. It's a debut of this segment. Here is Joe Rogan with his 2006 iPhone right here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dreams coming true. I feel like when he put his arm around your shoulder, the mass disappeared in your lungs. Doctors are going to go, what happened? Were you touched by some kind of god or something?
Exactly.
I'm just kidding. You're still going to have a very major surgery. I mean, I think you're just so cool, so talented. When you're back, and what's your operation?
We don't know yet specifically, but I think this would be like a thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Good luck. Come back again soon.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
Big fan.
There's Bobby Johnson, everybody. Come on. You did it. Hill got a picture with Joe. Hit C Biscuit. That was fun. Adorable little feller there. Okay. We got momentum. Your next comedian next. Until Tony. Nowhere. We going nowhere. Ain't it being stopped now. Because they're bad boys. Yep, keep going that way. Yep. Here he comes. One more time for John Moore, everybody.
What is up? I'm actually just looking for the bathroom. I mean, I really was going to go to the bathroom, and I'm glad I did not. Legend. You guys may have heard of him. I'm not going to use his name, but he's got a foundation with Gary. He has earned a lot of great guy and historical guy. Only reason I bring him up, one of the funniest guys I've ever met, right? This guy, the road service huge. 6'7", 260, stepped on an IED and lost all 4. Yeah, I not tell jokes about this guy for obvious fucking reasons. I had one serious question about he got his wife pregnant, so I answered. And truth be time, more saves time than all of the other comics put together, but at least we're all put. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus fucking Christ, John. What the fuck? God, he just came up and friend. Why didn't you let him sign up? We would have loved to have a fucking with no limbs up here while you're up here telling these sad stories. Do you think it should have been him that got blown up in the army, huh? Yeah. How about that, John? How about that?
I deserve that.
You had 1 minute.
I did not get a stroke. How long have you a long time.
So you drove Dallas with a bunch of comedians. Yeah, we're gonna do a minute. If we get full, and you're like,
Yes.
Really?
Oh, Bobby was driving in my defense. He is a terrible driver.
That guy that was just on here.
Yes.
Just making sure it's not the Tourette's guy. I would believe you. So here we are. You were really in the army?
Yeah.
Wow, I don't really get Army vibes from you. You seem more like an old Navy guy to me. Eagle Scout. What were you doing in the army?
I was a paratrooper in 82nd. I was an artillery guy.
Wow. Where did you serve?
I was was stationed in Fort Bragg, actually also 82nd guy in the comic, and I went to Afghanistan in 07.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very good.
Roger.
Absolutely. Hell yeah. Paratrooper. Nice. So you would just get dropped off in Afghanistan.
No, there actually has not been a combat jump for many, many years. The last official combat jump was in, I want to say it was when they jumped into Nicaragua, something like that. But there's not really any combat jumps anymore. The idea is that the threat of people being able to is like an 18-hour mandate. You got to be able to deploy.
That was a long way to nowhere. So, John, you've been back for a while. What do you do for work now?
I'm in graduate school, and I'm using some funding that I have available to me.
Okay, awesome. What are you going to school for?
Getting an MBA in data analytics.
All right. Hell yeah.
And I just started doing IM very new.
How new is this?
Awesome. So great to be like 3 months.
And what else have you joked about when you're 3 months on stage? But he's really funny. He's the funniest guy I have written down here. The funniest guy. You see that? Funniest guy. Had to write it down because I couldn't believe it. You were 40 seconds into a set with no laughs, and you're talking about the
bathroom bit, man. I don't know. That was
really? That's like what a genuinely asking. Oh, honest retrospect, I wish I showed you. It's right over there to the left.
Okay,
You decided to take a shit right here on stage. What else have you joked about? Give us what's your joke that you have?
I did a joke about how silly QAnon. I'm not surprised that people believe it. Because they've been lying to us about everything. You guys remember Pluto? Yeah.
It's almost incredible how bad. I mean, honestly, some horrible shit. But there's always one or two people in the audience that like maybe need attention or something, or like show they have a different sense of humor, and they'll laugh. The amount of silence that echoes, like I hear the Westin Hotel people ringing the bell for you. You know what's confusing? You're a good talker. Yeah. Like, how do you not know that you're not funny?
Inexperience.
Yeah, 2 months in, that's very.
Are you funny like in conversation with your friends? You just try to
Yeah. Like, what's the time that you made did you make your friends laugh on the drive here from Dallas? What'd you do?
We were talking about Bobby's driving, and my buddy said, "Did your parents yell at you a lot, like as a kid?" And I said, "Obviously not."
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Right before everyone was laughing about this is incredible. I'm gonna have you do another joke because I'm shocked at how normally when people do bad here, there's some noise, like you can hear something. But right after you hit a punchline,
it's like you're missing an ingredient. Red Bull vibes.
Like he's and water.
What's wrong here?
This flower ain't doing shit.
It's wilting.
Oh, thank you so much. This guy's so bad, it's actually amazing.
Okay, here's a joke. It's great to be here, right? This is so fun. This is really fun. Fuck, guys.
You got don't do any side ads. I want to see if we can tap out.
An STD scare recently. I got one. Yeah. Not a scary one, though. It's curable. Like, this is a cure joke. So, one pill, the joke is gone. But I should have known better. Stupid. But also, I once had a girl tell me that I have the biggest dick hole she's ever seen. That can't be good, can it? Leaving the front door open like that? Come on in.
There was a parakeet that laughed at that. Have you ever thought of doing everything differently?
Yes.
Have you ever thought of like completely starting from scratch?
Yeah.
Tearing the paper.
I've been doing this 3 months. I've told a lot of jokes, maybe 3 or 4 times. Those jokes I probably told 4 or 5 times. Do you have a big dick hole? That's what I've been doing.
What are we talking about?
Look at what I was on.
Right, but like how big can it be? Like, is it from like the top? Like, I mean, how does it work exactly?
Like a mouth of a Gatorade bottle, you know? Like, no way. You don't have that.
No, what's it like? What's it really like?
Well, I mean, it looks like a urethra. I guess it's just maybe like different form.
Sure, perhaps a
No, definitely not a mark.
perhaps the tip of a pool stick.
Number 2 pencil, maybe if it was sharp, but I wouldn't. I mean, also in the Army, they say that when you get an STD test, it's called getting rotted off the range. So when you go to the range,
We've never heard of anything.
you don't know what they're doing, and so like they gotta make sure.
Go ahead.
They gotta make sure there's no bullets in the gun. So when you come off the range, lock your bolts. You see the range master, he sticks a bolt down the end of your. So they say when you get an STD test that you gotta go get rotted off the range. They stick
It's so stupid. The jungle bird again keeps appearing during your set for some reason.
Thank God, it's better than the silence.
Wow. So what else what would we be interested to know before we let you go, John? Give us one interesting fun fact about the life of John.
When I was 11 years old,
How'd you do that?
after I turned 11, I lived in Colorado. He was in a cave-in. It was like a cave, some kids had dug inside of a ravine, maybe like seep or whatever, and we would go and we would like dig this cave because we didn't know any better. And it just fucking collapsed on my wedding one day. And it was actually 3 of us. My really good friend to this day, he's got 3 kids. Was buried like by their friend. Was buried up to his waist. I ran and I got help. 2 adults came. They dug my friend out. I went and got his mom. She fucking chased me all the way there on my bike. Where the fuck were you when your fucking friend stepped on that ice? I was not in the market.
Unbelievable. But I'll tell you, John, as far as a lot of people come on this show and struggle and they're new and it has, but I'm telling you, there's something so cool about the way that you do it.
You know what? Thank you. I know that you have to.
No, I love it.
You are like that.
Yeah.
This is fun.
There he goes, John.
Yeah, this shit made me so sad. That was like,
It was. That was like I don't know what that was like. Silence that happened.
you know what's funny? He seems smart.
Yeah.
That's why it's weird. Yeah, it's baffling. All of that.
Hopefully he doesn't try to paratroop off a bridge tonight, you know what I mean? Alright. You guys want a special treat, huh? This is a special treat. It is a regular on the show, famous for his hand roasting ability. Ladies and gentlemen, he's here all the way from Los Angeles. It's everyone's great pal, the great David Lucas, everybody. Hey!
My senior advisor said the first thing he wants to do is reparations. And as a black man, I don't want reparations. I'd rather have like ordinary easy is equal to 2 acres. That's how I look at it. But I don't trust the government giving black people money no longer means anything. Like, I'm willing to guarantee the first time they talked about putting Harriet Tubman on the 20, that's when Bitcoin was invented. Like, who really wants Harriet Tubman on the 20? Can you imagine going to buy drugs with Harriet Tubman on the 20? Like, can you imagine showing up to your crack club? Like, you ain't got no 5 and no 10. What about Cav? I don't want this judgment on last week. See that old slave with that Jemima little bitch?
Everybody.
Yeah.
Welcome.
What's up, Tony?
Hello, my man.
What's up? You got a stupid ass jacket on.
Love it. Look at you. You played it extra safe tonight. like slave as hell. So what is that chain around your neck?
That motherfucker got pubic on his collar.
Why would you say that?
I got a sheepman shepherd around your neck.
Seriously though, what the fuck is that around your neck? I mean, that thing is holding on for dear life. You are 1 kill away from just spilling gold stage.
Normally when you got a collar on, you about to get fucked.
What is that supposed to? Why would you need an entire collar to fuck me?
You know why?
Just grab me by my waist. I love it. But seriously, what claw machine did you get that necklace out of? I haven't
How many gang niggas you beat up with that?
How dare you? You have a Tim Dillon outfit on. The size of that fucking shirt. So what have you been doing in Austin this week?
Already in went to the strip club like
Can't wait to the strip.
cabaret.
Hell yeah, lap bands will make your dance, right? Strip club.
Yeah, that shit was cool. I left at 6, bro.
Hell yeah, that's just in fucking scene.
Stripper name would be Pogo Stick. Albino
Built like a ice cream cone, so
So you look like a Rocky Bot. You know the shit people, 4th of July.
say legit.
Raven about to start licking your ass.
Strip club, what else did you been do? You've been adventuring around Austin. Out of everyone there on Hilton, you decided to come here for weeks out of every month. We've all been hanging doing shows.
Yeah, I'm looking for a partner.
Yeah. And that was everybody got quiet, but they did for John. Hey, anyway, 25 minutes out. So you do what are some of your local favorite spots? That's the thing.
Fix. See him smoke Harold Tommy won't win.
David will win me too, don't he? Hell yeah, you ride any of these bird scooters there?
Yeah, right. Them shits are strong. One took me up the other day.
One took you up hell? I knew they had birds. I didn't know they had pterodactyls. One took you uphill.
Tony got a dildo on wheels.
Hey,
You just sit on it with no hands.
okay. And what, it operates? Don't I need an
So
started?
you got a twerk to get it started.
This nigga says one day someone's gonna make a compilation of you going back and forth. It's gonna be like 4.5 hours.
They got one now, it's 2 hours. They got one on YouTube.
Really?
They got like 56,000 videos.
Wow.
2 hours long, bro.
I love it. David, I mean, incredible stuff. This guy killed in Miami last weekend. We had the whole crew down there. And, incredible performing. And what else am I missing?
That's about it.
You know, I mean, David is a door guy at the Comedy Store. Adam, you've watched David grow and coming out of nowhere.
I've seen him grow in comedy here.
No, oh no, you started it. Oh wait, I should have warned you. If you make fun of David, he doesn't. The 15 joke that he had in his head for you beforehand. So.
Adam, you look like a new age farmer. Like Elvis Presley grandson.
on home. What's so much German? No, that's my boy. You were the last store guy I hired, maybe, or maybe like one of the Little Beach. Nah, he was the last store guy. You didn't have to hire another one after him because no one could get through the door. After you hired David. Perfect. Oh, you're over 21? Stay outside. I fired from the comedy club because they caught you sleeping naked in the drink room. Okay, that's not true. I wasn't sleeping. I was testing out my new dildo scooter, and it started. So there I was twerking on a dildo. Growing up, and twerking on the dildo. That's funny as hell. Guys, he's an absolute monster. A very long-standing regular on the show. I'm being for David Lucas, everybody. Cold-blooded assassin. He's also a cold-blooded mammal. No, that's not. Yep, suck that one up. Yeah. Hey. Oh yeah, that's. All right. Here's to all of you with the balls to enjoy the sweet, sweet freedom of Texas. Am I right? Woo! We come from a land where we're not allowed to do what we're doing in here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is E.G. Hidalgo. E.G. From right over here. Oh, look at this, right?
Hello, my name's E.G. and I'm a parking lot attendant for the greatest grocery store on earth. E.G. motherfucking B, y'all, give it up for me. There's a lot of words. Get exercise, get sunlight, getting paid, and the greatest benefit of all, these immaculate calves. Thank you. Just lying about, and from about 50 yards away, it looks like the heart of a watermelon is cut out, just laying in the parking lot. You're like, oh, watermelon. And I didn't even know watermelon was in season right now. That's fucking crazy. And then you get within 10 yards, and you're like, holy shit, I can't believe I wanted to eat that. And I always give it a double take. I'm like, it really does look goddamn edible. It's like a tiger blood snow cone.
What about that you were going to do? Is there like a big ending for it? Go ahead. Tiger blood snow cone.
And it's never a light day. It's always a heavy day of the month. It's like someone tried to clean up a murder scene. Just imagine a CSI investigator walking in like, so we're going to have to make it work. But I'm going to HEB later. You want to get to work? This free chicken?
There you go. All right.
This is a real HEB card. I'm convinced there's correlation with the pandemic. The longer since the pandemic started, and I'm not sure it's the same bitch. Yes, I'm not sure. Probably you need to set up a trail cam. I'm not sure the most feminist thing or the least feminist thing I've ever seen like that.
Yeah. I know.
And I've got a college ring and I'm pushing carts.
What?
College. Thank you. Job market, but you get a job, so there's not a lot of entry-level jobs right now.
So you ever run into Joe Rogan at HEB? We found this out.
Shop. We don't sit down.
What HEB do you work at? Just out of curiosity.
It is in Lake Jackson, Texas. It's about 3.5 hours south of Mexico. Yeah.
Okay.
The port? No, Freeport.
Okay. All right. And that's where you started stand up down there? That's where you're born and raised?
Well, it's where I'm born and raised, but I started doing stand up in Bryan, it's a town. Very first, Alex, Frank, and Cinia. Here you said Napoleon Dynamite killed himself.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
He was like the runner of that comp. He ran everything. There was only one place that you could do stand up, and that sucker happened to be the first running it. And so that was 3 years ago. I only did stand up or open mics for about 8 months.
How old are you, EG?
I'm plus. Thank you.
Wow. Like the other mark, if you're wondering what the correlation is there, do that. You have a girlfriend?
No, but
this guy eats pussy on the first date. Everybody,
so the last time I got laid though was right after New Year's. A girl that lives here, but we knew each other from our hometown, and she was down. Hell yeah. And if she was down,
pulled her tampon right out. It's like, let's do this shit.
I mean, I wanted to eat.
Wow. Incredible. Yikes. What else do you do down there in the middle of nowhere, South?
And I've just been drinking a lot because I had to quit smoking in July. Gotta find a real yeah, smoke weed? Yes. Definitely start smoking weed. Well, I mean, I've been thinking about it a lot. I'm like, get back to it. There's no job worth having if I can't get stoned. That's what I want. Yeah. So, I mean, I bought my tickets to that fuck ass Alex and Cinia. Yes, I'm doing this shit. Oh, I have a couple of roasts for you. I'm gonna try to be like.
Wait a second. Wait. Hold on a second. I don't think you know how this works. I have a couple of roasts for you. You think that'll work? Go ahead. I want to hear it. Go. You seem very excited. I used to push cards at a grocery store back when I was 16 years, so I feel like a little connection with men roasting me. EG Hidalgo. Go ahead, EG.
Tony, you look like gay bastard half brother. If I close my eyes, you sound like Drizzy Drake's Jewish grandma.
Oh my god.
That didn't work.
Did John Moore write these for you?
I was trying to be like that.
Did he character in and give you these jokes? So, did you have more that you wanted to do? I feel like you wouldn't open with your, you did both of them at the same time.
It's a gay jacket.
Yeah, it's a gay jacket. Very good. Not all of us can have the incredible fashion sense of Kurt Cobain after shooting himself.
Kurt Cobain didn't wear shorts like this.
You don't know what he was doing. He didn't wear them on his unplugged performance. When he was at home, he wore shorts. I know it for a fact.
When you dumped on that hard, you got laugh too. It's very important.
I love it. So tell us one more fun fact about you. I feel like you're 23, so charismatic. I feel like you're built for this. You already have the body of Amy Schumer. It's exciting. Got that big skull, that fresh blow dry. EG.
I lost 23 pounds over this past 2 months.
Wow.
Of weed. But at the start of the I was a little slimmer. I had a little bit of six pack, some gills, and then gills. You know, they're like muscles in between your ribs.
Well, are you sure that
They're
just
called
wasn't?
Thank you.
I think he probably just has lungs from what I've heard today.
And then I got diagnosed with chronic acid reflux. They gave me these pills that stopped my and that was right about the same time I was smoking weed. So I gained 60 pounds after I stopped smoking weed, and then just recently I'm back in the game. I'm losing weight like David.
I used to work at a grocery store. There was
he gets shot. He's got his want to do that.
I don't know if roasts are really your thing. You don't want to wake the fucking beast over there. He's right there. He's right there. You can see one of his white earbuds if you look closely.
And his
That white dot over there. He's playing game. I used to work at a grocery store. There was a part of the job called go. You ever do go backs? Is that what all when the people just take the cart of all the stuff that you could like that? It's like, I don't want that, and then you have to go back and take it back. Do you ever do that job, or are you strictly carts? Like, are you like special needs level HGB type of employment? Like carts only, EG. Don't try to do anyone else's job.
No, we actually have a 50-year-old, so we can't really talk as well. But to answer your question, people leave stuff in their carts sometimes. I go back out and ride in the machine, and then I go apart to the location. So there's like 50 different places.
Yeah,
like in their cart and truck.
right. Goes wrong. 12 pack is nothing better than having chronic acid reflux and drinking the 12 pack of Dr. We should have something out there in your life.
Before I stopped eating sugar.
Only doctor he's been seeing. Dr. Pepper. EJ Hidalgo, so you been doing stand up again?
So I did open mics for about 8 months, 3 years ago, and then I started roasting Alex and CM. As you know, my roasts are not that great, but
yeah, I noticed you changed. You got all 8 Mile on us after you said it. Cody, I don't know if you saw this, but Pete Davidson, sort of like a retarded version. Like, I don't know, like, you like change. You started roasting.
I was this season.
Don't do that ever again. What? Don't do that. That's the worst. The guy that lives 2.5 hours out of the city right there.
There's someone that are roaster than a person.
Yeah.
I'll take it. That's
David spells 8 Mile differently than Alright, EJ Hidalgo, everybody. There he goes. We're gonna keep it moving along. 8 Mile. I'm proud of that one. You know, an idea this week. What? I had an idea for a card. Yeah, but then I started picturing it. I'm like, these things should be hilarious. Official merch. I think people are gonna listen anyway. Why wouldn't they want to play along?
actually I've seen a few.
I think I'm gonna make some. I think I'm
Super fun. You got it.
yeah, like that's fun. There's a ton of things. Jack Timmons is next. Jack Timmons is next on Hilton. Oh, live in Austin, Texas. Jack Timmons is coming from a distance on the side.
If you have Brian J. email, make it.
What's that?
The pickup card.
Yeah, I'm gonna think it out. They all have to be different. Think like 100 things that happen or something. I don't know. Hey, look here.
Hey, Trey. Like, I don't know. I feel bad for pedophiles. It's like they're a normal guy until they turn 16, and it's like, come on, it's fucking, let's knock it off. How many of those guys think I like when I came out? Like, you guys can fix this? Like, what? Showing up at the salon. to like his. What's the deal here? So I gotta get the sugar scrub or something. Fucking Chris Hansen comes out. He's like, look, have a seat. No, keep having a seat. I noticed you got the pedicure. You skipped over the manicure. Would you settle for a pedicure? What are you doing?
There it is, exactly a minute. When you said meow, that was it. Jack, oh, Jack, very good.
Thank you. That's a very good premise. Thank you. That's very funny.
Outstanding premise.
I think that we lose the last tag.
Yeah. Absolutely. How long have you been with stand-up?
Here, I don't count the 8 months or whatever. So, I mean, I grew up in Columbus, but what do you do out here? Some comedy. How long have you been out here doing comedy? 5 months now, I think. I got down here.
Wait, good man. Way to get out of Ohio. What are you doing for work? How you surviving?
I'm a personal trainer. Yeah, I know, right?
I think it's pronounced tutor. Personal trainer. What the fuck are you training people to do? You spot someone? They just get enough cardio from their heart beating out of their chest. Lifting weights with this guy to trust.
Brad Williams. Oh, I get it. It was like, midget. There
it is. It's a reach. I just throw that. There you go. It's too song. So Jack Timmons, you've been doing it a solid year. You're originally, what made you move from Columbus to Cincinnati? That's the weirdest part of the story to me. That's the place.
I went to Yale, like
a Bearcat.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you do an impression of a Bearcat real quick?
No.
Oh, that's so adorable. I thought he was just gonna. What's the sound effect if you're wondering? Wow, Tony just made a crazy noise. I can do that anytime, really. You want me to do it again? There you go. There it is. It's acting great class. 2000. Okay, so Jack, personal training. You make enough to survive off that.
Survive, yeah. I mean, it's right there. It's like bare minimum every month. So the country club.
Wait, what? Like,
There's a gym there, yeah.
What do you do?
I stand around and then I treat people.
Yeah. So, like, let's say I was in the country club, all right? There's the music playing, I'm hanging out.
Yeah.
And it sure would be great to find a trainer around here.
Who's listening to music or something?
Would you just tell them what you want to use?
I'm like, no, right now it's like, it changed. It usually just be yelling at people to wear masks and then like ignoring kids when they ask me things.
So the country club hates you.
They do pay me.
Okay, you get to golf for free?
I did, yeah.
Okay, what country club?
I did. If you want to, yeah, it's River Place. If you want to,
yeah.
And it's a nice sport.
Let's be friends.
Okay.
Alright. I
became a golf player.
I did. I'm going tomorrow. I'm so excited about it. That's all I can think about right now. Especially since you said country club. Yeah. Like a naughty word or something. So Jack, tell us more about you. What do you like to do for fun? You've been here a few months. What are your favorite things about Austin, Texas?
I mean, it's pretty much this. I mean, honestly, it gets better. That was pretty much the selling point.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, you know, but
I mean, there's some
it's flat.
Yeah.
I love Columbus.
Yeah, Columbus is a lot of fun.
Columbus is awesome.
Buckeyes are fun. Why you went to Cincinnati? Why didn't you want to go to Ohio State?
I tell people it's because I wanted to like get away, like be 2 hours from home, but then like close to accept. No, they didn't accept.
Yeah, it's really actually it's like the biggest school in the country. It's still really hard to get in there.
Yeah,
they don't give a fuck if you're from Ohio or live in Columbus or fucking anything.
It's a lot of sounds are basic. Yeah, it's like fun. It can't be that. What about Bruce Lee, motherfucker?
Yeah, and Michelle Wee.
We're all looking at
Jesus Christ.
You have to do the math with Brian's jokes.
On
What? Okay.
Yeah, you need like a protractor and combat devices. Okay, what's your like, Jack? You seem like a good-looking thing in some country club hood, bro.
Well, actually, you know what? I was like, I get it. So, no, I ignored mine right now. Well, there's a lot of them.
Yeah.
But,
Tell us about it. Come on.
relax.
How many of you want to hear some dirty secrets about Jack Timmons? I know I do.
Come on, they got that little golf skirt on.
Yeah.
It's weird, like, it's either really older women or 17-year-olds, really kind of
Into both.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Hey, no dents. Great fog. School gets out. That's how.
I did. Okay, Jack. Well, we found out a lot about you. Very solid set. Very good time to have a good set. It's the Booker and the positive answer. We would get out here. Let me be honest with you. As I thought I would have a little bit nervous. God. All right, Jack. Well, fun times. Yeah, fantastic year in. Jack Timmons. Some good local talent here. Sexy Tool. Sheet. Is that right? Is that your social media? Shed. Mr. Hold on, wait. Come back up here, Jack. How the fuck did this end up being your social media handle? Why are you on Twitter and Instagram, Mr. Sexy Tool Shed?
That's just Twitter. Jack Timmons was taken, so it's like that. Mr. Sexy Bullshit, I guess.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, Jack Timmons was taken, yeah.
Your name was taken, so you went with Mr. Sexy Tool Shed?
Yeah, honestly, yeah. There's a reason that you're not telling him. Why would you choose that? All the other.
Did you have the tool shed?
No, not really. I was kind of a fuck it, I guess.
Why do you keep hitting the pitch right now? What is that?
Became Michael J. Fox.
Sexy torso sounds like the guy that probably needs to get a fitting.
There he goes, Jack Timmons, everybody. Mr. Sexy Tool Shed.
It's okay, I remember it.
I mean, yeah, I just said it.
He's got a shot.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Great performances here. Mixed in with a couple of I've ever seen in my life. It's really exciting. We're getting a little info here today. This sounds like a promising name. Some noise for T-Bird Sanchez.
Coming up from the audience.
From the right next to the stage yet again. One more time for T-Bird Sanchez.
What up? Just so y'all know, I do have a black belt in Tony Food, and I ate that motherfucker pussy. Anyway, I got my name T-Bird because I had alcohol poisoning. I drank 2 bottles of Thunderbird when I was 15 years old. It was not a good deal. I hated that name. But recently I've been quarantined for so long. I did a 23andMe. I was thinking I was going to be 100% wetback, but percent Native American. So now I'm scared of everything now. I'm scared of getting blankets. I'm scared of getting fucking vaccine. I want this shit. What else? Oh no. Apart from my job, I didn't see this shit. No, it is what it is. Cocksucker. Gotta throw that out there, man. I'm just enjoying my life, man. Happy to be here.
Look at that. I love it. There you go. Admitting things aren't going the way you thought they would. And compared to John Moore, absolutely decimating the room. I mean, while just simply acknowledging that he's done little cute things.
Shout out to Designer Gas Club.
What's that? Yeah, how do you have a sponsor? That's way more interesting.
But we sponsor. Oh, we sponsor.
You know, you mean you have a pot dealer that sometimes?
All the time.
All the time? What? How else do you get his name out there?
Shipping education.
Wait, what?
Some Texas products.
You work at HEB?
No, shit.
You shop for him?
Yeah, you can't get certain shit from here, so you don't get it. What can I ship them big red sodas and shit.
Big Red. So what kind of low Hermano shit is going on right now? They don't know the Big Red soda, you know. So what the fuck are you talking about? What is that a thing? Where does he live? Oh, I guess maybe you don't.
I don't want to say.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. The weed dealer that's mailing you shit lives. Can we have his zip code, please? Alright, that's fun. T-Bird, you drank 2 bottles of Thunderbird? I don't know what that is.
I wanted to go out with my man, and I downed it with Thunderbird, and we walked to the liquor store. We got a homeless guy to get us one. I bought him one. I ended up chugging that.
You drank the homeless guy?
No, I drank mine. I bought him one.
Get one.
They really drank 2 bottles of Thunderbirds with the tropical punch. I was throwing up testings.
Oh, man.
But one thing I did learn is my mom said I did love school. When I wore the IVs, I was looking for books and shit. My back trying to go to school. Wow. I was dedicated.
Looking for your. Were you a good student?
Until high school.
Now what happened? What did you do after smoking weed? What are some things you got into?
Thinking I could freestyle rap.
Oh, really? Can you give us a little example of what that sounds like? Can we get a little beat? And John D's over here. Here we go. Things of T-Bird Sanchez, everybody.
I'm going that way. So, here we go. Because I really don't trust no one. Here we go. When I run, my lips real fast. I got a lot of gas. Really know why I don't really last. Man, I be that pussy up with my tongue till it's red.
Oh, look at that. Oh my God. DJ Big Bird Solo.
On this
Oh,
show?
no. We do this. Anytime anybody says they've ever freestyled or thought about it once, I have to freestyle. Are you kidding me? Absolutely.
I wanted to do this. I've only been doing this since January 14th.
What, stand up? Okay.
I did it at the Capsule Comedy Club. To a sold out crowd.
Wow. What did you do to them? They're like, that's enough. We're done. Wow, that's incredible, T-Bird. And it's something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah, I mean, you guys have been a big inspiration. Joe Rogan, such a Joey Diaz. I have a dream, follow that shit.
It's true, we actually have Joey Diaz here right now. T-Bird Sanchez. There you go. Okay, that way, didn't go exactly how it was.
Just have the
Well said. Okay. But yeah, it's too. We have a new soundboard that has everybody on it. Look at this, Joe. It's an times the things that it says extra stuff. Like I wanted you to say this is crazy, you would actually say. See, like it doesn't warn us of that woo at all.
well, that just lets you know I'm serious.
This is the real Joe Rogan soundboard.
I'm so predictable. It's kind of
It really is. It really T-Bird Sanchez, you come from a big Mexican family?
It's Indian. He told me.
Oh, really? Oh, look at that.
Pretty much genocide. Pretty big.
But you didn't know you were Indian. You thought you were Mexican until
I
a few months
know I
ago.
was thinking that all the patches. My shit was like patches. But he was thinking that shit. I was like, I can help you out here. Equals Mexican. That's what happened. Well, that's why he speaks Spanish. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole the reason why. I mean, so you have Native American issues. All Mexicans have Native American issues. According to 23andMe. Yeah, and that blanket shit's bullshit.
Hold on, get on the microphone there, T-Bird. We don't want to miss a word today. T-Bird Sanchez.
He passed out the fucking smallpox. Virology. They didn't really even know viruses. So they wouldn't know enough to put it in blankets. People back then, I don't think they really think people are talking to them.
No.
This is going to get too weird.
That makes sense.
The virus thing in blankets, they think that's medicine.
T-Bird Sanchez, you ever commit a crime before?
Oh, shit.
Come on.
I saw Frank. I lost my mom when I was 17 years old, and I thought that I had really nothing to live for, so a job. But the crazy thing, man, my mom came to me in a dream, and she said she wanted what was in my pockets. What was in my pockets was crack cocaine. And that's when I fucking said, fuck that. I'll get a job.
Jamar Neighbors is here.
He finds where this thing's funny.
Absolutely loves a good mother came dream and to ask if there's my pockets joke. That is absolutely incredible. So your mom was like, what's in your pockets, T-Bird? And you opened up your pockets and there was crack in there.
I didn't know what it was. Like, I'm not gonna do this shit. Good for you.
You close with your father? Close with your father?
I was 17 years old.
You have a lot of brothers and sisters?
One sister, one sister. One brother passed away.
Jesus Christ, man. What the hell out of here?
That's why I fucking love comedy, man. If it wasn't for the tragedy, if it wasn't for the comedy, I wouldn't even know my beat.
Right. No, I love that, man. And you're absolutely in it. You have a good spirit. You have a great energy.
Are you feeling healthy now? Or like, are you eating
hell yeah, dude. No meat, very.
What are you eating? This is what you're flying into.
That shit's not good for you. I'm brisket. I lost like 23 pounds. It feels like apples.
Wait, I don't believe. Let me stick real quick. There you go, everybody. One more time for T-Bird Sanchez, everyone. Okay. I'll speak through a couple more here.
You learn a lot about human beings on this show.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
The kind of people that get into comedy, you forget when you've been doing it for 30 years. What it's like an open mic night.
All right, here we go. How about the comedy stylings of David Flores? Is there David Flores? Here comes David.
another audience?
Straight from the crowd.
You ever had to put a t-shirt over a girl's crack? That smells so bad.
Every time I meet a new girl, the reason why I got fan is I asked her to take a picture of her feet, and like most chicks are cool with it, but other chicks that were like pissed off and beat, I'll be like, yeah, you gotta let me smell them hooks, bro.
Wow, David Flores.
That's the funniest shit I've heard in a week. Let me smell them hooks, girl.
You're still looking at your jokes. You're still looking. Is there more you want to do? You want to extend this thing you just killed? Are you sure you want to continue?
I girl that tells me it's a Mexican girl, and I asked her, hey, what do you want to eat? And she's like, I don't know, I just ate panda. And I go, what do you mean? Like, you know, some exotic meat stealers? And she's like, no, Panda Express and all.
You did, yeah.
Bro, you gotta stop with hooks.
Yeah, man.
Stop with hooks.
You gotta go Vegas, baby. You gotta get out while you're ahead.
Clothes on hooks.
You're the guy that just won 10,000 on a slot machine and put it all on red. Recommended again. Fucking double it, bro. Wait till they get this fucking wax joking.
Smell them hooks.
It really is. David did everything that we were hoping John Moore would do. You take some real creative chances. It doesn't sound like anything we've ever heard before. That's for sure. You have a very almost deliberately ignorant style to you. Absolutely hilarious. Like it's believable too. The smell of women's feet, don't you?
Yeah, no, that's the best way to bust. Like,
Oh no! I'm learning here tonight. I didn't realize I was going to school when I showed up to my podcast.
Grab one while you're fucking. Grab
no,
one.
that's the best. Like, whenever you're a missionary and you have like, meat in front of you and you're like smelling it between the toes.
In between the toes, think of deep.
Where did this come from? When did you first start getting attracted?
Yeah, how did this start? You once fall in front of a hot chick and it was like, this ain't that bad.
I had this Asian girlfriend back in the day. She was actually like Asian Russian, and she had like really thick ass feet, and she had the best pussy I've ever like fucked, like tight as fuck. So I think that got me.
The fact that you're so comfortable discussing this in front of strangers.
Hey man,
You're an international woman.
I'm dad.
They know this show. Pretty clear.
I
Yes, that's it.
You bombed last time? What you did?
You were yourself. Sometimes you be yourself.
Yeah.
People are amazed that you can be yourself. We're talking about busting white skulls and feet.
Hell yeah.
That's my favorite shit.
I believe you. I think you would lie about something like that.
What if you're with like a really, really hot chick, but her
Oh, that shit sucks. Because then you end up.
you ever like into her that maybe she should do something? Like, are you ever like, hey, baby, why don't you walk around the block a few times and come back?
I tell them if you wear certain shoes or like don't wear socks with certain shoes and shit.
You really do that.
Why do you like the sneaky feet? You don't just like regular feet. You're an extra person.
Yeah, you really are one nasty bastard.
African girls don't like the kind of guys who don't wear deodorant. Like that's
It's
like
the same shit. It's like girls say, oh, you have a foot fetish. It's like what? Like you like dicks or whatever.
totally normal.
That's the comeback of the night.
Totally
David didn't have anything on that at all.
It's like what? You like dicks?
You have a foot fetish. Yeah, bitch, you have a dick fetish. Get the fuck out of here. You got a money fetish, bitch. You got a I don't want a job fetish.
That's a man that knows what he wants.
Yeah.
Hey, it's hard as fuck to find, man.
Not now. After this, they're gonna find you.
Oh
All
yeah.
those stinky foot bitches that have been shot.
Oh yeah. Look at the hardy leather boots this lady in the front's wearing right here. Look at those fucking it's like John Wayne used to wear those fucking
Take your
things.
socks off and throw those fucking things away.
Yeah, she inherited those from her grandfather. I bet those were great. You gotta find like marathon bitches or something like that.
Dude, she could be ugly as fuck. I don't care. Like my standards are good.
Wait, she can be ugly as fuck, and
Their feet are good and they stink.
Hold on, I'm gonna take a massive chance here. I'm gonna take a massive creative chance. You talked about freestyle like earlier, Joe. It turns out that happened, but what is about to happen has never happened. Is there a woman who thinks she might have eaten and would be able to let David just get one little whiff with his nose and tell us what he thinks about it? Come on, if there's a girl that's a fan out there, it's really gonna help this episode. We'd really appreciate it. No, nobody?
You see what I'm saying?
There's got to be a brave woman here who knows her place.
It's really just proof to the rumors.
Proof for Joe Rogan.
She knows she's got them stinky feet.
Or an androgynous guy.
Come on, there's got to be one lady out there with the balls or the. Wait, I see these two over here thinking, oh, that's a guy.
We need a larger
We got one right here on the left.
We got a small sample size.
She's not even volunteering, Red Man.
It's
No one?
just raise your hand, man.
You want to come up here? Come on, here she comes, everybody. It's going to be the great foot test of 2021. Yeah, come on. Come on. Let's go. Move those fucking stinkers, bitch. We're having fun here tonight. This is the first ever. Smell those feet on Kill Tony. Oh, yeah, here it comes. Just taking the shoe off. Yeah.
She goes, really?
There it is. The shoe is off. You want to start with the shoe?
Start with the shoe.
Come on,
Start with the shoe.
No, dude. Just listen to me, lady.
Well, like, it smells okay.
Okay, I'm on toast. So lift up your little foot. Let's see if they get a little whip there. She volunteered for this. Those of you, wow, he gets in there.
That's not badass.
It's badass, bro. He says, what?
That smells good, bro. I've been for that shit.
You've been waiting for that to David freestyle. Tell us what exactly you just.
Find like I used to find my ex-girlfriend sauce and shit. And like they always smell like that. Or like one time.
Describe it for us.
It's like you're describing a fine code.
Yeah. That's exactly why no woman wanted to come up here. I was not being I like that.
Does this get you excited?
Oh, yeah.
Are you single currently? Oh, what do you think? You attracted to date at all? What do you think?
You want to hit the next Kill Tony?
Yeah, I think it's for the 22nd.
Fuck it. Let's do it.
Whoa, look at this. A match made in fucking. Yeah, here is a joke.
Are you a comic? Yeah, I smell rat.
Yeah. Wow. I smell rat too. It made our pants a little bit. Alright.
It was a dead rat. I just smelled you. You enjoyed it a little too much.
Did you sign up tonight? No? But you do stand-up comedy?
I have.
Okay. Do you still do it?
I do.
Why didn't you stop?
I've never been here before. I wanted to meet.
Feel it out. Feel it out, a little bit. Just come in, dip your toes in
You
the...
and David be a comedy couple?
I think we can put some shit together.
I thought you had a window.
Anthony.
Oh, you thought about talking with her?
You didn't want to say, but you smelled her fucking feet.
I was hoping he would.
Do you have fetishes? What's your name?
Really badass.
Lily, even anything weird? Like he is?
I think we'll have to wait for next time to find out.
Oh. Okay. Very, very shocked. Very nice. Smell my foot chick I've ever met in my life. To be honest with you guys. Normally, yeah. So she's afraid to put her foot in her own mouth. Would you let him
suck on your foot a little?
Red band, no, the one that comes up with the ideas here, all right?
I mean, it seems like a good idea.
It does not seem like a good idea.
Y'all are gonna have to wait until next time.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. Yeah, you have to keep it going. We'll see how it goes. You guys have to go on your date, one foot in front of the other.
How about a nice round of applause for Lily, huh?
Lily, badass, coming in.
Down.
Hell yeah.
See, dude? It's like Kevin Costner in Field of Dreams. They will come.
Yeah, dude. You got those in different area codes, right? There goes David Flores, everybody. Come on, he redeemed himself. He struggled a few weeks ago.
Can I promote my I just made a film about me. And like, what's it called?
They're finding last
She
on
called
YouTube.
Finding Feet.
Yeah. There you go, David Flores, everybody. Plugging something, never his nose, but it's plugging it. You guys think we should go to the bunker one more time, huh? A minute for her being such a good spirit. You know, so she doesn't want to do it this week. So, the lady out of here, right? We haven't had one tonight. Is that correct?
Yeah, we have it.
We can probably put guy and then one. Let's see what happens here. Okay. How about Mikey? Yeah, here comes Mikey. Mikey, he's coming from the back. We're having fun. It's gonna be hard to follow a foot smelling part of a podcast. That's the first. Very rarely get a big foot smell. Here's Mikey B, everyone.
What's up? What's up? I think Danny's a little weird right now, right? We all know that. Not even with COVID, before COVID shut things down. There's some weird laws being passed. North Carolina passed a law. It says in North Carolina, once two people see this, kissing, holding hands, whatever, I think that's to let you guys know about me. I treat sexual consent like appetizers, right? But I'm like, where's Mike? I'm going to send this shit back. Oh, I know you aren't laughing because I look like I've never turned down food or pussy. I like to think I have options. I'll eat either one. Thank you. This feels great. I love this. I have a very unique job outside of comedy. I'm what you call a stay-at-home roommate. Which means my job is just selling weed to other roommates. It's a very good economy, right? Self-sustaining. The ground, there's loads of piece of weed sitting there. Sitting on my couch, I'm going to get up and smoke it. That was a jalapeno. That wasn't weed at all. Right? Talk about I was high and I had heartburn real bad.
How can you get those? Oh, Mikey B, everybody. There he goes, Mikey B. I'm sorry, I forgot to put your stuff. Is that true? How can you get a jalapeno just for weed?
It was great when I was high.
And it was.
No, there was no weed. It was just a jalapeno. I smoked a jalapeno. It's a joke, Tony.
I know, but it just doesn't seem like believable as a weed smoker. I find it hard to believe that.
He hasn't been doing comedy that long, bro.
How long have you been on comedy?
Like 6 years.
Oh, wow, there you go.
Shit. I wanted you to be right, but it feels worse than I'm wrong. What do you think about feet?
Now you think, what are any special things that you're attracted to?
Like sexually?
Yeah.
I like dark hair. I'm more of a butterface kind of guy. I like staying on my own, you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
It's more like a butter body.
Yeah.
We have a quite nice face.
Yeah, you got a decent face, bro. Yeah. Got some discipline. You can put it together.
What part of town are you from? Dallas. And did you try and get with all those other guys? Oh, you did. How many of you were in a car together?
The other car had like 8 or some shit.
Oh, okay.
What's your home club? hyenas and improv.
Hell yeah. We love hyenas.
I like improv too. That's yes.
Okay. And you know Randy, the hyenas?
Yes, I do.
Is it senior set or anything?
He's asked me to stop coming around.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly what you want when you're starting out in comedy. I love it. What else about you, Mikey B? Okay. What do you do? Yeah, no, I believe you.
Honestly, comedies, that pretty much consumes everything I do. Depending on comedy, I'm currently saving up money to go to Mexico to get my teeth fixed. What's my life right now?
Going to Mexico.
How much money do you need? In Mexico or in America? Mexico, you get teeth fixed. In Mexico, like $2,000, and it'll put like $9,500.
Okay.
That's a discount for a short trip. Yeah.
Out already?
My niece lives by the border. She has a place, and I was like, "Oh, let me just save money."
You can cross?
No, we're passport right now. They make you have to have a passport to get back into the country. So, what makes you want to fix your teeth? What's going on? They're fucked up. I'm fucked bad. I'm missing like all but one crack. One front one broke like 3 days ago.
How'd that happen? How did it break? Smoking jalapenos?
Eating rocks. Yeah, basically. Yeah.
What really happened? What really happened?
That, I don't know. It was and I was really high and I was messing with it. And I got a Mountain Dew. Yeah, that's a reflex. Yes, I do. But it is.
Wow, look at that. All you guys shaped that way. All know that oh my god. Yeah, look at that. The party has just begun.
Plan once you get your teeth fixed, and then you're gonna get your shit together. We'll see. I don't know, man. Little problem. I get overwhelmed with like everything that's falling apart in my life, so I'm like, I feel like I can work on the teeth first, and then we'll work on the next problem.
I mean, but once you get more teeth, are you gonna start eating more?
That's the plan. I'm being very slow down right now. It's, the dentist told me, she goes like, when you get your implants, you can't just bite into an apple. And I was like, do you think I got here from eating fucking apples? Like, it's not why I'm here. Yeah.
All right. Well, we're just flying through this one, Mikey, because we're heading towards the end of the show. But thanks so much for coming on. There he goes.
Thank you guys very much. I have a podcast too.
Oh, there, look at that. He's plugging something, everybody. There he goes. There is Mikey D, everyone. Absolutely. Not everyone gets to plug something on this show. It's just simply never how it's ever worked before. It's a podcast, motherfucker. There he goes.
The world needs more podcasts. There's not enough. There's only 1 million of them.
Yeah.
There's 1 million podcasts in America.
More than that. Listen to my podcast, Toothless in Seattle. All right, we got to get a lady out of here. We already said it's happening. Fuzzy isn't a lady, is she? Fuzzy sounds like a guy to me. Okay, here we are. Ladies and gentlemen, Kirsten Freed. Her final look and full in the house, deep in the back, strong, steady pace. She comes through the door. This breezy, overcast Austin evening. Beautiful 62 degrees here in Austin. Lovely day. Here she comes. Confident, a lot of stickers. You guys happy to be here? What's going on out there? We're having fun still. Here she is. It's Kirsten Freed, everybody.
Thank you. Woo! Wow, you guys, I love Austin so much. I just moved here about a year ago. Every sentence gets with ma'am. Here's your change, ma'am. Pull up to a window, ma'am. Even my waxer's like, get up on the table on all fours and Thanks. During COVID, you guys, I know that I worked on myself. You have a choice to work on yourself. I actually chose to also work on home improvement, which means I go to Home Depot. And a woman like me going to Home Depot, I don't know. Sometimes I get that she knows what she looks like. She looks like she knows what she's doing. And sometimes I don't. So I go up to the one man. He looks like he knows his way around the tool shed. kind of the guy that looks like your high school shop teacher. His name's Carl. That's I went to Home Depot because I was doing a project. And I went in for a thing. Looking for a stud minder. So then Carl, he knows Joe, goes, I got the thing for you. And he leads me to this one man who looks like Paul Bunyan. He's like, I found your stud for you, lady. All right, guys, thank you.
All right, Kirsten.
Hi.
I'm excited. Familiar to me. Have you been on an Ever Something before?
Yes.
Yes, where?
San Diego and then LA.
San Diego and at the Comedy Store in Los Angeles. Okay. So welcome. And you've lived here now for a year.
Yes.
Here.
New change. And then, of course, as you can tell, I'm really rusty. This is very nerve-wracking. I think I was closing out the show. I was not ready to go home. But I'm so happy to be here.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Butterface 3 times. Kristen shows up out of nowhere.
You son of a bitch!
Sorry, I'm an equal opportunity getting to. Sorry, lady.
I get it. I totally.
No, you're fantastic. You're fantastic. Please don't call the manager on me right now. You have some care cats you have, Kirsten.
One cat.
Your daughter has cat.
Is there hair on the tree?
No, it was just going off of your face. I didn't see any hair at all. You just seem like you have a cat.
We have a cat.
You live with your daughter?
She'll be 20.
Oh. Okay. Look at that. All right. Okay. It's 24. Half my mother. Is your daughter here right now?
No.
You think at 24 you do anything other than mom? Now, I wouldn't say no. What? What are you saying? All right, that's enough.
Wow.
Over here talking. Forget some things we've learned about you. What have we laughed about during your 2 interviews previously? Tony, remind us.
Well, I'm happy with it. Literally, I was going to have to go to the doctor and get to be surgically removed because I kept back to the same map over and over.
Okay. And how about now in Texas? Have you found yourself?
No, I'm still waiting for so we can fuck.
So, I think you'll end up with a cup.
Yeah. Probably.
So, but you got lace in Texas, right?
It's about $100.
Wow. You got stinky feet, I know. The litter box and all the this fucking get up deep. I know a young fucking Latino fella.
Wrong color.
My favorite thing was looking at John D. action on that one. Like, is that the right color? Oh, look at this. Interesting. Kirsten. Very interesting. True. You're carved out. You can't get anything smaller. Oh, my goodness. Yeah,
I think I can, though.
those times are harder to find in Texas than it sucks. North Austin. How far north? Are you talking about Fluker, Roundabout?
Literally.
What?
That's where it's North Hills.
Don't keep your address out of me.
I will not, but not from the back, so like what you see.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah. If anyone's ever wanted to hook up with their 7th grade algebra teacher, now's the time. Do the math, baby. It's time. I love it.
I deserve that.
What do you do for work?
I work for Costco.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. No one knows how to to take heavy loads better than you. I mean, that is, that is, nobody fucks black guys that works at. It's not true, right? So you have to take another stance. Try HEB meat again. It's the weirdest, weirdest thing. Okay, so, when's the last 1817? The war with France. Sorry, Kirsten, you handle these so well. That's sensitive. I love it.
Oh my god.
4.5 years ago.
4.5 years.
After my marriage, it was kind of like right there, so I did that for another 10 years. And I just ended it anyway.
Did the marriage end? No. Oh, we should have. Okay. All right.
Anything like that? I was on Bumble for a while.
Yeah, how did that work out?
Not great. A couple guys I hooked up with, and then, like, not hooked up.
Wait, I need to see what. Okay.
I had to do that. Just like going out, and they just disappear. Like, what's wrong with you guys?
Wait, you mean the date they disappear? They're like a restroom and
Yeah.
Right back.
No. But that happened to me once. Yeah. You know, like the second I date.
them on the second date or something?
No, I do tell them jokes. I do tell them.
Oh, that's what it is. Out of here. My goodness. Yeah, that's. Well, Kirsten, very interesting. Have you been doing open mics? This is your first performance in a year?
Yeah, you can tell I'm so nervous, but no, I haven't really been out since everything's like. Second, I moved here last month. March 5th was my anniversary in college.
Absolutely. 100%. I love it. There she is. Her third time on Tony, third different city. Kirsten Freed, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night, a regular on this show. You know him. You absolutely love him, everybody. Ready for this? Where's Zach? Yeah, we go. Ladies and gentlemen, away from Los Angeles, California. Started in Chicago over 20 years ago. Being diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease, decided to finally knock off a bucket list doing stand-up comedy. You're in a brand new minute every single week here to close tonight's show as he does it. It's the great, the powerful Michael Lair, everybody! Here he is. Yeah.
We got a guy with Tourette's. We got a guy with cancer and dumpster fire. Christmas, Mom, and I'm not expecting that of your mom's putting on weight about 200 pounds from my wheelchair. I've been going to strip clubs to a town. I love, yeah, Texas strippers of the bomb. And Hollywood
This is what deep madness looks like without the sunglasses right here. It's incredible. Just like an yeah, Blair.
That's his girl's eagle.
Yeah, Rothschild history. Michael Blair, how you doing, man? Oh, shit. Oh, shots fired.
I was at one of those crack houses, like, and filled with clean furniture, so a frat boy can pass out from the something to us. And I'm on just a low top, top 6. I work in the industry. When I'm at a low top, and this frat asshole has his fucking keys on the table. A table we eat on. So the bartender, in a nice way, I always talk to people. I go, are you gonna tell them to take and spit off the table? And he goes, you go and do it anymore. I'm like, you let people be on people, you know, your sex girlfriend said, please. And we got the fuck out of there.
A lot of people leave their Yelp reviews on Yelp, not Michael. It was here to kill Tony. Heard and aired out.
Cancel comedians, cancel bars. And we cancel them for a bad customer service.
And we are joined. You are by the very famous, so many times, the famous nurse/girlfriend. Everybody is here. We know her. We love her.
I call her hypertension.
Why do you call her that?
Because besides group,
Oh, that makes sense. You seem a lot happier now that she's back. Seems like a wit.
hey, we have some unsolved beef from Miami.
Okay.
Alright, me and Rabbbi are in the green room, chopping it up, talking about the senior Tiffany, you know. I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. And me and Rabbbi are back there having a good time. And Tony goes, why are we talking about this? And we have to shut up. And then I open cold with a 40-year-old Gloria Stefan joke. Looking out, and on the main ride back from this like, what was that Gloria Stefan? I'm like, you don't want to talk about Tiffany? I know shit about Gloria Stefan.
I don't even remember those. Alright.
Go.
What's that? What was it for you? I asked before.
But we were in Miami, and whenever I go to the city, I do customize. So, someone was in the Miami sandwich. So I come on stage and I go, come on, do the conga. You know, you can control yourself any longer. Please step on, look like in the perfect. But she's still doing better than
Let's bring the house down. So you've been going to strip clubs? Is that true?
oh yeah.
Wow. He's a
love was the yellow, just the best strip club.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. I mean, everybody pops for this place.
Voice is my
Really? Is that true? While getting like a lap dance or something?
Oh, yeah. I need to borrow some money.
New sheath underwear to separate your cum. Yeah, exactly. Give a little cum pocket there. That's right. So how long do they have to grind to make a guy like you fucking buzzing?
Well, basically, my nervous system is like an open tuning fork. So, I come as soon as I pay the door charge.
No.
Baby, what's the fun tonight, huh? Look at that. Wow. Damn. Oh, no mask. Oh, shit. That's it. How about one more time for the great Michael Lehrer, huh? MichaelLehrerComedy.com. Having it again. This is his first time on the show in like 7 years. Make some noise for my pal Adam Egan. Huh? How about a big hand for the great Johnny? John Keys was on keyboard all night tonight. Follow him at John Keys, JONKEYZ. How about a big hand for Keith Madden? On the bass guitar, everyone. Michael Gonzalez, Mike A. Gons 13 Media, and a big hand for Matt Muehlinger. Follow him at Mutation, ATION. Write an email. Let's see tonight's drawing. Absolutely incredible. That is amazing. Follow our friend Yoni at Best Barbecue, CM Smokehouse at Bolden Acres on South Lamar. I double dog dare you to try their, what is it? I had a Philly cheesesteak, and the other one was a cold brisket patty melt. This fucking thing. Wow, look at that. Adam and Joe, Ryan Jake's drawing. Incredible. Thank you guys so much for coming out. The Big Kill Tony 500 episode dates, I promise. We're in our final stages of putting it all together. Big deal on a Friday or Saturday coming up in early April. Thank you guys so much for coming out every week. It's so much fun. Feels like home. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Noise! Yeah. Ryan Redman's here, everybody. Voting in for the band that you just heard. Oh, was that awesome? Playing real music out here. Chant Michael Gonzalez on drums. How you guys feeling tonight? You guys ready for a great night tonight or what? I'm pumped. We have a great Ryan J. email drawing tonight's episode. We have a bunch of fun stuff in the works and a brand new Tony 500 poster, which is still yet to be, still being finalized. It's going to be here in Austin, Texas in early April. It's going to be our 500th episode of Kill Tony. We're on episode 490 something right now, but bring up your guest in a minute. But let's find out a little bit more of amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode be possible for you. Guest right now, everybody, it's Donnell Rawlings. Overcompensated for being 12 minutes late by just jumping on the stage, even though I clearly hinted. If you're wondering why I said I'd bring the guest up in a minute, it's so that he can hear me and catch up quickly to the fact that it's not time for it. I'm honest right now. You had a bet. You said black people. Yeah. This was our late. What did I say? You said I'm never late. I'm just misunderstood. 8:06. 6 minutes ago. 7 minutes ago, I texted you. This is why you're upset. No, if you want to be real, what was my response to your text? You said I'll be there. Well, I can't say. Yes, you fucking did. I'll be there in 4 inward minutes. You won't even say it. You won't even. You're trying to get me to say the word. You won't even say it. I'll say it. All right, look, I know some people skilled in capitalism. That's how we did it. And that's what you said. That's why you're misunderstood. And then I didn't get a response, and I go, how many white minutes is that? Just to not get another response. That's sweet. But I feel like it's a guy you outside. Not really, but yeah. Yeah, he did. And I know because you're really professional. I am. Like, you're the best person at Heat Out Loud I've ever seen. Yeah. And I know you guys have made money for a long time because you read those reads like it's fucking bad. And I say that? Yeah. And then it was like, yo, we gotta wait. I was like, fuck that, I'm just going on. And the reason why I'm excited because I'm happy to be here. Real talk. For what we did, for what happened in the pandemic, and I see how this was it is one of the dopest live podcasts ever. And for you guys to have the momentum that you had for so many fucking years, and for it to be like, nah, just stop. And I saw I fuck with you. No homo, I fuck with you, son. But I saw y'all like would not give up on the brand. I saw you motherfuckers like, what can we do? You fucking left the home of the comedy store
too fucking often. What's the spot?
Better Box Studios.
No, not Better Box. There was another place you guys went to.
Oh, the Ice House.
Ice House.
No audience.
Yo, I was like, what the fuck is this house? And he was trying to survive the pandemic. And I saw it. I went to the comedy store, one of the legendary stand up where we all come together. And I saw you like scratch your ear, like, how long the fuck out of Hollywood?
Yeah.
And then that's why you called me. Yeah. You like, you want to be here? I said this, and don't take it wrong. I said, yeah. I love you, son.
Hell yeah. It's our new home, Austin, Texas. Surprise, surprise. Tonight's guest from the Chappelle Show, from all of his amazing specials and appearances. It's the ladies and gentlemen. Sponsors that made tonight possible for you. Right now, here they are. Guys, we've talked about it, but we're talking about it again. Truly, like, unbelievable. It's liquid IV. One stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer. Shows, waking up on the you name it, liquid IV is a magic trick.
I've got some of my personal stash. They have the new strawberry. They have the new peanut color and passion fruit. It's got liquid IV. In a sponsor. I've always had a problem change my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to. Additional flavors are preservatives and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's incredible how well the rehydration to the max is absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before. Absolutely. And they're great people. They donate 3.2 response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they've donated over 6.7 million things globally. Rabbbi, you 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY. That's 25% off any order when you use the promo code today. At liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. This podcast is brought to you by the Rich Wallet. It's light, sleek, and it doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck burns. You move that stuff to your front pocket. It's using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their acts, gift cards, and unorganized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. No, but I do think a lot of people like us still carrying around that wallet, you know? This one holds up to 12 hours, plus it has room for cash. Over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough, I got the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material from a lifetime warranty to buy this wallet. It's worth buying. The Rich team is so confident that you'll like it, they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund. If you don't love it.
Look, I'm telling you, people, every single cast member Bill Tony has one. They use it. It works. It's sleek. It makes get your life together. Get rid of your silly chunky that your grandpa gave you. And, have a better life with the Rich Wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to Rich Bill Tony. That's rich.com/Bill Tony. Use the code word Bill Tony. Don't forget, it's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. later. We're back, everybody. Are you ready to start tonight's show? Filled with games. The grid is black as shit. A bunch of people signed up for the show tonight. We have a couple surprises. Heather, can I get my drink? My checks, Heather. Who's Heather? Heather works for Stitch. She works for our merchandise. Oh, okay. She's on the girl for everything. She's okay. Wow. I love that. Well, in Yellow Springs time, she got to hear 45 minutes early. I love it. You guys know how chance to do 60 seconds uninterrupted. And then with us afterwards. You know you're now famously, while being one of the funniest in the show's history, he's also the most interruptive. Yeah. I mean, I'm in the middle of a thing. You're ordering drinks from Heather. And he has the most knocks on his microphone, too. That's true. That's why you guys are all bumper. That was racist. We had to put a protective foam on your microphone. Look at how hard you have to do it. I'm sorry. You know, 60 seconds is up for performers when you hear the sound of a kitten. Yeah, you guys ready to start the show or what? Austin, Texas. What is this, the capital of rock and roll? You're gonna have to do fucking better than that. You guys ready to start this puppy pie? There we go. Absolutely. Now it can be. Shout out to my guy Yoni. That's hey, guys from CM Smokehouse. You gotta check it out. CM Smokehouse at Golden Acre. Hey, check out the movie Soul for Pixar. Yeah. Oscar fucking nominated. Round of applause for that. And also, Nick's Vodka, the new official sponsor of line infused vodka, which gives you less of over, more satisfaction. The stuff's unbelievable.
Let's folks do this move.
Great, man. It's like super filtered. What's this company started by a woman? It's an incredible story, an incredible drink. They have a new sponsor, Tony Band. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds on this stage in front of you. Could be a local legend, could be a first timer, probably nervous as hell. Ladies and gentlemen, Jim Braglia, and like that, the show has begun. Episode 490 something from Austin, Texas. Here's Braglia to this stage.
Yo, what up? Who are you in there first? you living? You hear me, girl? Oh, you're not there. She got shit to make me laugh. Ooh. Yo, who you need for? How are you? What up, girl? Hope you're having a good day. I find out about me. Who you need for? Who you need for? Can you hear me? Who you need for? Get the fuck out of here. Nobody wanted to talk to you anyway. Yo! Who you nipper? Can you hear me? Yo! Who you nipper? Giant Twitch streamer. Oh, there you are. Can you hear me? All right. You just muted it going. Shout out to Ahuya Nipper on Twitch. Twitch streamer. Maybe one of the biggest Twitch streamers. Are you having trouble like speaking? Because if you are, that's cool. They have me. You want to came off mic. I know you got a pulse. Can you hear me? Who you nipper? Sure, I'm slaughtering your name, but we're trying. You nipper. Yo, I see you're trying. I gotta say, you're getting the A for effort. If you know, Discord is having issues. I don't know if you're having them. You nipper. Can you hear me? Yo, who you nipper? Oh, what, girl? Send a message. Ooh, uniform. Zoot, I was worried about you. Zoot, Zoot, I was worried about you, big dog. People were asking about you.
What?
Yeah, I said that I was worried about you. I said, we've known each other and and in that amount of time, you were like never gone for more than 2 or 3 days. You're always in here. So where have you been? Oh, son of a bitch. Are you fucking serious? What? This shit. Zoot, son of a bitch. Zoot! I'm here.
Is this going for?
I know, Discord's been outages all day, dog.
Yeah, I was in here for all 2 days. I was just in here on hours when you're leaving. I was like, fuck this shit.
Oh, no, I understand. And I even said the person who asked about you. Hey, I mentioned you recently. I didn't mention you by name, but regarding some people and being on podcasts, and some of them are in Australia. And this one guy has an Australian podcast, and I know that I don't really know anything about Australia, but I was like, I'm an expert on South Australia, and became a finalist for Raw Comedy. I didn't mention you by name, but I'm like, I know everything to the right room, and so I found those to be really interesting. And then he ghosted me, so I mean, this was just like yesterday, so maybe he'll get back to me tonight because our hours are different. How you living, Pimp?
You don't know anything about South Australia.
Are you ready for it? There are generally 3 clubs. Rhino Room's the most popular, and the epitome of South. I don't even freaking remember it, but it's like that one. And then there's the one that you just opened up this past week or whatever. I know about Amos. That's more than 99% of people on this earth know about South Australian comedy.
For 2014.
Well,
Sorry,
I know
the national finals.
the win. Oh, who was the?
Yeah, who represented South Australia?
2014. Oh, that's a. I mean that's pretty deep. Okay, so raw comedy from 20. Nobody knows this. One Asian guy.
No,
Who was it?
definitely South Australia.
Oh, okay.
Mark Ryan.
Oh, of course, absolutely. And
Who's the last person to win a Raw Comedy? Who's the last person really from South Australia? And what year?
it was 2016, and I don't know their name.
No.
But it was like 10 years ago.
You watched it.
Who was it?
Demi Law on that 25th thing.
Oh wow. Okay. So it's been a long. Okay.
There might be a chance for Kelly Lynn this year, but
Dog. When does that take place?
it takes place this month, but it's
Or do they have to sign like a? Do they have to sign like a non-disclosure agreement? Zoo. 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 Yo, Zoo. Zoo. Can you hear me? Zoo. 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 Can you hear me? Zoo. It might be on my end. Just a moment, Zoo. I'm gonna leave and come back. Zoo. 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 If you're having trouble, there's I don't know what it is, but something's going on there. All right. Zoo. There you go. What up? How are you, Brandon? Hello.
He's coming. So back in the room. She's very excited, Jim. Okay. Okay, one more time from Jim, everybody.
How are y'all doing? So, been dating in the time of Corona. This is a weird time for everybody. 12 months in. There's like 3 categories, right? You're either our love to conquer everything, or I can't stand this motherfucker. But for one more minute, I gotta sign the papers, gotta get the fuck out. Or I'm lonely and I'm ready to crush all that is. So, being an Austinite and this is my first time stage, so it's a beautiful. I got early on in 2020. I got on Hinge. I'm like, okay, this is my year, man. I'm locked down, and I'm out there dating people every month. About every month, I'm meeting somebody new. My ex-husband, I'm like, no, that's no good. That's no good. The crazy girl is like, you're cool enough. I don't think I can come by. But what do you mean? You can't just come by and hang out? She's like, well, how do I know that you're not a serial killer? I go, what do you mean? I go, hey, look, you probably shouldn't be dating strangers. Dating app. It's probably not going to work out too well. So
Jim Braglia going a minute 17 seconds with that dragger of a story. On a date with. What's the big landing? What do you mean?
Well, no, I didn't get to land that one.
Yeah, you couldn't. Where are you flying from? Bro.
Right in. Yeah, man, it was really. It's like, okay, how do I I wrote it today. We know today, motherfucker. Yeah. No way did I think that I would be called up the first person. So I was like,
wow. Finish writing your extra. Today is the day where we fall wall. Welcome to the show, Jim. This is just
the same voice that like music contracts. Hear it, therefore,
percent doing stand-up. You said it's your first time on this stage. It's an odd thing to say because how could you have been here doing anything else?
Yeah, we're there all sitting many times hearing you. I've been here for about 9 years in April, but originally from Chicago, so I was a musician in Chicago.
Okay, second to Michael Laris. Is probably the guy that taught your teacher's teacher. Very, very incredible stand-up comedian who closed the shows here. Turned to stand-up comedians.
I've brought his son a few times. He's great.
Okay.
I didn't mean to say it like that, but I meant to say it like that. Because he's funny. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. No, you don't have to apologize. Okay. Did you play band?
Where he was most popular, most example, like Bill Yeah, like alternative rock. It's alternative.
What did you play in the band? Can you give us an example of acapella? Just jump right into it. We just gotta.
I've never heard of acapella from rock.
Yeah. Here's a. You heard it all before, and again, some post-punk acapella, ladies and gentlemen. What everybody wants. Come on, man. You were the lead singer.
It's gonna be alright.
Oh my God.
I thought that would be a fitting line, since I got the beer and all.
The sound is people shitting. So, D-Madness just said his eyes are bleeding, ladies and gentlemen. He made a blind man's eyes bleed so bad.
Good as a blind man. What is that song? Good as a blind man.
Yeah.
This is how you remind me. This how you remind me of what I don't know the words.
Now that you sang Nickelback, I feel like I just sing Coolio or something like that. Something I don't know. Yeah, go right ahead. Absolutely. No.
You got me stressed. don't even, you're a celebrity. So it's like, then you got this arrogant level. Like, man, laugh like, it's like you just fucking done that.
Not quite the snap you have back onto this, but
So there point show where I get deeper comment.
absolutely we can do it right now.
The one thing I told you the first time I ever did your show that I appreciate the most is when I was at one point, like you said, I want to try to come on the stage, don't necessarily come up here like I'm going to make a career of it. I'm not doing a shot. So as critical as I could think I am, I respect anybody that wants to come up here and touch the stage. So I will pause. Thanks, I appreciate that. Thanks. Now, it has nothing to do with no. But that's what I'm trying to say, that's not the point. I'm serious on what potentials Mike Judge is, right? And as accomplished as Mike Judge, as an animator or a writer, as a voice guy, we had a conversation, come to find out, a lot of people know that he wanted to do stand-up. That man enough balls to do it, right? It's multi-millionaire shit. He was like, you know what, I was like, we should do the unmasked. People that wanted to do it, just try, and a motherfucker multi-millionaire that get the
Like it's music on your phone on Donnell. You're hitting yourself while you're talking. We're getting copyright. That's trying to bring it to the point
I'm making is that some of the people that come on the stage,
Did you just karate chop my arm, by the way?
I did. The point I'm making is you can't lose. You know what I'm saying? Joke structure when you perform as a person that doesn't have a lot of stage time. You know what I'm saying? But if there's something.
Yeah, we're making a production adjustments here.
Okay, the point I'm making is that
We're listening now. We're listening.
the black people laughing. I'm done. The point I'm making was that anybody that hits this stage, this person has the potential to do something or at least they challenge your fears. So Jones wasn't really there, and it's kind of hard to like evaluate a set when the comedian does not connect with the audience. Only thing I know is there's jokes there, but the thing that people miss is the first thing you have to do is stand up. You have to connect with the audience. I know you only got a minute, so maybe think about what the fuck can I do to connect with this? And then once you get that, the jokes will flow. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's definitely the thing. I was like 60 seconds.
60 seconds. I got to do shorter jokes. So let's find out more about you, about things that you can't talk for work, Jim.
I work in advertising. I'm creative voice.
You can't talk about that. What do you do for fun?
A lot of live music that is not happening.
You just go to live music.
Yeah, I go to listen to live music now.
You know, that's one of these dates has gone on. You're still single. You're still using these sites.
Yeah, not really. More organic, man. Not really into the sites though.
So you're not using
The more organic, you'll meet people where you're. I mean, that's how you find your tribe.
When's the last time you got laid?
A couple months ago.
A couple months ago. And you out and about?
Yeah, slow to death. So it does work. I mean, it doesn't work.
You guys hear that 2D live? Can you do that again? That was incredible.
Yeah, you'll probably hear me out there plenty of
All right, man. I love it. I love it. Your joke. Did you ever get to know? Was there a payoff at the end? No.
I think that whole Gucci to a comedian's career. There was, I had to keep this really quickly. I was like, I'll put my name up there. I'll try it, but it wasn't. What you did. You just have to the story.
You decided that you were going to sign up.
Why are the white people meaner to white man than I was?
That's just what we do.
Yeah, 9:30.
We're really nicer to the black people.
9:30 a.m.
9:30 a.m. You decided that you're going to sign up for the show.
Yeah.
But you tickets. You were coming, right?
Correct.
What made you decide at 9:30 a.m. this morning? What happened? Did you have a dream? Or you did a set and it went well or something?
There's been a couple of years where I've been sort of writing workouts and practicing.
And after the years and years of not writing, decided to do it today and to write the joke today and to sign up immediately today.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was 6 seconds, so that's fine.
That loud is your fucking Gallagher's watermelon right there, brother. I'm telling you right now, that's your trademark. Take a week or two, write again. Come up and try it again. You smashed it all these years of listening to the show. You knew it was 60, by the way. You can say you didn't know, but you knew. Yeah.
And you said my name.
That's right.
That's right.
It gets real fast. Yeah, absolutely. You big goofy mother. You know. I had fun with Jim Rabbbi. I'm getting tonight's show started. We're gonna keep it moving. Here comes Zach Bogus to switch the mic out. Look at this guy. Look at this fuck. Nothing better than a wet rag. Proof no one touches coronavirus. The monetary podcast. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian name of David Flores. Here we go, David Flores. Here we go.
He's been really lucky lately.
Yeah, he does. This guy sniffed a woman's sweet. Parking lot. Here he is, David Flores.
That was great.
One more time for David Flores, everyone.
What's poppin', everybody? I've been drinking into a lot of buckle turn points. We're here now with buckles. You know, the word buckle actually comes from Shakespeare. I'm sure there's a lot of girls out here shaking 3 or 4 spears tonight. Man, I love to be real. Like, the only thing is you gotta find a girl first. And shit, all my homies have been telling me, man, when you gonna get a girl, dog? I'm gonna fuck the shit out of her. I'm like, damn, I don't know about you. It's like me and all my homies get good. Yeah, that's actually all I have.
Wow. David Flores. Look at this. This is a guy that's been on the show, 3 times? Barely okay. Second one was good. And I would venture to say this one was great for what's going on.
Thanks, dog. I appreciate that.
Massive that's about to happen here. Welcome, David. Incredible joke writing there. Butthole, cuckold, he said all the magic words. My favorite part is a rock right now, just for that. But I'm excited.
I want to say this. You had a short period of time, so short that you came up under your minute time. But what you did, and I talked about that earlier, that for some reason the audience connected to you instantly. They instantly liked something about you. I don't know if it was because they thought you was an immigrant worker. But it was something that they connected with, and in a short period of time, you established timing. Like, that's the number one thing a comedian has to understand is timing. And even though, like, you didn't want to make a great max joke, but even when you got your laugh, you get excited to the point where you rush to it. And he was like, let me sit in this motherfucking joke,
Something as simple as saying, my homie said, when you gonna get a girl so we can fuck her. Yeah. Yo, that's like a joke. That's like a joke that anybody could make work. For some reason, they get connected to your personality and everything. So I said, fucking Tony just said, you know, you 2 or 3 times, but, you know, stand up comedy. Monday before last was my first. Can I ask you what? You have 3 Mondays in a row. Incredible. Question. Films and stuff. I'll guess myself. I've been that comedy my whole life. I've been watching podcasts and stuff for years, and always felt like I wanted to get my children. And California, you know, so I wanted there, and I thought, man, if I moved here, you know, better. Yeah. Yeah, I came from a combination of all clubs, and then when you do these clubs and shit, you see a million people that's going on. For some reason, you get to one person, their personality, you can see the honesty in their eyes. Like, you can tell, like, you didn't do it because I wanted to do it, so I respect that.
And it's true, we came in, you didn't even have to move to California. Even though you seem like the kind of guy that loved to cross borders to do work, you even bought a California shirt. That's the first thing you do when you move to LA. You would walk in there absolutely prepared. Those Los Angeles, California shirts, that's the whole style. Do you have Austin, Texas shirts as well? Do you have any Mexico gear? Do you have any Pecho in Mexican soccer? Any of the now last week we found out that David Flores actually has a fetish where he loves if women have smelly feet. And I asked if women out there that wanted to have her feet sniffed. What's it called? A sommelier? Sommelier. Sommelier.
Yeah, why you be like, I love you got sommelier?
I love you, right? And I'm surprised that you
You should find a girl that wants to cook them. See, there's a girl that wants to cook them.
what would that mean if the girl? I know what cook is. You do? What is it? How do you say it? Cook.
It's not no more coke. Coke is porno shit, right? Yeah. It's usually actually a white dude.
Yeah.
Right? It's a white who and it's her birthday. Valentine's Day. And you know what? They want to do views. They want to hear like, you got a little dick, you got a little dick, you got a little dick. Whoa, that's a big ass dick right there.
The white guy usually hides behind the curtain.
Yeah, he hides behind. Yeah. And then a couple motherfuckers, they videotape me up. Like, Polaroids, they got this fight going on. It's like this. Yeah, fuck her hard, come on.
One day, hopefully, with all this equality stuff happening, they'll be able to
die.
What if it's not Valentine's Day? What if, like, the girl misbehaves?
That does not you shut the fuck up. You was on Black Bitches hard as shit. You want me to tell you the year? Yo, you had swag like, okay, should kick it up.
You know?
No, that's not real. That's not coming. It's a joke.
Is this something you'd really do, though? Would you have sex with the guy's lady?
You know, that's weird though, because, would I do? Yeah.
Yeah, I have the other one, yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, never mind.
Yeah. Well, no, you don't have to ask if you do. Do you do that? I don't get a podcast. Joe, can I just
I had a couple of experiences. Yes, I had a couple of experiences. I had been drinking. It was in Nashville. What the fuck? Do what you do. And this chick wanted to do a lot of shit to me. But I was like, what's popping? Because I'm doing this shit. I'm like, what's popping? She was like, I don't have clearance.
From her boyfriend.
Yes, right. But it felt like a military operation. She said, I don't have clearance. She said, I was like, I want to go talk. And I was like, do you have a problem? And he said,
Maybe you just thought your name was Clarence. All fiction. Supreme Court Justice.
yo, Tony, I didn't have a Clarence.
So did you end up hooking up with Wow. Where was he during that?
Y'all Clarence.
He just kept yelling. Was he jerking off while he was watching your ass? You didn't look over at him while he was yelling Clarence?
All I know, I was just getting turned down so hard. You said to yourself in the back of my life, is anybody filming this?
He could have been. You didn't even turn around at him.
Right, jerking off with my hand and tell me what the other one. You know that's why you wanted to do it.
Eye contact with me.
Look back at him and say this.
Oh shit, you're running karate chop. David, anything else crazy?
Just want to dismiss this couple
Well,
calls.
I mean, we can move on at some point. I don't know. We can
All right, move on. Clarence.
No, man, I've just been trying to write a few minutes, like, trying to sign up.
David, what did you say about buttholes before you got into
I
it?
didn't say it. I said bubble. I think I just my mouth and started talking. I was like,
It was so dry that the word that you literally said was butthole. Do you know that? You said I've been getting into buttholes, cuckolds.
yeah, trying to.
And I'm like, what? Like, Grace, you just really went segued from that butthole thing really quickly. Perhaps abandoned shit, I should say. David Flores, you've got them 3 weeks in a row. Proof that the bucket is real, and you've shown growth in each set. Very fun, man. Congratulations, David Flores. Everybody, that's what it looks like. What?
People take the bucket at that.
There you go. Thanks for the bucket.
Thank you, guys.
There you go, David Flores. He's on social media. And, I don't know what the fuck that says.
Davicino 444.
There you go. Dave Sido, S-I-D-O, and then 3 4s. Your next comedian goes by the name of Cooper Patterson. Cooper Patterson is next.
What you won't do? Do for love.
Yeah.
I'm doing my vibe on it, son. Let me rock with it. It sounds like that to me.
Is that Nickelback you're singing?
That was Nickelback.
Oh, hell yeah. Here he comes. Patterson, everybody. Put your hands together for him.
I like it though, son.
Here it is. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Cooper Patterson. Here we go.
Cooper is the whitest name.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. This is the part. I gotta shut up. Remember the one rule?
Okay, all right, I know that. Okay. All right, stop.
Yeah, hold on. Face the other way. Face the other way.
Okay, first off,
When I say their name the last time, we did this show 496 times before you got here. No.
I didn't know what they said. I'm sorry.
It's not a race.
All right, I'm sorry. And you was like, you just fucking rules.
Well, no, it's been 1 minute. So you've been on the show times, though.
I know. But what I'm saying, I'm when it started when they be like this.
No, they don't do that. You're the only one that knocks them. I know. Here we go again. Ladies and 60 seconds. talking 67. Can I get a tape my mouth up? Ladies and gentlemen, here he is. Patterson, everybody. Come on.
Alright. Mom's new. And so here's a song about moms getting burned. Am I right? This baby better be a doctor or a lawyer.
Gentlemen, Cooper Patterson. That was incredible. Great job. Normally, you're the first person with a Cooper. Welcome. How long have you been on?
Almost 3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin?
Actually, I grew up from Nevada, Iowa.
Nevada, Iowa?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what that accent is. I think disability, but it must just be Nevada, Iowa. Oh, you have hearing loss?
Yeah.
My goodness, a musician and a comedian with hearing loss. That's absolutely incredible. So, according to you, Donnell hasn't interrupted the show once tonight. You haven't heard him interrupt. D. Madness has seen him interrupt. This all makes sense. Incredible.
Well, 6 years.
You're doing that.
I thought that was the way to get girls.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, no ukulele.
Okay.
Did it work for you?
It made me look interesting, but not really didn't go all the way.
My goodness. So, you don't have a girlfriend?
No,
No. Do you ever let girls play your ukulele?
they want to.
Oh, okay.
Does ever give you clearance? For a show one time, I went to a house party and there was a girl who was like, I saw her like before the party and she was snorting cocaine, like 3 lines in one sitting. Turned down for what? And then she came up to me and was like, do you know how to play Can't Help But Falling in Love with You by Elvis Presley? I played it for her and then she was going to do this next, but then she found out I was 24 and she said no and walked away.
Wait. She was going to do the sex?
Yeah.
How old was she?
In her 30s.
She didn't want to fuck a guy because he was 24?
Yeah.
That sounds like you gotta hit criminal charges for doing the sex. That sounds like some court documentation. Hell yeah. And you would have sexual intercourse. Have you always had a hearing issue?
Yeah, it was more of it. Yeah.
What? See, when I heard that song, your mom must have been yelling extremely loud because you're hearing at such a young age.
I wouldn't know, because like, if they ever get mad at me, I should take out my hearing aids.
Oh, okay. You have hearing aids.
Yeah, yo, I thought this is so fucked up. I just realized.
Yeah. I heard like Siri and shit in there.
Yeah, I got hybrid cochlear implants, so I had the surgery. And they have, so I don't play music all the time.
It's so cool. I went here and you got a motherfucking Dr. Dre bang. He's like human being.
I like to play them when I go to Christmas Mass. My grandma is still alive, and I actually do play Dr. Dre while I'm at the Christmas Mass.
Wow. So you can take a minute to understand what just happened? Yeah. I mean, it just skipped over like a minute. No, I mean, I love it. Just letting it all play out here. I don't really believe them. Seems more like a Nirvana guy to me. Yo! Like, can you lyrics from Dr. Dre that you know right now since you listen to it often in church? or am I going to be proven right that you're just trying to look cool in front of Donnell? Just any lyric will do.
Smoke weed every day.
Wow, there you go. I mean, you really proved me wrong there. Pretty sure the fucking parents in the room would know the answer to that.
Don't disrespect me.
So Cooper, what do you do?
I'm in school right now for video production. Right now I'm a cashier at Walmart.
That's adorable.
What's the grossest thing you've seen at Walmart? Like a girl with their tits hanging out? Or...
I mean, in Iowa, so I just see a lot of really people all day.
Right. Like 3 years. What do you like to do for fun when you're not playing your ukulele or doing stand-up?
I guess go like
You watch, yeah, like with the soap and water, you watch. You like to watch TV? What else do you do?
I don't know what to say right now.
Fun, man. You're killing it.
Yeah, no, I just watch TV, play video games.
Oh, I love it. What kind of video games do you like to play?
Just finished the Spider-Man game, the Miles Morales video game, and everything.
Hell, you can get that in. Alright. So find out why women in their 30s don't want to fuck you. Hey, sweetheart, you ever play that Spider-Man game? You want to go to my place and watch some TV? Oh, I love it, Cooper. Fucking awesome, man. You perform without your ukulele sometimes? Like if you were going to do a longer set?
Yeah, right.
That's awesome, man. I'd love to see more of you talk more about your life again.
Maybe we can watch TV.
Yeah, let's do it, buddy. I don't care how old you are. I'll watch TV with you anytime. That's Cooper Patterson. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to 96.
It is cool though that hearing aids are so advanced now. You know, it's kind of cool.
Heck yeah. This is the music of Eric Clapton. That's how often he listens to Dr. Dre. You thought that was the right answer. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comic is Patrick Depari. Patrick, here we go. How many of you love Matt's El Rancho? How many of you love Terry Blacks? We're losing them quick. Where's my monkeys, people? Where's my HED people? It's Patrick Depari, everyone.
Thank you. I was just watching TV on here, and the Smalls commercial came on. Smalls is like a hair growth product, but the commercial attacked my father. I was like, you don't want to look like your dad when you're older, do you? When your dad's shitty airline, you think your dad's pulling chicks down here? No fucking way. Sorry, I'm out of breath. But that's an interesting business tactic, you know, to attack someone you love to get you to buy anything else. Add yourself. You don't want to sticky close back. Do you? I know it's a great relationship because just the other day she found my dildo and she didn't judge me at all for it. She actually thought it was pretty cool. A few hours later,
later, I told her I was a wrestling fan. She said, "Cool, what the?" Yeah, I'm a little gay. I remember the exact moment I realized that. Boy, was my face white with cum. Yeah. But I do have a girlfriend. The first time we had sex, she said, "I have an IUD." I said, "That's fine." Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Patrick Bakari coming in. Quick firing combination. Left, right. Sometimes it just breaks over premise. He went right over stinky pussy just to get to your dildo.
Yeah. Because you can't acknowledge that pussy if you have COVID. Just in case. Sorry, I needed more than that.
How stinky is it on this one to stinky? Did you say stinky or sticky? Stinky with an N in the middle. Can we get Cooper up to translate for this guy? I think like, do you ever think about washing for pussy? Okay. Stinky. It smells bad.
It's an old girlfriend, yeah, but yeah.
So this is
It's an ex-girlfriend.
Oh, an ex-girlfriend.
Her girlfriend's pussy is very clean.
Oh, okay. You're trying to cover your tracks here. No way you're douching yourself right now. I love it. So, did you really have a dildo?
No.
You talk like psychic powers. Like I see a dildo in your dresser drawer. Like,
No, bro. Yeah. Usually I don't ask questions.
You're on a podcast where you said it that I asked one.
Yeah, I do.
What do you do with this dildo?
What does anyone do with a dildo?
Do you have like a community dildo for any girl to sleep with? Or like a butt dildo for yourself? Or you asking? Oh, I mean, there's a lot of sound effects that would work. No. I use it. Like I used to laugh there. I thought like anytime I hooked up, I could pull up the dildo and fuck her with it. Yeah. That's gross. No one can use your dirty dildo. That's why I had the dildo.
Yeah.
That's fine. No, it's not. He clearly said what does anyone use a dildo for? You skipped over him. He has a community dildo. You're letting this guy off the hook. This guy shut shit up his ass and you just want to skip right over it. So you can talk about discuss that's why I had a dildo. Let's hey, we're the with guilty bingo cards. This bingo. Oh shit. Okay. So what you would put the dildo in your butt, am I correct? See what I mean? They're not. God, what you're gross. Would you do this like? How does a guy even? You go like missionary position? Do you get on all fours and like do a march around? Like I'm confused. How does that even? Okay, Brent, man. See, could have hit the sound effect 2 minutes ago when you wanted to ask about old CDs. All right. So how would you do it? I'm curious as to know what position a man is in. Is it like one of those suction cup ones? And you just like go literally balls to the wall? Sit on it. You're just saying, yeah. I mean,
All the black was like, nah, we ain't anything. I've been to the weed spot, I've been to the crack house, but I have
This is so great, by the way. Thank you. Let me ask you this. I'm really excited dildo, and if we weren't using it on women, were you like, maybe I should, because my guess is like 45 5 minutes after you got home. Red two fart noises in one episode. Is everyone breaking the rules here? Okay, tell us, how long did that dildo survive? You keep on dildo. Oh, I'm not done. You got fucking dildo baggins up here. I'm gonna ask all the questions. How often do you think we have guys that admit to having dildos on this? You don't say, this is a fucking gold mine right now. Or a butt mine or something like that. I don't know. So you bought the dildo. How big was it? Show us. Oh, one of those like unpopping small ones. Oh, it's a fair size. Like a pocket dildo. Like a rabbit or like pineapple. It's a what? Is that what you ate for lunch that day? You know the fucked up shit about this? The fucked up shit about this is that you won't let me interrupt in 60 seconds. The fucked up shit about my 8 minutes of dildo shit. My dad's gonna watch this. I gotta. It's too late now, bro. Your dad knows how it is. So stop. Hell yeah. You remember this could be like a Teen Wolf situation where you think you're the only one. He probably has a whole fucking gun case of dildos that he hasn't shown you. You get a dildo. You get a dildo. Everybody is a dildo. I won't be clipping this one. Vodka. It's always over me. Extra. No, I'm going to show you the black dog. I do. I draw little diagrams sometimes. How far keeps your ass? Wow. That's just Red Band right there. I have no control. This is not the Breakfast Club. I'm not sure. Sure? You look at his eyes. I wouldn't know. What? I've never done that. I've done a little finger when I was in the shower. This is not Brooklyn. I think everyone's tried it. I like the film. That sucks. I'm trying right now. Or shower. I can't even imagine what it's like. My goodness. Patrick, how long have you been with this girlfriend? Wow, you look so defeated right now. You thought you could say you have a dildo and that I was going to pretend like I didn't hear anything. Usually you just do it and you run off. Somebody asks you a question, you're like, but it's not real. I'm on the sidewalk. He's like, did that motherfucker say it's a dildo? He's like, I'm turning this shit down. I'm out. Turned off his Bluetooth and ran for his life. Like, I'm just going to walk out with the set of the night and get the fuck out of here with my ukulele. I love it. So, Patrick, did your girlfriend ever find it? Like, is that the new ones are real? Yeah, the girlfriend, I bought it for a girlfriend, and then I added community dildos. Yeah. Wow, look at that. That's right. Yeah. Wow. Absolutely incredible. You're on the same sex level as the car. This was in college. 10 girls. And I never had anyone say that you're like, studio. You literally never throw anything away. There's no one you threw out. Yeah, very fine working piano. If you want to watch it, it's on you. So, Patrick, it's been a very long interview. Hopefully, your kill code isn't as long as this interview. So much fun, man. You had an unbelievable, intriguing interview. Great stuff, man. Right, Donald? Final thoughts? You seem upset about this. I'm saying something just like, just talking about black men have a dildo capacity, and they're like, I think I should be. Black men are born homophobic. Yeah. It's uncomfortable for 10 minutes. I agree.
for the till no, I know you love this lady, and then the dildo, what happened after that? You like, and you was like, it don't matter what you say, you had another dildo question. Okay, you answered that correctly, that's what happened. Like, I'm not saying like we hear one dildo be good, nigga. Yo, and then you was like this. Okay, and then what happened after that? Okay, then what happened after that? Did you feel any difference from that? Do you want to bypass this fucking punch bowl next week? You want to bypass the punch bowl? I can't have you doing it for the rest of your life.
Donnell Rawlings, ladies and gentlemen, and that is Patrick
It's just a
Clarence. Patrick DePari. DePari. Follow him on social media. Come on, guys, make some noise for Patrick. He just here tonight. He's been on the show before, right? The man right here. Great mystical. Yeah, no. Love me some good old business. Yeah, that's like a right there. You know we do have, ladies and gentlemen. You've been fans of the show for a long time, huh? Well, then you guys might know that across the world, one in England, one in Australia, and I do believe 5 or 6 here in the United States of America, if someone has such an unbelievably great set and such an unbelievably great interview, it's possible to win a thing called a golden ticket, where you can perform on any Kiltony and do a brand new minute, and of course the interview anytime in life. These people usually go to Los Angeles. They would show up in LA in the comedy store. And we're about to, okay. Yeah, no. We got a guy right now cashing in his golden ticket all the way from Iowa. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a big deal. Make some noise for Halloween. Golden ticket winner. Woo!
The other day, I witnessed some shit that made me my political views just right there on the spot. See, I had gone into the Chick-fil-A's in the mall. I had to go inside because I had a craving for some host stuff. But when I was in there, I overheard the conversation between two girls, mine between the ages of 14 and 16. Possum, fats, in each other. They probably get hurt. On God, if I was a possum, I'd be trying to get that squirrel pussy. Same. It was at that moment I became pro global warming. Fuck it. Turn this bitch in the water while it's here.
Boom. Exactly. The trademark golden ticket winners and great internal clock on this guy. Welcome, Halloween. When's the last time we saw you? Was it in Iowa or at the comedy
Yeah,
store?
it was the point. I didn't make the comedy store.
Right.
I had plans on being out there.
Made it all the way here to Austin, Joe. Wow, the railroader, that was a good one. Donnell didn't hear that one. I got away with that one. I love it, Halloween. So, when did you get in?
I got in today, actually. I had fucking shit fucked up.
Billy Spirit? No, not that. No, not gonna do that. I asked if he flew jet black. that's American.
You're being mean right now.
I am not. I am not. We know America. Well, you travel just as much as I do. You know, absolutely. So, what happened? Oh,
Yeah. Like an hour and a half to get it.
You know, I just want to see how I feel. I like that. That's interesting. Watching me. Guys, I want to say I see the eyes working my own nigga there. I have your style. So, what have you been up to now? Brian, what do you do for work again?
Driving truck.
All right. Okay. Well, I mean, I bet he gets pulled over. A truck in Iowa for
No, I work for a trucking company, so they don't fuck with it.
okay.
Same thing with all of us, we don't got lawyers. So right. What it is, I don't know if y'all testing niggas. No, I'm saying I put up, but I'm just saying, I don't know. Check something. That's one.
Oh, you're counting. Okay.
What? You count too? Nigga, I'm on your team. I know, man. I love you, but I hate you. So I'm a Wu-Tang fan, so. I was like, I'm trying to be a girl. Give me respect. Let's go. The corny ass joke. Go back to Howard, nigga. For a minute, nigga. Amazing. I used to play right. You the whole minute. You know what I'm doing? How you gonna do this? A minute. A minute is 6 pieces. I'm not trying to go.
Somebody call the police. Call the police.
It's all white people. It's not scary, but
What is this? You guys Thanksgiving?
this mama got mommy on the same fucking stage. If you don't get the fuck out of Jordan before or after, you will get that chair.
Here it goes.
I will say this. I'm here for it. You would never, at least like, you won't never get this changed. Because I know it. Actually, I can't believe this was so fucked up. I showed you this because I said one, and then he instantly
This is Pete's favorite Tyler Perry production of all time.
All right, we're good to that motherfucking cap now. Believe you. And I was just watching this on black. That was funny because I didn't hear nothing.
Oh, come on.
That's funny.
Possums are pretty ugly.
I got something funny. You look like Eagles Elba from the Rothschild. I tried to warn you too. That's so funny. You got to laugh, right? I'm going to tell you what's funny. I eat a loud ass nigga. I know how it goes. The fact that even look like Eagles Elba is far where you are right now. Well, whoever give you Corona, you was not. No, already had it. Survived it, man. No trip. No, you did. Already had it. You are dictator waiting to happen.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. I actually know Aloe works out. He works out. I know for a fact.
He got diabetes. What? Or diabetes?
No, I'm serious.
I want to hear it. That's so fucking hurting me right now.
I know for a fact this guy works out. He runs the jewels.
Shop for tank tops of Victoria's Secret. You have space on right now. I know I do. It's like, yes, team. It's like when I see Charlamagne the God. He was in jail. I had to do something. No. Keep it out of the way. For 2 hours at this podcast. 2 hours, can't shut up and shit. And Joe Rogan said, that's my podcast. Forget yourself. Shut the fuck up. So, after my podcast, Joe said, would you like to stay for the business podcast? I said, Joe. And I said, Joe, I would love to stay, but I haven't seen my son in 2 weeks. And I want to see my son. And then I said, fuck the RZA. Listen to what I said. I said, fuck the RZA. Not fuck the RZA. I want to see my son more than I want to see. It's still a true story. You can do all the jokes, nigga. I'm a real nigga. I'm a this. And I said, well, I'm going to see my son. I was like, I'm going to see my son. You sure? I'm going to see my son. So I need to know. Joe was scared. He got his dick sucked in a hyper. And I wanted to stay for the hotel, but I love my son. So I was like, the risk pulls him. His son is coming. And he says, what's up? Stop it. I imagine a reason. See, you're a hater, nigga. You're a hater because I got this all this cabinet, which you don't know how to do. They're afraid of you. If you're afraid of little motherfuckers, you're not going to win. Because the audience acts, they want to hear the real story. Sabotage it. That would be like me trying to block you at a buffet. It wouldn't work. Jokes are easy. Jokes are easy, but it's a real story. And I said, and RZA said, what's up, Ashley Larry? You funny motherfucker. I said, fuck my son. And I went and smoked some motherfucking weed. And the weed got me fucked up a lot. A whole lot. That's what niggas do. And what you don't understand, where the fat nigga go? You don't understand real niggas. Everybody like was talking to myself. I was like, yes, I came up in comedy and workshops. I came in places where the only motherfucker that get to talk is the loudest motherfucker. The motherfucker fucked up in a black barbershop. Wait for that. Yes, I'm not a gimmick. I'm not a gimmick. This is what I'm making. I'm not a gimmick. You're a gimmick.
what I'm saying is, that's called production. I'm not a producer. And whenever they're watching Joe Rogan podcast say he's an interrupter, I love you. It's just joke. I don't want to talk to you, nigga. You would never be able to talk to me. I know, of course. It's too late. You want that Davis? I wasn't trying to be yesterday. No, you did. It didn't work. Stop crying, fat boy. Laughing though. The difference between me and him, when he just says they're laughing. There's a difference between a kid laughing at you and laughing with you. If you're satisfied with it, so never lose weight. Never be trapped. Point I'm trying. This is your point I'm trying to make.
Zoot.
You make no.
Zoot question for you, and one question only. Are you ready for it, son?
I'm ready to win.
That's what I like to hear. Did you get a new phone? Well, then we can't play mini golf, right?
Yeah.
All right.
What's close? What's close?
You've never played clocks? Oh, dog, that's been there for years. No, I'm going to send it to you, and you're going to see that you've played it before. You're actually good at it. Okay.
Have we played this?
Yeah, you have.
When?
Dog, we've played this game.
It sucks. Yeah.
Okay, well, it's like...
Can you try? Oh, I have that. I just got fucked.
What do you want me to do about it?
Can you see how I got?
No, I'm not watching your stream, dog.
I just got unfucked.
Dude, you just fucked me.
Yeah.
Because when you get 3 in a row, your tiles go onto my screen. That's why you keep getting shit. Because I keep making like connections or whatever.
Rabbi.
What up, Zoo? I'm not.
I don't want to play.
Yeah, because I just sent them to you.
I need blue. I need any blue. Rabbi? I fucked up now. Well, I think I just fucking...
Dude, you fucked me. What is that bullshit?
Blue.
Bluey.
I need yellow.
Bluey's very popular in the United States, dude.
Oh, Bluey. Yeah, not Bluey. Popular. Popular here. She's popular here, Claire. Bluey's a girl, you know.
No one knows that.
You know Bluey's a girl?
No one knows that.
Oh my god, did you see what just happened?
Zoo, what the fuck? You're gonna win. What the fuck was that? What did you just do?
Exactly. There we go. I think I don't know if it's right yet. Oh wait, I just won.
Dude, fuck that.
Oh, I played. Really? I kind of hate that guy.
Dude, are you gonna go?
You know what's annoying? You don't get any points on. Why is that a thing?
Alright, this is trick shot, dog.
Yeah.
No deal. I didn't make the rules.
What happened? Hey, Rabbbi,
Yeah, big
did
dog.
you know? Yeah. The 1 and the 9 ball break on this game is the type.
I could see that. I miss.
Oh.
Are you proud of that shot? Dude, are you proud of that shot?
Did you see how close that was? Did you see how close that was?
Dude, are you proud of that shot?
No.
Dude, did you see that blind shot, son?
Mark Ryan said.
Yo, shout out to Mark. Oh, fuck. Combo shot. Winner.
You just won. I thought that was the ball.
It was not.
What ball was it?
No one knows. Shot. Dude, are you proud of that shot?
If that went in, I was in trouble.
Dude, look at this shot.
Right, do you think there's going to be more pickup from Mike on Monday?
Oh, it's going to be jammed.
I think so too.
Dude, did you know that your shot was one of the worst I've ever seen?
Do you know why it's going to be jammed?
People know that if somebody thinks you're funny, they have to think that the rest of that state is funny.
Do you think stand-up's hard?
Yeah, I think it's really difficult for doing it.
Rabbi.
Yeah, Zoo.
Did you know? I came up with. So I was walking past Parliament House and there were people protesting. They were protesting to save the trees. They had cardboard signs and we was like, that's just contradictory. I couldn't believe that there are people out there standing outside the Parliament House and the people in the Parliament House.
Is that really a clean joke?
How's it no claim?
Makes fun of people's intelligence.
I mean, to people's intelligence.
I mean, come on, you're answering your own question.
If you
Yeah, because they might say that. I mean, I wouldn't say that they're necessarily unintelligent. I would say that I think you need more. Did you know that? Oh no! What a fucking win! What a fucking win, dude! That was phenomenal. I'm gonna turn it to the best shot. That was dog. You won by 10. That was excellent, dude.
I wasn't even trying. Do you think I was trying that?
Dude, you were trying.
Do you think I just randomly up and going to get me to win a show?
Oh.
Alright, right.
I'm waiting on you, dog.
That was a terrible show.
Do you think it was one of the worst shots in the history of the game?
No, because I but you know it was a terrible show.
I see the point you're making. I'll give you this. It's cleaner than most of your jokes.
With the government in South Australia that we had to fight for.
So you guys have one of the psych.
Why?
No, you don't. I don't know anything about it.
Social media ban.
How are they doing that?
You have to perform in Australia now.
Why don't you use a VPN? No way.
They'll make that illegal. They'll make that illegal soon.
So why don't you just go on a site that doesn't enforce that? I know you're getting your hit somehow. Somehow you're still cyber stalking Bonnie Blue. Dude, are you gonna go?
That's why I didn't want to go. Fuck. I gave you a pretty. Oh, you hit a one ball and hit the article. That's still a combo shot. I thought that'd be a combo shot.
Dude, watch this shot.
How did you not get a combo?
I got a kiss shot. Zoot. Do you miss Bonnie Blue?
Not really.
Yeah, you do. That's your dog. Look at that shot, Zoot. Did you see that blind shot, son? Zoot, did you see that blind shot, son?
Picture of the girl I fuck you over.
Okay. You're making shit up. Did you see that?
Why would I make that up?
Because you make up shit all the time. Like you said, you you were 12, and then she said because you wanted to win the lottery, said that you just made it all up. In the history of the game.
Hey, Rabbi,
What up, pimp? Are you proud of that shot? Dude, are you proud? Dude,
does amnesia injury, Alzheimer's, and dementia, do they contradict?
that's a good question. Don't contradict. Know that it's part of human experience. Did you see that? Did you see that combo shot, son? Now that's a combo shot, big dog.
Those disorders would be suggest the consciousness of the human brain and the functioning brain is
Okay. Are you gonna hit? Are you gonna win? Zoo. Are you ready for one of the greatest shots you've ever seen?
Do you think you're born to? I feel like there's a lot of things that you're afraid that might not be preventable because of current technologies that you may or may not get to see.
I'm not afraid of it. Now watch this shot. Oh, is it possible for me to come back? I don't think so. Oh, Zoo. I would have to make like both these shots at the same time. Zoo, look at this shot. Zoo, what are your thoughts on Yazoo Clay? No way you make this. Just disgusting gameplay. Just normal. Because you keep getting absolutely fortuitous. Fortunate. Zoot, I've sent you an invitation. Now, this is no trick shot. This is just badass balling. Look at that. Look at me put that ball.
Rabbi, I might go to Perth in a couple months, probably not a couple weeks, probably need months to save money. Because I want to fuck that girl.
She moved to Perth?
She lives in Perth.
Okay. Scale of 0 to 10 her.
I already told you,
Sure.
I'll send you on Telegram.
Fuck Telegram. Send it on Discord.
You know you're the only person who likes the user experience of Discord. Fucking sucks.
It's so much better than Telegram. Telegram's just scammy. Sucks. I know.
No,
Discord's too complicated.
Discord probably has one of the worst user experiences I've ever counted them all off.
All right, did you set your?
I'm trying again.
Okay.
If I like, I'll send it off. Probably not the best photo, but
No way. Zoo.
What's the best way? Image search. First image search.
Can I?
What?
Can I?
NI.
Can I?
Timeline?
TINEYE. TIN. T is in Tom. TIN.
NI.
No, not. You didn't. You just gave me. You just put mine in.
I did a trick shot in the wrong boat.
That was good.
Good shot. Well, you guys have a garbage. It's garbage. Shot the next shot.
That was.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
That was amazing.
You know. Yeah. Oh, wait. Win. Rabbi, did I win?
No.
Greatest shot you've ever seen.
You're done, Zoot. I'm gonna hit all my balls in. Just hit the shot. Dude, that was fucking amazing. No way you go. This is a hard shot. Fuck. Alright. Send me the picture.
Okay, just give me.
Zoot, just send it to me.
Yeah, I'm looking from Pinellas first.
It's not Tin Eye.
Yeah.
Zoot, I'm waiting. Zoot. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
I'm going back to Discord.
5, 4. The plus button. Select the photo. Send it to me, and then I'll tell you if this girl is enough.
Right? Rabbi.
Zoot. Message here. because I know you'll send it to
You have a bank account.
Zoot.
You only check one of them.
That's true.
I got you.
I just sent you a picture. All right, here we go, folks. There's potential. Was that really her?
I'm 95% sure.
So that could be just some fake ass bitch.
No, I'm 95. I'm pretty sure it's a
Dog, Zoot just sent me some random chick on the in Perth is unrelated to this woman who he just took a screenshot of. And it's not even a picture of her face looking at herself peeing on the ground. This bitch, you sent me a picture of this woman pissing on the ground. She's watching urine run down her fucking leg, dog. I can see it.
people will be able to see the DM I sent you.
Yeah, dog, it's on my fucking camera. I mean, it would be really, really, but they'll be able to zoom in the future and do a reverse image search and know without a doubt whether this girl who's being on herself, named girl, is the Perth girl. And then there'd be a ranking of how hot this chick is. A 9. See how Zoot thinks this girl is a 9. Zoot.
I'm gonna use it differently for image search.
All right, that sounds like a plan, dog. .com.
She's not pink.
Dog. She's looking down at something. Zoot, when did your podcast come out?
Next week.
Are you excited?
No.
I want to be on that podcast.
You want to be on that?
A podcast with him, and I'm going to tell him everything that I know about the South Australian comedy scene. I'm going to tell him, and I'm going to talk about how your Amos's uncle or dad
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp? Perhaps. Next question.
How do you know?
How would you know? I mean, perhaps. And allegedly, before he died, there's a lot of DMV released.
Is it today when you bought?
Perhaps. I mean, it's formed in your brain, so perhaps there's DMT all the time. It's just different levels of it. Question for you.
Are you ready to lose the game?
No. Okay, dude, that's the last game that we're playing. My question for you is, when are you going to get a phone so that we can play mini golf again.
You could cure any mental illness, but we
have. Look, this game did like some kind of update, and now it's the time. Or maybe because I updated my phone.
Oh, this is not good.
Zoot,
Oh, wait.
it's amazing. It's a small straight. What didn't you go again though?
You're going for large, right? Full out.
One.
Small straight again.
Incorrect, dog. Correct. Go for the large straight. Oh, that was devastatingly bad.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, this is not good.
But it's not. You need something great here. You need one of the greatest rolls in the history of the game. And you'll be able to get it. 1, 2.
Bye-bye.
That's not good, Zoo. Give me some sixes, baby. Give me some sixes, baby. It's like it heard me.
Kind of sucks, but kind of sucks. So put it in the floor. Kind of sucks. Sorry about that. But when you get a 6 time as a 5, you just it doesn't mean anything. You want to get a second 60 on the second one, you can put them anywhere. Five.
Zoo. Look at how these fives. 2, 3, 6.
Large straight.
How'd you like that,
Large
Zoo?
straight.
How'd you like that, Zoo?
I didn't like that.
I wouldn't either. Zoo, this is the last game we're playing. What are we doing here, son?
We are going, and you got another full house. Doesn't matter.
It does not matter.
Now we're tied for that spot. Going back for the full house.
What
do I do?
What do you do? Go for the full house, dog. No doubt. Told you. Told you. 3, 3, 3. Give me, baby. Fudge. Give me another 3. Oh.
Full house is so easy to get.
I agree. Oh, look at all these fives, son. Look at all these fives.
I need one more 5. Rabbi, do you know it's never been this close between us? Six.
This is
That's
not
crazy.
This is not good, Zoo.
Because why would you play where I played? That's where we have the same school.
You better make a move.
Free.
One more four.
Cool. Free. Okay, that works. Okay, Rabbi.
Dog.
You know what I need?
What do you need?
5 points on the first roll. Fuck. Free. 2. I want to win, Rabbi.
Okay, dude.
I need a long straight on the first roll. Like, that's annoying. Okay. Okay, that's. You know what would be good? Losing to me. My name, Rabbi, is 2-5. 3. 4. Three.
You could have gotten the 1, 2, 3. I need 4. Give me a 4.
This is not. I need.
You had the 5, dog, again, and you just made a huge cut. Giant comeback by Zoo.
What do you need?
A bunch of 6s. Come on, 6s. That game sucks. All right.
No strike. No.
I'm so bad at getting that bonus. Did you know that? All right. Well, I'm glad that you know that. What up, big dog?
How often do people check their messages press on Instagram?
Hold on a second.
How often do most people check their messages?
Okay, what'd you say, Zoo? This guy from our street. What'd you say?
How often do people check their, on average, check their messages if they haven't looked for one?
Like the ones that are probably if they have a high amount of people following them, it's probably something like a manager who does it. If they're an ordinary person,
Am I an ordinary person?
yeah,
Are you an ordinary person?
no, I'm extraordinary.
What do you think of?
All right, Zoo, I've got to go. Go do your own thing, and I'll tell you how my podcast goes.
Rabbi.
That's my podcast website. Come and join me. I'd love to have you on my show as a guest. G'day, Australia. We keep getting told.
Prima donna girl, yeah. All I ever want.
no sense. That's what I'm trying to make. And it's, I don't even know how to get back into that funny again. The reason why I know I'm a real motherfucker, so, because I'm here tonight, motherfucker. He tried to, I know what he wants to do. Oh yeah, Rose Donnell. Come on, man. I did no. It's too late. It's too late. I'm about to leave right now because.
No, you're not. Come on.
No, I'm gonna leave.
You made fun of his.
Who wouldn't make fun of him? I did too, and then he was like, guys, what I'm saying is like, we're gonna go back and I know you are. We're gonna go back and we're gonna critique. We're gonna go back and we're gonna critique the show. Then we're gonna do this shit. But I'm here tonight for a real motherfucker. And I'll go back to being fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, Donnell Rawlings. I love it. I love it when it goes off the rails.
Me too.
What makes the show fun? Comments say. They don't make decisions.
Hey, Allo, if you're in town Thursday, I'd like to invite you to Vulcan to open up the show.
I appreciate that. Yes, sir.
Guys, you saw it. That's a real golden ticket winner. One of only 7 in the world. How about a big hand for Halloween, huh? Noise for this guy. He's gonna make noise tonight. You're gonna get the coronavirus. You already got it. No point being quiet now. Never is so good. He goes by the name of Noe Lopez. Noe Lopez. So good. Alright, is Noe coming? We got movement back there by Noe Lopez.
Yep, here we go.
Guys, how about a big hand for Donnell Rawlings is here tonight, everybody. We're doing it.
Put the candle.
Yeah, he's got. I have the candles. They are unfolded.
Holy shit. Alright, let's get right into it. Guys, what have you got your ass? Dishonest, Schleifer. I've never had it done, but a lot of my friends have. And I'm going to be honest, man, I've never felt more than out. But they always like say it's the shit. I had to have it done, but I'm not going to lie, man, pressure. My kid got caught watching porn. Yeah, man, it's kind of uncomfortable, and I didn't know how to approach it, but I would have just been avoided if I looked over my shoulder a little more often.
All right. Noe Lopez. Hell yeah. Really bringing Noe Lopez. Donnell had the urge to use the restroom when you hit this stage, so I don't know if that's a good sign of your electrical energy. Did you, you're adorable, like an action figure or something. Figure out what's going on here. Is that Google?
Not to go for
No question. Noe, have you done stand-up comedy?
this is my first time.
It's first time, everybody. There's the sheep of the first time. I love it. What do you do for work, Noe?
I work in a warehouse, man.
And how long have you wanted to do stand-up for?
Long now, like the phone.
How do you prepare for this set tonight?
Probably a week or two. Honestly.
All right.
Did your kid really catch you watching porn?
No, that didn't happen. I'm pretty fucked up.
Is that what you fantasize about that?
Like, do you have a kid? How many kids do you have?
I got one.
How old is the kid?
9 now.
Wow. Okay. You still with the baby mama?
No. I said I was single.
It was very hard to listen to. I was trying to. I'll keep an eye on whether the using the restroom or the thing that Donnell may have left.
Yeah, I was really confused by the whole thing because I didn't
So perhaps Red Gas.
make it worse.
Yeah. I love it. Yeah. So now you're single. How long have you been separated from the baby mama? Do you have the baby, or does she have the baby? Are you visitation? Like, what's the deal?
It's just cool, you know, like she just lets me figure whatever I want, and so on and so forth. She's going.
Okay. She's a what?
She's kind of fucking around. Yeah.
That's cool. She's so easygoing. Why did you guys break up?
You're young and I'm fucking tolerable.
You're intolerable? What's tolerable about you? Like in what ways? Give me some examples of times in which you were selfish or shit.
I just go out with my friends getting drunk, you know, generic.
You seem very intense. You have a lot of stress. You have a lot of
Shit up here. Yeah.
Are you always like that?
For the most
Do you have road rage?
probably, yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do definitely is probably the answer, huh?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. What are some other times you've gotten angry? Were you kicked out of a place or arrested?
Yeah, I got a fight.
Some examples of that, perhaps, Noe. Have you ever listened to a comedy show before? I know you haven't performed one, but perhaps you could give me anything in the world to work with right now.
Yeah, I watched the show pretty often.
Did somebody actually call Donnell and Aloe? Because they just. What was your answer?
Yeah, I actually got a felony, man.
What's a felon?
Criminal mischief.
What's criminal mischief?
That's pretty much fucking up somebody's property.
Okay.
I kicked the headlight. Somebody was at my house and I kicked the fucking headlight off their truck. Oh. Swear to God.
What made you know? I believe you. What?
You know, I came in here. Fucking headlight.
Is it a buddy of yours? A girl? Ex-girlfriend?
I make you sound crazy.
No. What makes you sound crazy is when you don't answer the questions that I'm asking. So, wow, you kicked in her headlight. She called the police. And did they take you to jail for that? For taking your own property?
like that's a jail offense. You know?
Dude, surprised, man. I was surprised. I was like, what the fuck? They shut the light over the warrant. Yeah, they were like, they actually came into my bedroom.
Into your bedroom? They broke into your house.
They got search warrants here.
They did not.
For a headlight.
Yeah, for headlights. No bullshit.
Someone let them into your house?
Yeah.
The 9-year-old?
No, man, I was living with my parents at the time, and it was my sister.
Okay. Yeah. Have you ever cut people off? Put them into a suitcase? And, like, do you think one of them tried again for this crime? No, this interview's going nowhere. Come back again, will you?
Cool.
Oh, now you seem really angry. You're not even moving right now.
No.
Oh my goodness. There he goes. Joey Lopez, everyone. Boy, what a change in energy. Thank you, sir. Stop yelling.
It's Aquarius. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready so I can lay down now. How's the rest? Good.
Um, well, so far so good. Thankfully, I might from Australia about I don't know 20 minutes a day, but he'd be able to do a call. So we'll see. And Zoot came in. Zoot's back, and I was like, I've been here, but you're just a when I come in. So like, oh, okay. I told him I was worried about him and other.
There he goes, just come in and he's asleep.
Yes, ma'am. Look at this. This girl is on fire. This girl. I tried. Okay. Easy. Got it. Mr. Quarter's about to start running away with this one, folks. That is a tough split.
That one.
Give me this. Garbage.
You can get this one.
No doubt.
Hey. Tied up?
Yeah.
Yeah. Bye-bye. Yeah.
That was big time.
Right. Good job. No. Okay, that's it. Come on, Rabbi. You got it, Rabbi. Finish it up.
No. Give it to me. I'll take it.
You went out.
Reload. It's your turn now.
Yeah. Oh no, Daisy.
He'll be back. Get it. Nice spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome. That's one. Get it.
Yeah. It's okay. We got it. Let's go. Strike it. Strike.
No. Ugly.
Okay.
Jump. No doubt. That's what I'm
Yeah.
talking about. Undouble.
Oh, but one. What is going on? It's okay. Come on, Ray Ray.
Give me it. How did it go through?
Oh, wow.
What a strike.
Thanks. All right. Yes, go. Get it.
Oh, this is a tough one, this Aquarius. You win, I win. I win, you win.
Yeah.
Undefeated in bowling. Friendship.
Yeah.
Excellent job. That's right. All right, Billy.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Love you too, Miss Aquarius. Sweet dreams to you.
You're literally the worst. So if you're wondering who the worst is, so if you're like, oh, I wonder, like, did Aloe make it weird? Did Donnell? Was it Debbie Lopez? It's you. You're the worst. People without the balls to sign up, but think they can sit in the darkest corner and yell things. I can tell you're fat by how your voice sounds, by the way. I know you're in the pitch black dark, blew out the candle on your so I can't can't see you. You probably have a ponytail on back. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, another name is Tim Warner. Let's see what happens here with Tim Warner. Tim Warner is next on. Fun out there, huh? You guys okay? I know you guys have never seen two black men argue before in Austin, Texas. Really search that out. So to see it live, very, very rare. Okie dokie, here we go. Things are about to pick up. It's Tim Warner, everyone.
Kind of think 2020 was a war run. You know, a lot of people now are supposed to pay attention to the system. I kind of think that's an oxymoron. You know, healthcare, an industry that needs us to be sick. Some people worried about side effects. I'm here to tell you, there's nothing effects. It's a bullshit term. It doesn't exist. Who goes through life having cause and side effects? If you take a pill, you bleeding gas, cancer, diarrhea, that's not a side effect. That's a bleeding gas pill. You just call your doctor today. Maybe get some weed or something. The reason why they call them side effects is they want you to take all those effects. Put aside. Ignore them, stupid. Take the fucking vaccine. It's all cycle of the language. All of it. Started with fake news. Remember the problem.
You have more? I want you to keep going. I want to hear everything that you prepared for.
All right. So you heard, I remember fake news, and everyone's like, oh my God, there's all sources. First of all, the fact that they thought the news was real, that's adorable, right? Isn't that fucking ridiculous? I don't know why anyone would be concerned with fake news. We all bullshit ourselves in order to get through life. It's how it works, right? You ever heard anyone go, I'm going through a breakup? That's bullshit. Because the breakup already happened. But they're going through white, right? So I'm on the inside. I get to hear everything they say. Okay? There's a term that only white people use, and it's reverse racism. You ever heard this? Well, last night I went out and I felt with. Well, what is that? Acceptance?
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. There he is, Tim Warner, everybody. Wow, Tim, get back up to that microphone. I know you're looking for a skateboard or something. Welcome to the show, Tim. How long have you been doing stand-up? That was very, very entertaining.
I was on episode 82.
Okay.
That's a comedy
Fucking 8, huh?
something like that.
Or wait, no, not 2008. 2014, that would have been.
Yeah, it's Segura and Christina.
Okay, Tom and Christina. Hell yeah. They'll be back soon. I do believe they might be. I don't know. Yeah, I think they are moving here. Doing it that long? Did you start there?
Yeah,
You started on Tony?
Started in New York.
Oh, okay.
I was visiting LA at the time. 2 weeks. LA for 2 weeks.
Gotcha.
Last I did.
Gotcha. Welcome, welcome. And now you live here?
I escaped New York election day. I got yelled at by a bunch of SJWs over the summer for going outside and have fun. And so then, like the SJWs, I voted for a woman and been living in my car, traveling the country.
Wait,
Now I'm here.
what woman did you for?
Joe Jorgensen, libertarian.
I guess so, yeah. Nah, I like my vote.
You still believe it does. That's adorable. That is. Hold on to it, buddy.
You are my favorite comedian that performed at the Capitol, James. I love it.
I'm more intelligent.
I love it. How long have you been in Austin?
Let's see. I got here March 1st, and yeah. I'm at the Walmart 290 if anyone wants to stop by.
What do you mean?
I'm living in my car, dude. I left brag. I went to Huntsville, Alabama for 2 weeks.
Got your hair cut in Munchkin Land.
This was the result of it. This law in New York.
How did that have to decide on that?
I don't know, dude.
For those of you listening,
It was tough being in New York for a while.
yeah, you were in the heart of New York City.
Yeah.
How you raised there?
No, my parents fucked confused, and then I moved to New York after 9/11.
That's a great. I'm telling you, you know how to get the fuck out of somewhere. I like that about you.
Thank you.
You're right. We abandoned LA right around when you left New York.
Yeah. The rent was cheap after 11, so it's like, why not?
Heck yeah, get a trade center right on.
Whatever, guys. It was $300 a month. So yeah, why wouldn't you move there?
Hell yeah, I get the feeling you're fully invested in Bitcoin and GameStop. Am I correct?
No, I'm just unemployment.
Okay.
Patreon. Joker in the ride.
Sweet, awesome. And yeah, I'm guessing you talk a lot about politics, conspiracy,
Everything.
Yeah.
Everything. So I'm documenting basically my life when I was a fall down drunk at
How long
2 years
years
ago.
sober?
Today's 600 days.
600 days. How cool is that?
Yeah, I'm not clean.
Every day.
If anyone, that's it. But that's it. That's all I do nowadays.
I love it. Hell yeah. Wonder how many more days until you no longer look like a drug addict.
I still don't like
Hearing effects, I can't imagine how much fun you must have had.
I've got some stories.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah, dude, life is great.
what was the lowest point?
Lowest point. All right. So I was
Was it like Donna Rawlings? I can probably relate. You just snap and whatnot.
no, I mean, I don't know. The homeless in New York is pretty rough.
Yeah. One of my favorite Frank Sinatra songs.
So I don't know. Let me, guys.
Sure, go right ahead. I need to get to the side.
I got a decision to make in my life. Do you guys think I should stay in? Yeah.
They have plenty of people like you sleeping under bridges here all around town. You'll fit in just right here. I don't know why you're at a Walmart when there are perfectly fine bridges.
My Rushmore would be Bruce, Carlin, Pryor, Hicks. I love Stanhope, Axl Rose, Dio, and Tyler Durden.
Look at that. Fuck yeah. How about Adolf Hitler?
No! Come on. I've got such a great this fool you now. You know what I mean? This is how a dictatorship gets people for things like cuts, you know?
What up, babe?
No, we believe you, Tim. I have a lot of friends like you that I talk to like once a year for a second.
It's in your back pocket.
Just in case. You have to fill it up when you're homeless.
So, actually, I use the Tropicana.
Tropicana? Yeah. Absolutely. Well, Tim, I mean, your sentence rarely tell people to go for as long as they want until they start getting borderline white power speed. I'm kidding. I'm just joking. The reverse racism thing was the whole thing very entertaining, very enthralling. You showed your experience. Buddy, he's at I am Tim Warner. Let's do that. You guys want to get a lady up here? Should I pick till we get a lady? Huh? Let's do it. That will make me feel better. Andy's not a lady. Ryan, baby. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. Your next comedian goes to Claudia Monca. Claudia Monica. That's Morgan Monca. There you go. That's an IC or a K. Claudia. Dear friends, do you female comedian of the night is Claudia Monica. One more time for Claudia, everybody.
Yeah. So, I think I could school on how to give a proper blowjob and be the headmaster. I used to be a recruiter, and it's like anytime someone would see that on my profile that I was a recruiter, I kid you not, I got more resumes than pics. But it's like, you know, when it comes to those kinds of guys who send that shit, it doesn't really matter if it's or a dick pic. Either way, it's going to be underqualified. I got a letter, an email from my psychiatrist on de-awareness. I was like, really? I don't think they're going to get anyone's attention. Fuck, I don't think that was 60 seconds, so that was what I had.
How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
About 2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I was in LA until about a month ago.
Okay, and you started 2 years ago, and you permanently.
I moved here.
What were you doing in LA?
I think the most, not like so much more like the store.
Really? Yeah, we're at the comedy store, specifically. Because to perform there, you have to be a paid regular, so other things inside like an open mic.
I know,
So when people say
I know.
like,
I'm
crazy
so
to
an
people,
open.
right? So you did the open mic at the comedy store.
Yeah.
People ask you from now on. So that you don't bring down the stock of the greatest comedy club in the world. What a big shot, yeah. I love it. So, welcome. You moved a month ago. What do you love about Austin so far?
The people are nicer. I can bring my dog everywhere.
It really is true.
Yeah.
What do you, is there anything that you were sad to leave about LA or that you miss about LA?
I mean, you know, it's nice. Like, there's the beach.
They have rivers here or something?
I've kind of been to the river, yeah.
Wacky river, like runs in multiple directions and shit. Some people think it's a lake, half think it's a river. Some people call it a fucking creek.
Yeah.
Ponds, yeah. I like ponds. A lot of ponds. Gross. Falls out of the ponds. Just sits there. There you go.
Oh my god. I love it. Okay, Claudia, that's fun. Is that true? Do you really think that you could give classes on blowjobs? You said it. Oh, your mic fell out. When I said something.
Samples. I heard samples. Did you sell? Did you give a blowjob?
The holiday.
Steak and blowjob day yesterday.
Shut the real?
Yeah, that's right.
Really? Who'd you get the blowjob to?
Janice has an extended lady.
But do you, have you, is it, I'm just curious, that is something that you think is true, or is it just a joke?
That's a pretty.
Alright, that's a no. You have a boyfriend right now?
I don't.
Oh, that's fun. You've been dating since?
No, it's been a while. You grilled me on this before. I actually was on your show once and I had blue hair back then.
Oh. If you had a boyfriend when you were on the show. You have a boyfriend or a girlfriend. Before you try to Me Too me or something like that. I know this is the fucking age we look. Tony always grills me. Even though I open up by talking about sucking dick, he wants to know if I have a boyfriend.
How dare you?
you had a boyfriend?
3 years.
3 years. Why do you think that is? Are you just not interested in
Obviously.
independent woman, or is it something that
I mean, I've given plenty of blowjobs since then.
sure, go on.
I don't know. It's just I get bored. I've been on a few.
Here?
I've been on any few yet.
Okay. Alright. Have you been anywhere that you like in Austin? Have you tried HEB? Have you gone to the grocery store? That's what the magic happen, or like a 25-ounce like HEB.
Yeah, by the juice bar.
A juice bar at HEB?
There is.
I didn't even know that. There's parts of HEB I haven't even. Well, it's like Disney World. You can't see it all at once.
The HEB I live by has like a first store. That's a super HEB. Oh yeah.
First store.
I haven't been to the HEB Plus yet.
That's right. That's where the women go when the men go to the pizza party. You know what I mean?
I love it. So Claudia, you moved here a month ago. You've been performing a lot while here in Austin?
Yeah.
Yes. Like what?
Everything Mike's is, nothing. Not.
That's funny. That makes sense. We get that. Absolutely. How about for fun? Any fun hobbies or anything like that? Like you seem like you play ukulele with a deaf guy or something.
I like to sing.
Do you?
Yeah.
What kind of singing do you do? Are you a free Britney person?
Yes. Sure.
Well, that's not an answer to an actual question.
She deserves to be free. I'm not like campaigning.
Okay. What type of pop would you sing if like you were at a karaoke bar or something? What's your song? Yeah, what's your
If I'm really feeling it, like Ariana Grande, but usually like Adele or like Amy Winehouse. That's
really like what kind of thing?
Like You is a good one that
Okay. You can hit those notes?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Or is this like your blue thing? Are you just kidding around and you're gonna tell the truth in a couple minutes?
I can.
Oh, John D's over here doesn't even need a fucking anything. This goddamn machine. Alright, here she is giving us a little sample.
Oh, am I singing?
Yeah, goddamn right you're singing. Over there, some of that energy. Get that during your comedy set next time if you try hard enough. Just treat you like one of the boys here, Claudia. This one's got bigger energies for you. days, I'm telling you, I'm feeling it over here. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. She's a real.
Expecting me to carry it.
See, Madness, what you just said? Hey! He did make his eyes. He's blind. It's fine. You're wondering. I don't know. Maybe you just thought he had cool sunglasses. Claudia, that was fun, man. I liked your blowjob school headmaster joke, and you really turned it around during that adult part, setting you up for failure, and you did really great. It really came through there in the end. So thank you. That was awesome. Big hand for Claudia Monica, everybody. There she goes. Keep signing up. Oh, God. No, I mean, like, they're doing sign up. Honestly, Austin doesn't have many female comics. True. The ratio here is, like, wild. People are giving me shit all the time for my weekly show that I don't have any females. I'm like, I only know 3. Yeah, she did. No hesitation. I said, want to do a show tonight. She was on her way. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time, huh? Well, the night goes with him. Oh, this is crazy. Don't now roll, everybody! I'm just kidding. He's gone. Having dinner with Dave Chappelle right now. Forgetting that he was ever even here. Tonight goes by the name of Andre Rodriguez, everybody. Andre Rodriguez. Many more Latino men than there are female comedians. Remember this guy? I think. Oh, hell yeah. This guy's coming in. It's the Aquaman guy, right? This guy's coming energy. Come on, make some noise. One more time for Andre Rodriguez.
When I was in 7th grade, I was bullied by a retarded person too. I was physically challenged by a mentally challenged person. You know, this kid was big. It's kind of hard to fight back when your attacker is 2 times your size. Like if I was Dave, this was good. So we got any Latinos in the house? Got any Latinxes? That's a stupid word made up by people who do not know the language. Sorry, folks. Adding an X doesn't solve the problem. Alright, let's try it on Chinese. For instance, you go around calling a group of Chinese people China, you go around calling a group of Chinese people female. And you go around calling a group of Chinese people chinks, well,
Rodriguez. Andre or Andres?
I say Andres.
Oh, yeah. Jason Momoa, right?
Oh, I like Jason Momoa if you have fetal alcohol.
Jason Momoa, plus
Yeah, if like Jason Momoa, alright. Like y'all know Pokemon, I'm the first evolution, he is the last evolution.
You're like if Aquaman lived in an actual fish tank.
Right, yeah. Aquaman lived in a pond.
You actually have the water on your shirt.
Yeah,
it's just like you want people to think. Is that a map?
It's a map of New York.
Oh, it's all the same to me.
Looking to get around.
I love it. How long have you lived here?
I've been living in Central Texas for about 10 years.
Central Texas. That means to you. Where are we talking about? Pflugerville?
I went to school at Texas State. San Marcos. Hey, I owe that money. Fuck that.
Is that the mentally?
I hope not. Because I've got some things to say that you can't.
Now look at you. You hate this guy.
Yeah, gotta hate one. But yeah, San Marcos is about 20 miles south. You know, I've seen this place grow for about 10 years. It's changed.
Awesome. Hell yeah. All the while you stay the same size.
Yeah.
See, I love it. What do you do for fun? On stand up. Doing stand up.
2 years.
2 years. For fun?
Rock climb, play guitar, sing, paddleboard.
Rock climb.
Rock climbing, paddleboarding, guitar, photography, right? Yeah, that's my job. It's fun. But that's also a job.
What do you sing? What type of music are you into? I mean, not based on what you sing. If you said all right now, I feel like you gotta be kidding.
I go, I sing soul.
Really?
Yeah.
Black guys, I can know. Do you think this guy can sing soul?
John? I mean, he has brown skin. Let's go. Hey, what you want to do for love? Can we do that?
Let's give it a see if this little guy. Oh shit. Oh damn. Hey, be careful. That microphone's a little loose. Let out a couple times. I don't want John Deeds to be blind next. And singing a little soul. Wow.
A 65 love.
Damn.
I came back to let you know. Got a thing for you, and I can't let go. My friends wonder what is wrong with me, 'cause I'm in the day. Came back to let you know. Got a thing for you, and I can't let go. So faithful good.
All right. That was awesome. Incredible. Andre Rodriguez, I must admit, I gotta admit, even my pussy's wet after one. Wow, I am tripping over here. This is incredible. Now all of a sudden I feel it. He squirted all over my. There you go. Thank you, Rick. It's a really deep image for everyone. See, Andre, I mean, do you get all the pussy right now?
Not enough.
How good does that last get blowjobs? I gotta know. You have to know, right? You've been out there for at least a couple hours with her.
Yeah, man. It's a fucking it's a minefield out there. I live here. I need to
Hey, what do you say? You go to the Lower East Side. I love. You have a girlfriend right now? You don't? Nah, you're just playing the field.
Yeah, man. I'm doing this. I got time for a girlfriend.
Hell yeah, fucking destroying the fucking. This guy fucks like the night. Like he's up every night, just absolutely fucking. He doesn't. There's no foreplay. This guy only does one play. He has put up a condom. Sprays lube on his dick when leaving the house, but slides it in people. And he can, with hair like that, he goes restroom. He has covers his face, takes, goes stall this fucking slit. And it slides all over.
When I am Mexican, so, you know, I'm a wet back and also comes with the territory, right?
And the wet front. And the wet front. How often do you have sex? Just tell us the
Person, just really depends on going around.
God, it was so much.
Yeah.
If he didn't fuck that much, you'd be like, well, it's like it might be 2 a day, 3 a day.
You kind of got to stop when it starts changing. So, yeah, it starts falling off, peel it back, some Carmex.
And some chapstick. Yeah, Randy knows what it's like to fuck that much. Look how much you do with you. That must be days.
Cherry different, man. So when they're bombing on it, they moisturize lips, everybody wins.
Wow. You are incredible. So interesting. Funny. You can sing like that. These fucking boyish good looks. Is there anything you can't do that you want to do? Wish you were able to do?
Advanced mathematics.
Really?
Yeah. I wish I could, but I can't.
Why? That's such a disappointing answer. I don't know if you're trying to be funny. Like,
That's just true.
well, math is. How about another answer? What's something else that you wish you were good at that you might want to do one day? Something that you might be interested in learning.
Just being a better musician overall, man.
Do you ever think about going blind?
Well, I got an idea. I can do something on these guys right now. Change the show, make it really, really funny.
Cut your eyes. An incredible performance, very, very, and I didn't even know you did stand up. Very, very, very cool. Great stuff, man. Very likable, very charismatic. Thank you. How about a hand for Andre Rodriguez, media and Drexicano, ANDREXIC. Let's do this shit. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night is a regular on Kill Tony. He has to write and perform a brand new minute every single anyone. It makes it look easy. At Second City for over 2 decades, switched to stand-up comedy just a couple years ago, almost immediately became a regular here on Kill Tony. Make some fucking noise for the one, the only, everybody! This is it. It's the only way to put it on a show like this. Hell yeah. Guys, this is it. Make some noise for Michael Lehrer, everyone. Alright, shoot, sir. Somebody put his emergency brake on. Come see him. There he is. It really is him.
Michael Larry, look here, you're so funny. I want to be with you. But after a week of fucking, and all that fucking, I was sitting on my condom on when my sexuality. Your husband, how do you combine in this horrible but every woman has the weakest I want to torment turkeys down with his fingers. You are relax. Michael there, I'm going to hug you, but it's like I'm going to the optimist time. You can't fit in a shadow. I was shouting the Nintendo of your
Hopefully it's an NES Mini. Oh, Red Man, my goodness.
I want to be with you, but the part of your life is singing the jar, and I do put all this for knowing my career is causing
it tonight. I don't think I've seen sweat before. Learn to live without IV. Yeah, very well hydrated.
I know. I've been taking these when I've been on drug and alcohol.
It really has been a little fun to you. A couple weeks ago, I think an audience that shows in Balkan gave a baggie of cocaine, and Michael decided to not stop doing it after that. We want to thank whoever that member is. It was nice enough to give our friend with ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease, an upper. This way he doesn't get the sleep that for his body to fully recover. And no, it's awesome. You should hear how rationalizes it. The old "I'm dying anyway" works. It's the argument on the spot. We do it. So you can give it an out rational. There you go. Yeah. Thank you, right there. Yeah. Again, like so good at rationalizing it. I want them to hear what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I did one joke about cocaine. And it was how to make cocaine more accessible to disabled people. It comes in little bags, and I was in my head with name fingers. Can't get in there. And when I called her,
That's so weird. So what do you think? Like make like little Tupperwares for the cocaine? Or
we're thinking how to make cocaine. But I didn't figure telling me or trying to get is there GoFundMe? And we're gonna figure out this cocaine. Somebody get this way to snowball.
I feel like yeah, Red Band can help you with any health. Another doctor specialty. Nothing better than checking with the guy that gave pounds every week on health decisions. Hey man, thanks for taking it off. It's gonna be great. We've been waiting. So I'm waiting for the check. All right. There you go. They're all ready. There you go.
I think to clarify what you said, I did one call and two
Yeah, look at them applauding. Hell yeah, take it. 8 months off of a man's life. Exciting. Hell yeah. Put those hands in the air. Yes, it makes them so. Michael just said, no, I've already done it. Or else I would have already done it with them. But no, I don't do cocaine.
No,
I just look like it.
I would, but together. Yeah, when I go to wow, I think this everyone says they're doing
notice you're closing your eyes a lot right now. Yeah. Is this a new sign? I've seen D-Mac. No. What is Let's talk about this. You guys can see. Michael, can you turn your head to shade certain patches? Is that your natural? Yeah, I'm this could be a new thing. Oh shit, absolutely. Oh yeah. Alright, yeah. Big sip of Modelo there. Michael, what's the water bottle there that you have that's exactly like urine? It's very what's happening? Can you imagine? They both took a sip of water at the same time. Let's both oh, you go. We have one here. Let's go. Zach, get over here and hand D-Madness this microphone. D-Madness. Michael Lair wants to improvise with you. Grab it. There you go. Hell yeah. I don't know. What's August Woodson? No. Yeah, no, not really our thing here. We're not. I don't fucking want to. You know, I'm gonna sit there and my eyes and we're in there, alright. Alright, someone from the audience is going to give you a suggestion. Alright, somebody give a suggestion. What? A safari. That guy seems very passionate. Let's do it. Alright, it's a safari. You guys are blind. Here we go. I don't know what you the grass growing and they're and where the grass lies another grass. It's grass. I got first I was like this guy yeah, so what do you think of this? Is boys in there? Is there food all day long? It's live side. Is it sweet or sour? Oh, motherfucker. It's sour.
any cocaine on this safari?
Oh no, I wish there was. No, dude, Roseman, I see your cocaine. Oh, let's go to it. I'm starting to get the mission now. See, madness, we're under this cocaine tree. Should we make a wish before cocaine?
Yeah. I'm making one right now.
Please, say a prayer.
I know. I've been doing that one.
Oh, I know.
I do it with my eyes open though.
I can't. That's like worth the point.
Good point. Very experimental. We had a monologue by the guests at one point. We literally blind improvisation. This is like UCB meets you see nothing. I feel like it does look like the madness. Michael has the second worst haircut out of all the performers here. Beat all you guys in the lifelong cocaine competition. Guys, how about a hand for Michael Lair, everybody? MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. How about a big hand? Nick's Alkaline Vodka presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. John Dees, Deep Madness, and Michael Gonzalez. Follow them here. Make sure you do. 13. John Keys, JONKEYZ.
And one more thing, I'll be sure to do his hair right next time when I help you. Just enough cocaine. That they're loaded correctly.
D Madness, do you have any gigs or anything you want to plug?
Thursday.
What time?
8 to 10.
8 to 10. I'll be there. Maybe not this Thursday.
21:15 on Red Drive.
Have some fun with it. How about one more hand for the band and Mike? Tonight's episode, and he did do it. Now is in it with a microphone. He, an old, really awesome, death-looking right band. Michael Lair is in it and a stall for all those friends. Remember to follow Yoni and Best Barbecue. Go to CM Smokehouse at BoldenTortilla.com. You get your fixed vodka. Support all of our sponsors. Coming in for Angstones. This thing on every Monday. Take care of us. Who knows? Maybe we'll add some more tables next week. What else, Red Band?
You know, every week I do a comedy show. As you can tell, a lot of people from this show are on it. Thursday. So if you just go to DeathSquad.tv, you'll find it. Come on, you guys have fun tonight?
All right, sweet. The show sells out. Fun fact. Today, the show from 2 in 3.5 minutes. Single week and selling out. I'm pretty sure that I think 100 tickets per show is still insane. 3.5 amazing. It's amazing. I'm pretty sure it's faster than plays. So you guys are showing up. It's very powerful, and we appreciate you guys. And we thank you. Good, everybody. Bye bye.
Here you go.
In the future, people will be able to use photos of the music players. Perhaps map a person's brain, removing different
Live podcasting reaches a new milestone. slideshow stopped in 2020. Money kept them going. It started in a small room at the comedy store. Would soon be filling up at the comedy store. Toronto, Houston, Dallas, New York City, Boston, Vancouver, Nashville, Chicago, Sacramento, San Francisco, Seattle, Austin, Boise, Pasadena, San Diego, Ventura, Wings, Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, Columbus, Detroit, Indianapolis, Kansas City, Milwaukee, Madison, Des Moines, Calgary, Huntsville, Gibson, Buffalo, Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, London, Miami, and now it accumulates to this new home in Austin, Texas. 100 episodes today. Number one live podcast. Live from the Paramount Theater in Austin, Texas. This is Bill Tony Carter.
Hey, this is Rabbbi coming live from Austin, Texas, at the Paramount Theaters for Kill Tony 500. Here's Tony and Flash. Austin, Texas, we're here. Make some fucking noise. Come on. Ryan Redman. Hey, everybody.
Oh, happening. How about a hand for the fucking band, huh? Come on, everything. The Kill Tony band. First ever alkaline vodka. Nice clean hangover. Nice clean vodka with no hangover. Get yourself a clean hangover from our new sponsor. I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, right behind us, great Ryan Eagle. Drawing tonight's episode as we speak. It's right here. The real Ryan Eagle flew in from Los Angeles, California for this. How many of you have been fans of the show? Opportunity to have full capacity fucking monsters that bought up these first 400 tickets as fast as you did. Congratulations. Meant the world to us. We're excited. Have a hell of a show planned for you. Our bellies are full over at CM Smokehouse and Golden Acres. We all had full big theater prep day. We scarfed down some food. Brisket cheesecake with brisket. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I've actually gained, and it's not easy for me. 7 pounds since moving to Texas. Thank you very much. I wear it right here. So thanks to Yoni, the barbecue show, and everybody there. And here's a little bit more about the amazing spots available for you right now. Or we're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products with one stick. Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water. You can 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration. This plain water changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is ready for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for a day. They have the new straw. They have the new Pina Colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite is this passion. Now, we've been talking about Rabbbi before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem with water, and this has changed my life. These combined essential vitamins, more vitamin C than in orange. Banana. It's healthier than the drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavor. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
Okay, I got off an airplane today, and It's another one of the areas where how well rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. And they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And grab yours. What I mean, or any one of their other great flavors in bulk at Costco, or you can get 5% off now. You go to .com and use the code Tony at checkout. That 5% off anything you order when you use the promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Get better hydrating at liquidiv.com. Promo code Tony. This podcast is brought to you by the great awkwardly full back pocket, and it seriously changed my whole pocket situation. I was having some problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff in your front pocket, it's a whole other level. But people are still using wallets designed in the 90s for their ads, gift cards, and unorganized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast place cards in your wallet. But I do think a lot of people like us still carrying around that old wallet. It has room for cash or over 30 color tiles. I got the carbon fiber. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough, when you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. That each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet and carry it for plus. This team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 5 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund. Look, I'm telling you, people, every single cast member at Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly wallet that your grandpa gave you, and have a better life. Shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing see later. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start the show? Very, very excited. But you know what? I think before we bring out guests tonight, maybe should bring out. You guys think we should add one more band member tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna do it. It's happening right now. From Los Angeles, California. This young lady became a band member on Kill Tony a little over a year ago. She is here tonight. You know her, you love her. Rev those engines for the great Jet Ski Jesse Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit, it's the real... Oh my God, get ready. It is happening. It's here. She's shooting cash everywhere. This is unbelievable. The real deal. One of the veteran band members from Los Angeles. Where have you been, Jet Ski? What's been happening?
It's crazy out in LA. This is what we all dress like now. Again, Harvey Weinstein's back. It's the nightmare.
Jet Ski is going to be with my Fisherman fans for the show. How big of a deal that is. We're super pumped. You guys ready to meet tonight's guest? Ladies and gentlemen, one of our most favorite guests in the world, our veteran guest here in Texas. This guy hangs out with us all the time. Loves it. We love him. One of the best in the world. One of all of our best friends. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Joe Rogan, everybody. Here we are. We're having fun. We're in on this Texas. Hey, Joe. Come on. Joe Rogan. We've done a few of these, my friends. We've been having our usual home of Antons, but here we are at the Paramount. I'm excited about it. I'm pumped. And so let's just jump right into it. You know how this thing works. Everybody does. I have bunch of people signed up before the show. I'm sure a lot of first timers. Usually at these shows, you get a lot of people that have been hoping for years to do it, and they sign up. But get your name out of the bucket. There's 2 staircases, one there and one there. Those are your only 2 options. You come right up those, perform behind that microphone for 60 seconds, uninterrupted. You know your time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. There it is. She's excited tonight. Wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the Angry Kid Street Bear. There it is. That's it. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? But since it's episode 500, before we go to the bucket, I think we should give you guys a special treat. You guys like special treats? Then I present to you a brand new, your favorite regulars in history of the show, the longest standing veteran regular in history of Sony. He is the Big Red Machine. His name is William Montgomery. Here we go. Say no. Let's give it up for the Red Rock Express. What about the Rice Owls? Okay. I heard the Austin City Limits Festival is having to cut back on its budget. Instead of a Tupac hologram this year, they're going to have a claymation Frank Zappa. New study finds tripping on your airplane stairs reduces coronavirus. New study finds letting immigrants into the country with coronavirus reduces coronavirus. I just joined a rock band and it's called Rock Band. I only have one controller and you have to watch me play. I have a buddy who's a heroin addict and a COVID-19 vaccine. Look, I'm an anti-Semite too, but I'm not trying to gas chamber Dr. Seuss. There it is. Walking down every week at 60 seconds. A stone-cold assassin, William Montgomery. So nice to be here. I actually took some Adderall earlier. I love it. We'll be looking at masks. Okay. I'm a cowboy tonight. It's like me, except you look like a man and I look like Gay Woody from Toy Story. This is yeah, I got this at JC. I stole it. I was on Adderall. Yeah, you've seen William a couple times, right, Joe? What do you think? I think it'll be a lot of fun. Try it again when you don't stumble. I'm sorry about it. Do you think about when you were at JCPenney stealing that shirt? But your belt boots are like Audis. They're not even like 80s. That one didn't fucking cross my mind. Your belt boots are like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, hoping for a belt or something. William, you just speak in LA. What's going on out there? Happening out here? What do you think about all this? Seems really cool. Just said, yeah. Who's trying to fund this up for me? This is probably the biggest opportunity I've ever funded. Doing that. Please stop. I'm not kidding. I'm not fucking kidding right now. I took too much Adderall earlier. I totally fucked my head. My heart is racing out of my chest. William, but yeah, it's been really nice. It seems like a nice place to be. Can I ask you a common question? Yeah. What's your writing silly sort of non sequiturs? Like, do you just sit down? How do you do it? I will be quite frank. There are many times I will take an Adderall pill and I will smoke some weed. And I feel like the Adderall sort of gets me.
And then the weed I'm taking still. And then I write it down. I believe you. That explains a lot. Great stuff, though, man. Really fun.
Were you on Adderall? Were you committed to talking about Adderall for half your
I actually wasn't. I actually haven't taken Adderall. No, actually, my drug dealer in Los Angeles, I bought 10 Adderall pills for $600.
That doesn't seem like a good deal.
Wasn't at all. Were you on Adderall? I was a guy who invented Adderall. Must have been on Adderall.
It really works better if you don't do it like right after the joke about Adderall. William, what are your favorite things about here?
Oh man, the color yellow is everywhere. It's my favorite color. Like everywhere I walk around, it's the color yellow. Yeah, one of my favorite colors. And that's from the rest of the country not know about. Yeah,
That's crazy.
that's yeah, that's what I'm smart. So the fact that the rest of the country bullshit queso. Did you have queso before you moved to Los Angeles? When I was in Ohio and I was really pissed off that the Mexicans didn't have queso. And Mexican people are bad at Tex-Mex.
Yeah, Gonzalez, our new resident Mexican drummer over there, I don't tell Rancho the first few episodes.
They get mad at you.
Yeah, he was really mad. He's like, yo, you really want, you're talking about like Tex-Mex. You want Mex-Mex.
Are you really Mexican?
And he sent me to this place. With that said, he did send me to this place called Polvo South. And yeah, now when the wait's too long, go to the Mex-Mex.
Are y'all really black? Cool.
William, I don't think you can talk like that wearing your shirt like that.
What is that?
I think it works for you, like when you were wearing like
What is that? Yeah, what does that mean? No, what does it mean? What does it mean?
People are gonna take you seriously.
Cool.
You're dressed like how like we like the difference between you in a t-shirt, you and that. Before you look like you look like what we think your dad looks like.
Let's see more color. But I don't. Yeah, just wear it up. I think I'm gonna just keep wearing the shirt.
Yeah, just leave it on.
It's a good shirt, but it's just a work. Have similar sort of attire. Put it all together. Think, like, what is this guy doing? I'm thinking about it.
You're wearing this shirt all the time. What do y'all think?
Maybe Ron's
You've been visiting every couple weeks for like each month or so. Is there anything you'd like to tell these people here about any decisions that you made?
Yeah, I don't know if y'all have ever heard of a place called Wendy's. I highly recommend it. There's some Wendy's in Austin. Dave's Double. I get Dave's, a couple Dave's.
William, you maybe want to announce that one thing?
Yeah. I moved.
Oh, wow. I don't think anybody saw that. Go on, Laredo! Got an apartment in Laredo.
Now, I'm still looking for an apartment, so if somebody maybe has an open place, let me know. Take 10 minutes. Take 10 minutes. Joe, you have probably an open spot. That was just like rich liberals' reaction to real immigration. Not my house. Not here.
William, another great minute. You've been doing this longer than anybody. A totally a total accumulation. You worked hundreds of movies on this show, right in front of these eyes, and it's absolutely incredible. Congratulations on your gentlemen. It has to begin with the stylings of William Montgomery.
Dude, that was really good.
Williams. Oh, look. Zach Bogus, everybody. Yeah, we did. We did.
One day we're going to use the same microphone.
There goes
One day.
Zach Bogus.
One day.
So people are safe here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Lucas McCrary. Here we go. Your first bucket full of the night. Anything can happen. We've had homeless people. We've had everything on this show. We've pulled everything out of the bucket. It's a rumor going around some guy handing out 100 T-shirts with Casey Anthony on them that just say Tony Hinchcliffe underneath it. What? So shit bombing from the sidewalk. Oh, here he is. It's Lucas. Hello, everyone. So, a little bit that's why we all came out here tonight. I'm non-binary, right? So I say them pronouns, and I told my dad about this things. I'm like, hey, Dad, if you don't mind, I say them pronouns, but it doesn't matter how many times I remind him because he keeps calling me faggot. Thank you. It's actually on my birth certificate. Saturday disappointment, or my brother, named Ellen, fucking garbage person. So what's it mean to be non-binary, right? So gender spectrum, you got man, woman, everything in between. So some days I feel like I am a woman. Thank you. I'll leave it at that.
Wow, dude, that was really good. That was very funny. Very funny. Really good.
Welcome to the show. I've been on stand-up. I've been doing it about 3 months. No, okay, about 2.5 months.
That was good stuff. Really clever, really sneaky. It was awesome. It was really funny.
You're doing it all in Nashville? No, Knoxville, Tennessee. Wow. What's the scene? Yeah. It's me and like 20 other actors.
Set up your own shows, bars and stuff.
Coffee houses, theaters and stuff. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, if you can really draw a crowd. There's nothing else. How old are you? You look somewhere between you look like someone like a young boy and a werewolf. How old are you? It's incredible.
No, he might be 40 or he might be 8.
Yeah. I'm 24. 24 years old. What do you do for work? I make posters and albums. Okay. Alright. And you make a living off of that? Right now, yeah.
He sells drugs, right? I'm looking at this guy, I'm like, get in the fucking car.
Do we say we or do we say it? Or what is one sit on the head? Kind of fucking you. What is it? So is that all true though? Do you really identify as non-binary?
Can you just keep the mystery, Tony?
I don't know. Let's talk about it. Yeah, you do. It's like, for me, it's just like I don't really care about like gender stereotypes and stuff. For me, it's just a way to get around like the idea of what a man or woman is.
This is just one step.
I was gonna say the exact same thing.
But man, you know what? You're like the first person who's like openly claiming non-binary that wasn't slightly annoying. Instead of like me, going, oh, you just need extra attention to just whatever. You were just pounded. So I'm like, fine.
What do your parents think about all all this in real life? Like, what do they really think? Does your dad really call you a faggot?
No. They're very cool with it. They're very confused. Like they're very
Yeah, they live in Knox, Tennessee. They're confused as shit. We don't even really know what all this means still.
they live in Kingsport, Tennessee.
Oh my god.
Wow. How small is that? It's like 40,000.
Sounds places you see on the Discovery Channel where they catch catfish with their hands. You ever see when they go noodling? No, go noodling. No. They get in the water up to the next TV shows about it. They're amazing. They get these like water like water, you can't see shit up to your neck. And you reach your hand in, and these holes where these catfish live. You have the catfish and let it bite their arm. And then you pull them out. That's where his parents live. There's a big catfish out there.
What do your parents do for work?
My dad works at this big chemical plant. The whole reason the town is there. My mom is visits assistant medical.
Oh, so they're smart people.
Yeah.
People. I think it's super great if you just say it. You know, being whoever you are, you're fucking hilarious. That's what the world needs. A person who can express himself, or it doesn't even remotely feel performative. But then, whatever you want to call it. I'll go with whatever. Do that, funny. I'll call you today. Hey, man.
It is great.
Hey, whatever you want, man.
I've always hoped that there was more male comics that would talk about being small.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Alright, I guess I'll just
Check your privilege. These cis male asshole cowboy hats talking shit to my non-binary friends. I mean, stop, man. Just fucking live your truth. You need to live your truth.
I do believe you're cancel proof after saying that.
You can kill us all and then blame it on your dad. What else you want? You want to move to Mexico?
Do you have any special skills or talent or anything like that? Anything you good at anything other than stand-up comedy?
Well, I
Really good stand-up comedy, so fuck everything else.
how long are you in town for? Living here.
To invite you to the Vulcan on Thursday. Look at that. McCrary just got us. Congratulations, Lucas. And congratulations, too. We hope you'll sign up again at big shows here in Austin.
Well, I got one coming up at Santa Cruz Theater, May 1st. Be on the lookout. Thank you.
There you go. All right, there it is. Lucas McCrary, everybody, with a sweet, sweet plug. Follow him on social media. Lucas WMC. Hey, look who it is. It's Kaylee from the Yellow Rose and the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. The two premier strip clubs of Austin, Texas. And we got cable. Players. Those are no joke. All right. Next goes by the name of Noe Lopez, everyone. Noe Lopez. Noe. I wonder if we got something in the back.
You have a countdown, so you think another person.
Just count to see how long they've been on stage. And sometimes, we're talking to somebody, it's like, oh, they've been on stage for 20 minutes. We got to get somebody else on.
Is Noe a real person?
Someone coming? Can we get house lights for just a second? You guys up there, huh? Woo! Yeah, there's real people out there. Look at you guys. That's what it looks like. Here he is, everybody. Noe Lopez is here.
Woo! How's everybody doing tonight? Good? Awesome. So, what day is this, and I don't know sign language, so we have to see the paper, so that
So my stomach is up and it's shit. Well, she can't hear, and I figured there's some pressure here. And I fucking went for it. Well, did you guys know that one of the this film it was a hiker? I didn't know that. And this bitch must have had it. And I gave her the same stupid look back. And I farted again. And you know, and she can't hear, and I said, I just turns out she was mute. She heard everything. And needless to say, she didn't look.
That's everybody.
That was funny.
Talking about poop. I know you've been on this show before once, right? Oh yeah, chaos that was. The internet found out about that today. Yeah, with they're going back. We're like, I don't know if you guys know, we're like the biggest show in the hip hop community as of today. I don't know if you guys have been on Instagram. Millions of views. Charlemagne, Envy, all these people are all out there. You know, Kyle was cool. LOB. Golden ticket winner out of Iowa. Yeah. And he had no idea Donnell was going to be there, and he also... Well, Donnell had no idea. That dude's just really good. Yeah, it was a powerful experience. Donnell intoxicated? Yes. There you go. Now, Noe Lopez, welcome back to the show. What happened live? What happened like during the interview part? What did we find out?
That I have a felony and apparently you were going to say syphilis.
What's the felony from?
That shit in 2013, I kicked the headlight on my favorite taxi truck. That's crazy. Yeah. I got a film. It's hilarious word for fun, right? What you do, Miss Joe?
It's like a Dennis type of crime. That's the real mischief out there. Whole new thing. Look at kicking out headlights. Real mischief.
But yeah. I feel like the intention was all like towards what happened. Like, not your fault. Okay, and I found whatever. It was wrong.
Stand-up comedy. This is my second time. Your second time ever, so you've only done something. You've only done 2 sets. You've done 2 minutes.
When was the last time you did it before? When I did it, yeah. Did you really want to do this? Oh, yeah. I mean, it's bad. I always want to also do it. 5 this. And I figured, man, I'm going to fucking bomb up here on the side. Why not?
Maybe you should try to do this whole other option you could have.
I'm trying.
Why don't you go bomb at open mics and do good here?
I gotta go. Well,
Here's the thing. You can't just do it once. You know?
Yeah.
And this is just too hard. Because they all could.
I get it. That's very easy.
Right? Starting out like that. It's terrible. The show's a terrible. And it's also like I don't want to jump to flips.
I think what it was is like I figured I can put together a thing. You know?
What can you?
Oh, let's emphasize.
Thank you. Can't do it that way. There's no way. It's like I want to run marathons. Well, do you run it all? No.
Yeah, I've only
got to run 26 miles in a row. That's what you just said.
I've only run twice in my life. It was for 60 few weeks ago.
I watch on the internet.
I want to play the other mics. I
No, he.
And anybody in this room that's a professional that's gone, if we had to do it the first time ever on this stage, it's the hardest environment on earth. There's people behind you, that's very weird. When we're behind you talking shit, and all these people, and it's terrible. Get out of here, man. Don't do this.
Funniest thing you've ever done, like in your made a bunch of people laugh or your coworkers. What do you do for work?
I work at my house.
Okay, there you go. Perfect opportunity to make a bunch of people laugh. What did you do?
I don't know. I couldn't think of
Anything with your family. You remember making your family laugh, or perhaps a class or some students.
I don't like the way this prosecutor interrogating my witness. Thank you, Joe.
To the bottom of this case.
Objection.
Answer the question.
I can't do one thing. As your attorney, I advise outrageous behavior.
Objection.
Imagine you being on stage the second time ever, all over the internet.
Hey, this is what he said.
I understand, but my all want to do it. Oh my God, there's 5 people here. I can't do this. He's doing it, and eventually you look back and laugh, or not. That can happen too. It's like everything. You know, it's hard, but
When you got the magical comedian powers.
chin up my hat, was wearing a cowboy hat.
The radical hat is what comedian hat is what it only can be player with a hard batting helmet on. That guy's about to go to bat.
And ancient punk rockers.
When we did that at World Party, Goldberg said the paper boy with a single battle rap.
I never heard that.
The imagery is crazy. And your image, you talk about farting during your sound like this Mexican red band.
Noe Lopez. What does the word Noe mean? It's such a rare name.
So what are you talking about?
Noe?
Just a normal Mexican name.
Oh, it is?
Piece of shit. Jesus, look. But if you're Mexican, they're like, how do you say it?
How about you? Do you have any special skills or talents? Or
I'm actually a musician. I play piano, guitar, bass, drums. I do.
Are you better at that than comedy?
I am.
Probably if you got better at that, you'd be better at comedy. It's the same thing. It's like anything you do, whether you're doing music or art, it's just how much time you spend trying to analyze what you're doing wrong.
you sing?
I sing my song.
Yeah, we sing happy birthday to Tony and Ellen.
No.
Please. Come on, man.
I want to see him. I want to hear him sing in his real voice. I want to see good at Andy.
It's me.
I know. Yeah, but what
I'm
do you mean?
appealing to the 10% of you that's gay and you get uncomfortable.
Do it. I think he 500 episodes.
Him doing his best Marilyn impression.
No, I want to hear him sing a song that you actually wrote.
Are you trying to kill all the party?
God damn it, sing it through your piece of shit. No, I want to say I'm around there. God damn it,
Won't let me talk to you this way.
Sing a fucking song, Noe Lopez. Sing fucking it. Yeah, do whatever you want.
Oh my God, we're getting right now. I feel like nobody's gonna. We're gonna say stop with the comedy.
Whoa, what is happening? La 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 bam, bam. Shit, it is.
No, he's legit.
Always be by your side. I don't get much sympathy. I'm sure I've tried. Girl, you know I've tried. Girl, you know I've tried. Lord knows I've tried. Noe, guess who never gets to do stand-up comedy again? Noe.
Guidance counselor.
Yeah.
Will you come over your guidance counselor position? The fact that just came out of nowhere, you didn't listen to that, we just talked to you. That was a beautiful, that was fun.
I wrote that, that's my song.
That was a beautiful, that was very
You could literally ask anybody if you should stop being a musician and become a stand-up comedian, and everyone would say, no. There he goes, everybody. The stylings of Noe Lopez's second ever comedy set, playing music on the show. That was pretty cool.
How cool was that moment?
How amazing is this band? John D. on the keys, D. Madness, Michael Gonzalez, Neely. Oh shit! The yellow rose and the red rose. Zach Bogus just got fired. Zach, dude, you will never see Zach Bogus again. Seriously, check out the yellow rose and the red rose.
Yeah, he's happy.
Yeah. Let's get another one up here. Here we go. Zach Stank to Robbins.
Homie's got a nickname.
Stank. This is interesting. Oh yeah, Chris. There he is. The local Austin arcading in the
Follow him on the Instagram.
close friend of the band.
Chris Rogers art at Chris.
Yeah.
And how often is he?
Almost every show, and he does every secret show also.
Last night?
Yeah. And he sells the painting. He's not going to do it. Ryan J. Ebel, who draws all of the episodes of the show for 6 years. He got
Art going on now.
Yeah. And here comes the art, ladies and gentlemen, going all the way around. Okay, that's not the right way. Zach Stanto Robbins. Everybody, one more time for Zach.
Yeah, my friends do call me Stank Toe. You know, I'm called Stank Toe. I'm not in feet. Toes I suck on. Toes. You ever have a girl ask you for a dick pic? So later you scroll through your phone and have to look at your own ugly ass penis? It's like gross. I just keep sending it anyway. Yeah, that dude's either autistic or and he's not autistic. Yeah, that motherfucker going to ATM machine later. She got
There he is. Stank Toe Rondo. Zach, you've been on the tour as well, correct?
yeah.
We had a lot of fun, right?
Slow down. Oh no, my life left.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Also jumping recently.
You know.
Thank you for a guy that sucks on camel toes. I think you'd be able to keep them around a little bit longer. When you camel toes. You mean because a camel toe is very famously an indent over, like under the pants.
Oh, I know.
So you suck on the job.
That's a really good question.
I'm just not into feet, so those are the only colors.
Well, it's singular. It's a camel toe. No girl has camel toes unless you're sucking on multiple toes through the outside of their. Once you lose the pant, the underwear, there's no more camel toe. That's the.
It's like it must be the dry humping of these.
Do you hear what he's saying to you, though? Like there's wisdom in his work.
Yeah.
And go, oh, I see what I'm going wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take the wrapper off the burrito. I get it.
Hey, there
It's not bad right there. Now you're on the right track.
Yeah.
Now we're all comfortable. Everybody's laughing together.
Yeah.
That's just important.
100%.
It's a big part of the formula.
Once you remove that wrapper of burritos, I bet the ladies don't leave you quite as much. Once you start eating instead of their fucking zipper, chipping all your teeth.
Driving a car from the roof.
It is a real job.
I am a professional videographer for sports music. Oh, cool.
And
I filmed Steve-O's right here.
oh, he got you high. Here we are. That's what happened.
He was sober.
Yeah.
I love it. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 months now.
4 months. What made you want to start now?
I just actually wish I would have done a long time ago.
How do you say now compared to regular life?
I mean, I'm pretty comfortable on stage. I've been getting shitloads of mics, so.
You seem to get more comfortable when we're talking to you, and then when we're going back and forth, then it was a little fun, right? Like relaxing, that. It's you got to figure out how to get there immediately. Right. Like right when you get on stage, you got to be who you are with your friends, and everybody's laughing. You can get there. It's complicated, right? But this is the worst environment ever. I'm the worst spokesperson for Tony ever. I'm like, don't do it. This is terrible. You understand?
I was trying to have one time. Sarah was like, you're walking up here. So I'm crip walking. No, I just did walk my feet last time.
Tell us something interesting about.
I forgot to mention that I used to smoke heroin for breakfast for about 5 years.
Oh, that's why you're eating camel toes.
What molecule off?
Jared, you ever shoot it up or smoking? Smoking and snorting and shut up. But
When you say you never really shot up, when you say you never really, because I never really shot up.
Never shot
But
up.
I'm
That's like, I've never really sucked dick. But there was this fucking crazy day. I won't get into it.
I never sucked a dick because he still had his pants on.
Yes!
Hey, there you go.
See, right there, man!
There it
Yes,
is.
that's it! That's the spot you want to get to more often.
Hell yeah. That is it.
That's very funny.
3 years, 2 months, and a week and a half sober.
I love it.
All right, there you go. That's the rest of the explanation.
We have good news for you. We have a giveaway. We have a
Oh, your heroin's over?
It's like California.
What does that mean?
I don't do heroin, but
Smoke weed?
I do.
How much weed?
How much you got? Huh?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
We bet you are not sober.
Yeah, you edibles don't do that much to me.
They all said that. Take your right dose.
You ever take weed and you ever heat it up on a spoon and then inject it into your veins?
Jesus. Ouch. I got dabs in my truck.
Because I never really have done this.
You never really shot up?
We all tried. You don't want to get through.
Yeah. Dude.
Okay, I never straight shot it into my veins, but I also didn't like needles for doing it.
So when you did that, how did it make you feel?
High as fuck. I snorted it and smoked it and shot.
Why are you so defensive about these injections?
Okay, well,
stay sober?
I just can't see and I won't be accountable. I also know that I won't get to smoke weed and drink beer if I relapse again.
I love it. That's sort of a good way of looking at it.
It seems like you're flying in the face of all those 12-step people. I never even went to one meeting. It's not like there's other ways to do it though. That's what you're saying. I was also trying to quit enough bills and stuff with my career job, like no. Well, good for you. Did it. You obviously when you get loose, all those aside before we move on to the next part, when you get loose, you're very funny. We have to.
Yeah, 100%.
Just start. That's the way to do it. It's always a terrible way to start.
The first step you want to get is
I love this show. I get it wrong.
very special episode.
Very fucking special. I love watching Bull Ride. Bull Ride is alive.
What's really interesting is that you were just on the show a few weeks ago and you mentioned it continuously already. Whatever happened to you up here a few weeks ago and uncomfortable.
So our neighbors tackled the fuck out of me.
He did what?
So our neighbors tackled the fuck out of me.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think he said right.
There you go, Zach. Everybody is on it. Stank Coke Caruso.
That guy's a good example.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
Good example was a person.
Guys, how about a big hand for Haley, everyone? Look at this. Let's get another regular up here. You guys want to see another regular up till Tony's? Brilliant roaster. Ladies and gentlemen, he's here all the way from Los Angeles, California. Another big boat for Instagram. David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. We go.
I do intermittent fasting now. I don't eat till 2 p.m. But the problem is I wake up at 1:50. I start eating within minutes of waking up. I've been watching a lot of motivational videos. I watch Eric Black, Tony Rabbis. And videos that get thorough instruction. Like, 5 a.m. this and that. You know, I got to get up at 5 a.m. Then I wake up at 5 and I'm thinking, what's next? Should I fucking cook? Should I make some eggs and bacon like nigga? You just told me to wake up at 5. I'll watch this video tomorrow.
Yeah. David Lucas. Better into the area in this episode.
When that is singing your face off, when I'm looking out, you guys are like looking two dudes at a weigh-in.
It is. Luckily for David, this is good.
Hey, Tony dressed like he might be standing there working.
Oh, God. You look like you're like working for protein now.
some fucking amazing food.
Oh yeah.
That is absolutely true.
Yeah.
That's undeniable. There might be more good restaurants in Austin than there are in LA.
I agree. Totally agree. I swear to God.
That's not bullshit.
I already have my 2 favorite sushi places right here.
Sushi ATX.
Yeah.
You don't want to rile up people in LA.
Oh yeah. I'm positive Austin has more food than LA. And I lived in LA 15 years and I lived here for 3 or 4 months and I'm positive this place has better.
More butter and cheese also. Everything tastes good. You guys have fucking dope city. It was a no-brainer moving here.
And you're right, butter, a lot of cheese, a lot of salt, and that's just David Lucas. I love it, David. So you're moving here.
Hey, what's up, John?
Oh shit. Wow. That was beautiful.
No pause.
Yeah.
Between her and him.
Oh shit. Damn. What do you look through their drive-through window? Slob. I love it. I love it. David, anything else before we let you go?
That's why you've been doing shows. That's why I show.
How did you know where it's going?
That's my boy. You're going to a watering hole? Man, you're more like an elephant than a thought. Thank you, God. Thank you, God, for that one.
Out of all the years I've seen you, this might be the moment. This night might be Tony his crowning moment. Bruh, no bullshit. If I saw this in a movie, I'd be like, shut the fuck up. They're not all like that. Like, right?
What are you going to do with the series?